And we are back live from Snetterton race circuit for the classic 24-hour race with the Citroen 2CVs. Now, a lot has happened overnight. We're going to have a look at the standings and bring you all of the action. The first one tonight, we'll go down to Garage 1, as car 97, who is a car that ordinarily wins this race, is quite far down in the order. So we'll see if there's someone from this track that we can talk to. It looks like they're about to do a driver change, as we've got Gary Adnett about to go into the car. So I'll see if I can grab a word with him before he goes in. It sounds like car 97 is about to go in. Hi Gary, are you about to go into the car? You've dropped a bit down the order. What's happened overnight for you?
We've had an engine go, we've had a coil go, which resulted in the tow back, and then Dave's had a bit of fueling issues as well. So we've had 2 punches.
Oh wow, that's a significant list of things. So you're about to get in. What's the plan?
GLF.
Great. Good. Good luck with the GLF. Thanks. Great. So we'll go back out and see kind of what's going on. There's also somebody here from the sister car, the car 79 car. Hi Martin. I'll come and sit next to you actually.
Okay, Kate, how are you?
Morning. Good. How are you?
Tired.
Tired.
Okay, thank you.
So you're currently, where are you currently about?
I think we're 5th. While I think when Ethan was in, we had a fan break and they've had to do an engine change, and we had a tow back as well. So I think we lost about 8 or 9 laps in the end.
Okay, and then how much have you been in the car? When are you back in?
I've done 4.5 hours so far, but we're just talking about what to do now to try and consolidate 5th. So I don't know yet. Hopefully I'll be back in before the end, but we might put Ethan back in for the next one, try and consolidate where we are, and then go from there.
Is there any chance that you could get any higher?
I think we're 10 laps behind now, so unless people in front of us have the same issues we've had, then I don't think so, but we're only 2 or 3 laps in front of the cars behind us, so it's going down to the wire, I think.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you, Martin. Thanks for talking to us. So yeah, car 97 is about to come in. We can see that they're about to do their pit stop change. We'll find out who is in the car at the moment, and then here it is here. It looks like Pete Sparrow's in the car. So they will have a quick driver change, have a chat about how it's all gone, the conditions of the track, and then we'll go and talk to Pete and see what's going on. As the cars are refueling, nobody else can do any work on the car, so you'll see that all the mechanics are stood around just waiting for the car to be refueled before they can do anything. We can see as well that Pete is giving some information over to Gary about, we'll find out what that's about in a moment, but maybe conditions of the track, the way that the car's performing. As Gary said, there's quite a few issues that they've had with the car, a couple of punctures, a coil, lots of things, so we'll find out kind of how that's affected the performance of the car when we speak to Pete. So car 97 is ordinarily a car who wins this race or does really well, so it's not common for them to be that far down the standings, but they are an experienced team, so you'd think that they would have a way to bring it back. So fuel cap is back on, and just a bit of an issue with making sure the fuel cap is in. Fuel cap's back in. Pete is getting Gary strapped in, and they're doing a few oil checks under the bonnet and just making sure that those vitals are all good so that the car is ready to go. Unless the driver reports any other issues, they won't really check for anything else, so that's just some basic checks. Gary is all secure in the car. They'll do some mirror checks to make sure that he can see. Windows down, oil caps back on, and we'll try and grab a chat with Pete. That's good. Hi Pete. How was that?
Exhausting. Yeah, no, it was good drive. Yeah, the car's going all right now. But yeah, I'm just after 3 sessions, I'm a bit done. Yeah, I need a bit of sleep and water and need to go to the toilet. But other than that, I'm all right. Thank you.
Have you got any more sessions to do later?
I think I've got one more to do, unless I can pass it to one of the others.
How is the car performing out there? Obviously, we're a bit lower. We know you've had some issues, but how is it going now?
Yeah, no, I mean, we've done, in that session, we did our fastest lap of the race, according to our dash. So, no, it's going well now. We just don't want any more problems. So, got to wait and see what happens.
You're quite experienced, final question. You're quite experienced because, like, yeah, a little bit. But, like, but people get, like, maybe a bit lower down there and they tend to stay there, whereas in the past you have tended to move up. Like, do you expect that to happen, or what's the plan?
I think there's as the race goes on, the cars have done more, so I think there's more of a chance of failure later in the race, generally, and you tend to pick off places because of that. And also, like I've just said, you know, drivers are tired, they make mistakes, they come off, you know, they hit things. So, yeah, I think we might pick up some places, as long as we can keep at the pace we've been doing. I think we might pick up a couple of places. We'll have to see, though, because we're a long way behind.
Cool. Thanks, Pete. Enjoy your toilet break and your rest. Bye. Great. So we'll go back to the commentary here at the track, and we'll go and speak to some people at the other end of the pit lane in just a short moment. Yeah, good, thank you. So we're here in Gadget Hospitality with one of the OG drivers, Simon Clark. Simon, how's it all gone on through the night for you?
Surprisingly well so far, touch wood. We had really difficult time on testing on Friday, and qualifying was disastrous as well. We just couldn't keep the car going for more than 10 laps. So to have got to this morning, touch wood so far with no problems. Which you get, fingers crossed. We're not got the quickest car out there, but we're putting in consistent times. All the drivers are doing really well and just staying out of trouble. And we're just circling around and seeing where we end up.
It's quite close at the top still. Like, you're only, I think, 21 seconds behind, and then they're only a couple laps behind them. So, I mean, just one unplanned pit stop can kind of change everything. Do you have any expectations in general of what's going to happen in the next few hours?
Yeah, we've already started working. So the last session we squeezed an extra lap out of it, because that gives us another 2 minutes, because we know obviously the race finishes at 5. So you're already planning on how much fuel you need, and we've worked out we've got just enough to do a set amount of pit stops. And if we can squeeze an extra 2 minutes out of each of the next few pit stops, we'll have that space. We won't need to make an extra splash and dash. So we're already working on that. We already know the team we're chasing at the moment in second. By our calculations, they'll have to make an extra stop. They'll have to make a splash and dash. So we can avoid that. That could give us another minute or two, and could mean the difference between second, third, or third and fourth. So yeah, it's all to play for. But already people are thinking ahead about the 5 o'clock finish and what we need to do now to try and just stretch that bit extra time.
Great, thanks Simon. I'll let you get back to your breakfast. Thank you very much.
Okay.
We'll be back in a moment. We'll go and see if we can find someone from Crisis and Tech Rouge now as well, because it's very interesting, as Simon was saying, about how they're already thinking about the end and pit stops, and actually how important that is, because it is still really close at the top there. I think we've got a few people in Crisis and Tech Rouge who are just having their breakfast, so we won't interrupt them just at the moment, but they are currently in first place. Now, Bully, who's in that car, current championship leader, if it stays as it is, it's a great weekend for him. He did get pole as well, so we'll see if there's someone that we can chat to just in this garage, but they are doing quite well.
Has to be changed.
That's okay. Would you talk to me on the camera? We're just on the stream. Hi, Paul.
Hiya.
So currently in first. It's still quite close at the top, though.
It's very close, especially when the closest to us are in the next garage.
Yeah, how is that, sharing a garage with your current rivals?
Yeah, he's not a rival, he's a friend.
That's so lovely. And it's all quite close, and you all kind of want to help each other and for each other to do well. But how's it all gone overnight for you guys?
I don't know, I was in bed having some well-deserved shut-eye.
Yeah, definitely well deserved. Great, well thank you, Paul. I hope you are all friends by the end of the race.
Well, I'm sure that's going to carry on for a lot of years, Katie.
Thank you, Paul. We'll go back up to the commentary here at the track.
Where to go?
Well, yeah, it is still a long way to it. I thought, we're getting towards the end now, but we've got 8 hours, so it's all about preserving the car from now on and going as quickly as you can, but not breaking it.
Okay, mate. Have a good one. Okay, that's Pork Pie Racing. I'm gonna come back and do the C1s shortly. The Rosie Racing, Walford Racing are in the pits at the moment.
Yeah, if you can find out who's in the car or getting into the car, that will be helpful to us. Number
Someone
7.
with a black helmet.
All right, that helps a lot.
Who's getting in the car?
Nick Clark.
Nick Clark is getting into the car.
Great, thanks for that. So Nick Clark going out in car number 7. And they're in 9th place. Lewis trying to get some information, as is his wont.
Well, will the car start? Yes. Lauren has just stepped out of the family car. Yeah. Yes.
Yes, I have.
A good stint.
Yeah, it was good. I'm a bit dusty.
Why is that? Why are you dusty?
I was trying some new lines. I was trying out some new lines.
Anyway, what sort of problems you had overnight?
Well, they were none of my business because I was asleep, but the throttle cable snapped, and we also needed a new engine as well because it just died on the track apparently.
Were they separate incidents?
Yes, separate incidents, separate drivers.
Tailbacks both time?
I don't think so. I think only one tow back, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
How's the car going at the moment?
Really good for me, yeah. Yeah, it's going really well. I'm very happy with it.
Yeah, I haven't. Not getting told off by Dad then?
No, exactly. I'm getting lots of thumbs up from him, so that's good. Yeah.
Okay, anyway, well, thank you, Lawrence. So there we go. The engine and throttle cable for Rosie Racing. Who's in 6? Who's next door? Hi, buddy. Which team are we?
Damax.
Ah, yes, we've always spoken to you, haven't you? Yeah. So that's the 77 car, which is backed up. Sorry, mate. That was tough. Here we got the Hollises. I can't remember which one.
Now they are last.
Matthew.
Yeah.
Matthew. What's been the problem, Matthew? Problems.
Yeah, well, I think we thought we lost an engine, but it turned out actually the fuel pipe disintegrated and just filled the engine with like bits of rubber and stuff. So we changed that, fitted another engine, that seized within 3 laps. So then we changed that. Then I think exhaust fell off. We've lost about 3 fans, 1 or 2 other bits, but it's actually going faster now than it's done all race.
So have you gone back to the original engine?
No, we're on basically the last spare, but the original is good to go again if we need it. But fingers crossed we won't need it. But we're so far behind now. It's just keep plugging around and wait for other people to break down now.
It's checker flag time for you, is it?
Yeah, we'll get to the end. It's no problem. But we'll keep it going one way or another.
All right, Matthew. Yeah, that's the spirit, isn't it?
Absolutely. You got to finish. There's still 7 hours to go. They're always repairable. So yeah, no excuse not to finish.
Yeah, we don't like saying the 77 like the cars like the 77 putting a trailer, do we?
No, I mean, I know it needs a lot of work, but it should really be out on track at the end. But yeah, that's their choice. So
yeah, I think they're a bit new to the game, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, we do have a trophy for the first dead snail, so they'll win that at least. But you kind of don't want to win that one.
Okay, Matthew. Thanks a lot, mate.
All right, no problem.
I don't know who's next.
Lewis, could you just find out who's at the wheel of that car?
Okay, Matthew. Who's driving at the moment?
Patrick Mason.
Patrick Mason. Okay.
Yeah, great. Thanks for that.
Right, I'm not sure who's in. I might as well ask Matthew. Matthew, who's next door to you? Oh, ECAS Hansgrohe. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's car 15, isn't it?
Now they're 4th at the moment.
Right. Hello, guys. Come have a chat. And your name is?
Max.
Max. Oh, yes, Max. Well, yeah, there you go. Look, yeah. Max, you've gone really, really well.
Oh, right. Well, I've been asleep for the last 2 hours, and I think I'm about to go out in the car. Last night was good fun until I found some and but other than that, it's been pretty plain sailing, if I can say that.
It's all about. Well, yeah. There's plenty of wood on our heads, and yeah. So it's been pretty good for the 15 car.
But it's surviving.
Well, fingers crossed, Max, and good luck on the next for your next stint. those people who don't know, there are air-cooled engines. The two CVs are air-cooled engines. They have a fan on the front. And in one garage yesterday, we saw 4 fans. And the problem with bump drafting is, if you give it a little bit too much of bump drafting, which is what we saw in the first stint, there was a lot of bump drafting going on. The problem is you can break a fan. So the idea is that you get about a foot away, not off them, if you know what I mean by that. Not sure where I am now. I'll come down the back. Hello, chap. Team are we with? What team are we?
We're with Jam.
Jam. Oh dear. Who knows what's gone on? Ah. Well, hang on. I've got a lady here who's here at the moment. Who's going to tell me? So, what's your name?
Grace.
Come on, Grace. What's the problem? I mean, Big Jam going really well. The first 8 hours, which is the third, you were right up there, leading for a lot of the time.
Yeah. So we were P1, and then I went to bed, and a wheel fell off.
So we're down here at Fig Jam Motorsport with Dougie, who is the team manager, one of the mechanics as well. So you were doing really well earlier. You're not doing too bad now, 6th place. It's still quite close. Tell us what's gone on for you.
Well, we've had 2 wheels fall off.
Yeah, we can see them.
Separate in different occasions. One was James, one was Sean. Both on the left. And we ended up down at 11th. Now we're back up to around 6th. We've also done a throttle cable and had a wing fall off. So it's been a busy evening, but we're slowly getting our way back up, and there's still a long race to go. So we shall see what the outcome is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got a very fast team. Do you have a game plan for the end of the race?
Drive as fast as you can until Summit breaks or we cross the line.
Brilliant, thank you, Dougie. I hope that's the only wheels that are going to fall off this weekend for you.
You never know. Could make it free.
Thank you, great. And thanks, Dougie. We'll go back now and talk to Super Schneck, who are in the same garage as Fig Jam, because coincidentally they were talking about their pit stops when we came down here earlier. We'll try and find someone to talk to. We'll talk to Chris. I'm really sorry you're eating your breakfast. I tried to come after. Sorry. Don't worry. We'll let you finish. We're gonna go and have a look. We can see that Fig Jam, actually, having just spoke to them, have just come in. Something was dragging along the floor. We'll have a look and see actually if that was the front wheel again. Yeah, the exhaust has fallen off, so we can see that from this side. Let's say they're just jacking it up, and we can see that the exhaust has gone up. So the car's just being jacked up to see what the problem is with the exhaust, and then we'll see what's happened. You can see Dougie, who we were just speaking to just moments ago, looking under the car to see what the issue is. He's just having a little investigation, but obviously clearly the exhaust is dragging along the floor. It looks like they will be doing their driver change now as well. So Sean Sidley was in the car, and it looks like James Dartilla will now be getting into the car. They are looking around in boxes for what they need, so we'll find out what that is in just a moment. But they're using this time where they are finding parts for the car to make sure that they have significant fuel, so they can just use this as a pit stop to change drivers. That's one. These tough jugs are 20 litres in total, so that's why you'll see the team swapping over. They'll put in one tough jug and then see how much they can get out of a second one as well, to make sure that they are brimmed. What you'll also find quite a lot is that the cars will, the drivers are also the mechanics. So Nick Crispin, who owns this car, he works on it tirelessly, as do the whole team. There's a lot of preparation that goes into this. So the car is being jacked up again. James is getting ready to go in. So now that the car is fueled, James can get in and James can get strapped in. Around the front as well, we can see that They're duct taping some panel parts to make sure that they are back in. And we're just getting a shot there of the wheel, which is the side where the wheels have come off in the past. So that's not the case in this scenario. We'll head back up to commentary, and then once this car and the drivers are back in, we'll come back and find out exactly what's happened. So we can see here we've got Shirley, who helps out with the team. She's just strapping on some of the body parts just to make sure that the car is safe. And James is primed and ready to get in, so he'll be strapping himself in just a moment. I think he's just waiting for the car to go down. The team are still scrubbing around to find parts that they need. James, do you know what's kind of happened here with the car?
Sorry?
Do you know what's happened?
Exhaust's fallen off, I think.
So how would that happen? Is it just going... Oh, sorry, do you need to get in? Yeah.
No idea.
Okay. Yeah, great. So James is just getting it... Thank you. James is just getting strapped in now while they finish fixing the car to make sure that he is ready to go when the time has arrived. We'll see, kind of have a look and see what this might do to the standings, because they, as we heard from Dougie, they were 11th and then they climbed back up to 6th. So we'll see they're currently in 7th, and the team behind them is car 97. So car 97, we spoke to Pete Sparrow earlier. He was saying how, you know, there's still a long time to go, things still happen, and that's where you can pick off places. So that's what might happen here for them. But Fig Jam are a fast car with a really fast team, so their lap times will be up there, and I'm sure they will gain the places that they've lost back. It's only one place, they're just down to 7th now. Crisis still at the top, Super Schneck still in 2nd, and Team Gadget Racing are still in 3rd. Very, very close at the top there, only 3 laps separating the top 3. We then have in 4th place Team ECAS, who again are only 2 laps behind Team Gadget. Then we have Team Archer Lion, who are in 5th place, and they are 9 laps behind the car in front of them. So we can see this, the car situation with Fig Jam is still not completely sorted, but they'll get there soon. James is in, ready to go. So Team car 97 has just crossed the line, and they have just overtaken Fig Jam, who are in the pits. So Fig Jam, this has cost them, they are dropped from 6th down to 8th. Team Lion are currently lapping at 51.7. So we'll see what James can do with regards to catching them back up. Team ECAS, who are in 6th, are lapping at 55. So you would expect at some point car 97 to catch up with them. But again, we'll see what happens. Other teams have noticed that Fig Jam have been in the pits for a while now, so we're coming down to see if there's anything that they can do to help. They just have to make sure they get this exhaust strapped on, and then they are ready to go. So whilst they are working on that, we'll have a chat with some people from Super Schneck and see if they've figured out what they want to do with the pit stops and things like that. I'll talk to you. Sorry. I've caught, while you're watching pictures of the car, I'm just in the garage next door with Callum Grant from Super Schneck. Now, I know you were just having a meeting about your pit stops and things. Anything that you can share with us for your plan for the end of the race?
Yeah, we're. I think we can save 2 pit stops because we've got 5 drivers. A lot of them have 3, so potentially we should be looking good. But Chris is just sat there working out the maths now, so hopefully we'll have an answer in the next couple of minutes.
It's very exciting for us as viewers because we've got obviously up to Gadget, and they've said on the stream that they think they can save 1 on you. Now you're coming back and countering with 2, so it looks like it could be an exciting end to the race.
Yeah, we're. It's getting there. We're going well at the moment, so it's an endurance race. You never know what's going to happen, do you?
Exactly, that's it. Well, see what's happened to Fig Jam now. They dropped 2 places just from an exhaust falling off. But yeah, good. How's the whole race gone for you so far?
Yeah, great. Chris has built fantastic cars, so touch wood it stays reliable. And Ian's paid for it all, so that's the main thing. But yeah, no, it's going well and we're really enjoying it.
Great, thank you. Are you in the car next?
Potentially, yeah.
Ooh, I hope you have a great rest of the day. So yeah, that is very interesting actually. So whilst we're waiting for Fig Jam to get their car back out on track, which I'm sure they will very soon, we've got Gadget Racing who are currently in 3rd, and we're hoping to leapfrog Super Schneck by gaining a pit stop on them. But Super Schneck are working it out now that they might be able to gain 2. So we'll see what Gadget can do about that. But very, very close amongst the top 3. As we were talking to Wayne earlier, he was saying it's about 2 minutes of pit stop, so just over a lap. So these pit stops are costly when it is this tight at the top. So it'll be very, very interesting to keep an eye on that and see what actually happens between now and the end of the race. So we'll keep an eye. So the top 3 teams are all on just 9 pit stops so far. So there's 7 hours and 17 minutes left, and we'll see how many pit stops they will all get in that remaining time. But don't forget that in the mix is car 15, which is ECAS Hangro. They are just 3 laps behind Team Gadget, so there's a possibility for them to also catch up. Car 79, which is Team Archer Lion, they are just 9 laps behind, which, as we can see, just one significant pit stop really can bring cars down in the mix. So we'll see what goes on with them. Team Lion have already moved up to 7th place, and Team Fig Jam do remain now in 8th place, so only dropping 2 places. The car behind them is Rosie Walford Racing, 17 laps behind Fig Jam, so they have got a bit of a buffer now, and they just have a bit of time to make up to catch up with the cars back in front of them. But we still have a long time left in this race. Anything can happen, and we'll see what goes on. Whilst they're doing that, I'll go and chat to somebody at Team SL Racing. Great t-shirt. So whilst you're watching images of Fig Jam, I am just with George Broadhurst from car 48 SL Racing. Now, you had an exciting start to the race for the first few times. How's it all gone since then?
It's been a day, Katie, and a night that we probably will forget, to be honest. We were going well at the start. Engine caught fire, wind dampers in the car. That was less than ideal. And then we had a number of issues. I can't really remember what they are, so I'm quite sleep deprived. We had the second engine went in, which was very, very slow. It was so slow that we decided, just for the thrill of the game, to take that one out and chuck our 3rd engine in. And now our 3rd engine's going like 3 seconds a lot faster than it was than the 2nd engine. So now we're still like 12. We're 12 miles off, anybody else really. We might maybe pinch 11th, possibly 10th with a minor miracle. But the pace is good. We're pacing now like same as the leaders, so it's having some fun basically.
Great.
It's not been the race we hoped for, but we're still having a good time.
Hopefully with this faster engine you'll have a great end to the race.
Absolutely, that's the plan. That's the plan. I've had a play with a few of the front guys and give a few people a toe who we like.
Brilliant, thank you George, thank you. Right, we'll go and now speak with somebody from Fig Jam and try and find out kind of what that issue was and what the time was to get that all repaired. But yeah, that was just George Broadhurst there at car 48. You'll remember that's the car that set on fire, and I can actually show you a photo now of that car last night as it was on fire. Ooh. So this is what the car looked like. last night. We'll see if we can see it. As you can see, a lot of smoke, the fire extinguisher going off, so yeah, quite dramatic. We'll leave it a little bit before we talk to somebody from Fig Jam, because they are actually still kind of putting their tools away and things like that. We'll head back up to the commentary and I'll bring you something from here in the pit lane when we have it.
Okay, so what's your name? But what kind of normally this end of the line, for anyone I'm down the normally all the there, but this year you seem to mostly miss.
Yeah, we've had a lucky year, and hopefully we will continue to the end of the race.
Okay.
I don't, I'm afraid.
Okay, I'll now see who's next door. Nothing's to do, I think, after that. Oh, that's really racing. Who knows about what's gone on? Okay, what's your name, sir? Sean. Sean. I'm going to just take my phone out of my pocket, Sean. Yeah, I'm going to have a sit down. Right, Sean.
Chris. We've got Chris Yates with the muffins. No, not muffins. Yeah, muffins, yeah. So, how's that bank gone for you, Chris? Yeah.
So we're back down here with Fig Jam, who have done one lap and a bit out there, and they're back in with the same problem. So they're just going to have a look. They're looking under the engine bay to see if there's something there where it needs fixing. We'll see. Try and have a chat with the driver whilst they're waiting. What do you want to say to him? Do you want me to tell him? Okay. Do you say something to him?
What happened?
You don't know what happened?
The steering wheel's like that now.
Okay. Have you told them the steering wheel's like that?
11 mil socket.
Okay. The steering wheel's like that now. No, it's not. No. So go talk to James.
I was actually surprised. The lights really ramped up as well for the race.
Because the driver doesn't really know kind of what's gone on. But so yeah, they're just gonna have a look and see if there's something else underneath. See if there's something, if there's a bigger issue rather than it just being the exhaust coming off or something like that. It looks like they might have found something. But yeah, it's really frustrating in 24-hour races because people put in a lot of time and work, and if you think you fixed the problem and then you come in so soon again with so soon after you fix the problem, it's really frustrating for teams because people are tired, they've been up all night, they've worked tirelessly prior to the race and they've worked tirelessly coming up to the race, which we have actually seen with car 77 Dan Max. They have sadly retired from the race. They're what we call the first dead snail, so they will get an award for that at the end of the race. But again, most cars do finish, but it does tend to be that only, there's only so much you can do sometimes. But this will be a car that finishes. This is a team that understands that you can have bad luck, but so can another team. So you just kind of, if it's fixable and you can get out there again safely, then you'll just keep going. So. Whilst we're doing this, I'll go and talk to the driver quickly whilst they're in there. Hiya, James. So what kind of happened out there?
The exhaust fell off.
Is it just randomly? You don't know? It wasn't like...
I don't know. It fell off with Sean. I don't know why. And I've just gone out and we repaired it. And it's fallen off again. So.
How are you feeling about getting back out there? You just want to get going, I bet.
Super excited.
Thank you, James. So that was James Dartilla. He is now in car Fig Jam. As he said, the exhaust has just come off. He doesn't know why. He's excited to get back out there again. They're just having a fix to see what else they can do. So you've got Nick Crispin lying on the floor under the car. Then you've got Sean Sidley in the side of the door. And then you have Mark, who is currently working with Steve Walker Racing, also trying to fix this. So a lot of people are trying to make sure this car can get back out there, which it will. It just want to make sure they don't have to come back in unexpectedly. We've also got in the pits Team Regimental car number 82. So they are out of their garage, but definitely making some works on something. So we'll go and find out what that is in just a moment as well. We'll have a look now and see kind of what this does to the standings. Team 82 car Regimental's engine is up and they are running again. So first place for the GCVs is Crisis Tech Rouge Racing. They are 2 laps ahead of Team Super Schneck, who are now on the same lap as Team Gadget. Now, the top 3 are extremely close. In 4th place, just 3 laps behind, 3rd place is ECAS Hansgrohe. Then in 5th place we've got Team Archer Lion. In 6th place Team ECAS. In 7th place car 97, the Lion car. In 8th place is Fig Jam, who are still 13 laps ahead of Rosie Wolf Racing, who are in 9th. And then rounding up the top 10 is the Pork Pies, who are 4 laps behind Rosie Wolf Racing. So there is still a few races going on here. Car 82, who's Team Regimental and has just got out of the pits, is just one. They're currently in 12th, just 1 place behind Team SL Racing. And we just spoke to George Broadhurst there, who they've had an eventful race so far, so 11th is not bad at all. But Team Regimental will be hot on their tail now that they're back out and circulating on the track. In 13th place we have the Blueberry Muffins. In 14th place we have the Blueberry Tarts. 15th Really Racing. And in 16th place we have Hollis Motorsport. They are the 2 CVs. As for the C1s, in 1st place we have WRC Developments Car 586. In 2nd place Emax Motorsport Car 463. In 3rd place SCR Team Car 396. And now we can see Big Jam is back out and on the track. So still holding on to that 8th place, which is fantastic. And we'll see what James can do now that they are back out circling. It looks like they've got quite a bit of well, a little handful of grass there to keep it. We'll see if there's somebody that we can speak to. Sean, do you mind if I talk to you? Yeah, my fault, yeah. Is it okay to talk? So we just got Sean, who was in the car when the exhaust fell off initially. Do you know what caused the initial problem?
I think the rubber bobbin just gave way. I was going into turn 1, heard a racket, and I was like, I didn't know what it was. I thought someone had hit me. Then ended up on the grass, and I tapped the barrier on the inside edge as well. And we've obviously put James in, fixed it up at the back as best we could, and then it's come off at the front, so yeah, it's come back in, and we've had to do another repair on it. So back out now. I think if we didn't have any luck, if we didn't have bad luck, we won't have any luck. So we'll just have to see where we go from here.
Good, thank you so much. Yeah, we just heard there from Nick Crispin that they're going for the Spirit of the Event award. So there is an award for Spirit of the Event. So people who continually have problems. I mean, there's quite a few teams up and down the paddock who are in the running for that at the moment. But what we're going to do now is we'll go down and see car 82 Regimental. And I also want to go and see one of the C1s who are quite far down the order. So they've obviously had an eventful race. Sorry, excuse me.
Can I just say, all of that was Katie's fault for the commentator's curse, so thank you.
Sorry, Dougie. Yeah, I'm okay to take that blame. We spoke to them, and then the next thing we knew, they were in. So there we go. We'll go and have a chat now with Team Regimental. Let's see who we can find in here. Ah, hello. How are you?
Tired.
Tired. Oh, are you busy?
No, we're good.
So you've just been in. You're out again. What happened? What happened?
Ran out of fuel, unfortunately. So
too little fuel left at the end of my laps, I think it was.
Fuel delivery problem.
yes.
Did you get towed back or?
So I come in the back gate. So a 3-lap penalty. So joy, but we have had a
non-quorum though. I think.
Well, yeah, there is that, and we've had a bit of a lucky find because somehow this man spotted a cracked wheel and his hairline cracked. So we've had a lucky escape there, and I know others haven't this weekend. So, yeah, we're pleased to have found that. 3 laps is 3 laps.
Yeah, and like I say, it's better to be safe with these kind of things. Great, thank you so much. We'll head back to the commentary here at the track, and I'll go and find some of the C1s that we can talk to further down the pits.
He is only some 34 seconds behind Super Snecker, so that gap is pretty close, less than a lap between second and third. That's 13 and 18, but at the moment Team Super Snecker are going quicker. Stuart Senior's going quicker than Nick Hone, who's got in fairly recently, but he's pulling away about a second a lap at the moment. In fourth place it's 15, which is ECAS Hansgrohe, or used to be at the wheel of that one. And in fifth place, Team Archer's Lion is Sam Archer at the wheel. In sixth place it's Team ECAS, Matthew Arrow-Smith, Brown is at the wheel of that one. And in seventh place it's Team Lion, Gary Adnett at the wheel of 97. In eighth place it's Fig Jam, who are now back out, and it is the wheel of that, it's James Darciel at the wheel of the Fig Jam car. In ninth place it's Rosie Wolford Racing, and at the moment that's number 7, Nick Clark at the wheel of that. 10th place it's 96, Pork Pie Racing, Chris Hall driving that one. In 11th place it is the 48, who Lewis spoke to quite recently, Seb White at the wheel of 48. In 12th place it's Regimental Racing, number 82, and at the wheel of 82 it's Andy Donaldson. Actually I think that's changed now. I think that is Colin Etchells back at the wheel of that. And in 13 it's Blueberry Muffins, who spoke to them, and at the wheel of Blueberry Muffins, which is number 35, it is still, hang on, that's not 35, is it? Blueberry Muffins is number 40. At the wheel of number 40 is Pip Hammond, except I think that's changed, and it's now Frank Van Koppen. So Frank Van Koppen has taken over the Blueberry with Muffins car, number 40. And then in 14th place it's Blueberry Tarts, who've just come into the pits. Samantha Sheen has been driving that. Katie Mullings is waiting to take that car over now. That's 35. And then in 15th place, which is basically 19th overall, Really Racing, which is number 25, and it's Sam Gregory Smith at the wheel of number 25. So there we go, that's your top 19. 20th is Bertie's Bacon Baps, who are just one lap behind Really Racing, and then behind them is the Stricken 72 car, the Hollis Motorsport car. Patrick Mason at the wheel of that. Obviously they've had 2 engine changes, they've had fuel pipes, exhaust problems, all sorts of things afflicting that car. So that is your 10 o'clock bulletin, and that is after some 17 hours of racing. So just under 7 hours to go. Now I know the next thing Lewis is going to do is he's going to be chatting to some of the C1 drivers, and as we've said, it's 586 at the top for 463 and 396. 396 have just changed over, so it's now Jake Cairns at the wheel of 396. In 463 it is Ted Reddick. In the leading car, that's something that Lewis, you could probably find out for us, because their team name is so long that the driver never appears on the screen, and Ross Borman started that car.
Sorry Tony, can you repeat that?
Yeah, who's in 586, the leading car, WRC?
Right, I'm down this way. I'm trying to have a word. No one will talk to me in the 306 team.
All right.
No, I think they're dead.
Well, I mean, Bertie's Bacon Baps, they're in 20th position overall.
Yeah, they lost a gearbox.
Right.
Which fairly obviously the gearbox is sitting outside the garage. I've just had some of the support crew that they've had no sleep. They're very stressed at the moment.
Okay. Best not to talk to them then.
Well, they're trying to get one of the drivers up to have a chat. Someone's ready to change over. Right. Number 10. Right, 586. I'm right next to them. Let's see who's going to have a chat. Hey guys, who can have a chat? Yeah. Come on. Can you come out? Yeah. Just chat out, because yeah, I need to be outside. Right, we're down at 586 WRC Developments. Hi, what's your name?
It's not me.
Oh, Emacs. Oh, yeah, mate. Sorry, which one are you then? 463. Your name is?
My name's Max.
Max. Well, Max, who's out in your car at the moment? Do you know?
Ted Reddick is. He's out in the car at the minute.
Okay, yeah. Any troubles overnight?
Not 463. 463's been alright overnight. It's just been 14. It's had a few issues, but we got it back out. It's been alright. So.
What's been the issues with the 14 car?
We had a hole in the tank, so we had to run down, find some bits to fix that. That hindered us a little bit, but we're just trying to catch up to SCR now and hopefully get past them. But obviously we'll have to see what happens with the 7 hours to go.
So a fuel tank issue is what's been the problem. Did you repair it or replace it?
We repaired it, so we had some JB weld and, well, heated up a screwdriver and hopefully didn't explode anything. But he's gone back out and no issues. But we're just letting them crack on, so we'll see what happens.
Okay, so no real problems with the 463 car either?
Not that I'm aware of. I was asleep for half the night.
Lovely. Okay, buddy, thank you. So that's 2 of them. So that's the 14 and the 465. What we're looking for?
We're looking for 586.
Yeah, let me go on the back of the garage. Hold on a second.
Okay. Because we can't see who's driving the lead car at the moment. I've got 7 lap advantage over the rest, over Emacs 463 and Ted Reddick at the wheel of that one. The 14 car at the moment is being driven by Glenn Finn. Yeah, Glenn Finn at the wheel of number 14.
Tony.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I got Ross. Sorry, Ross. We spoke earlier. We spoke earlier in the event, didn't we?
Oh, we did. We spoke on the grid, I believe.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. You looked a little bit pensive on the grid, but not quite so much now. Obviously, it's always, it's always a bit pensive at the start of a race.
Yeah, it's always a bit. You never know where you're going to be, so.
At the moment,
Jake's out in the car at the minute. I believe Jake Johnson.
Oh yeah, Jake. Yeah,
he's out at the moment, so he's been out for about an hour, so he's probably got an hour and a half left, I would say.
All looking good
at the moment, but there's still a long way to go. There's still a good 7 hours or so anything can happen, as we've seen overnight with some other teams. So hopefully he can keep the car on the black bit and bring it back in one piece.
Okay, mate, and good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
Go. So that's what's happening next.
So we're just down here at car 48 SR Racing, who are back in the pits, unfortunately. We'll try and see, Seb's behind the wheel, so we'll try and see if he can let us know what's going on. Hi Seb, you're back in. What's going on?
I nearly
I nearly
killed the gadget car because I went into the hairpin and hit the brakes and nothing happened. And then a few laps later I nearly killed the big jam car, same thing, and then just come around Coram, it wasn't accelerating. So I thought I'd come in because it's not safe to be out there.
Yeah, right thing. And you've had quite an eventful race. It looks quite hot out there. I can see like the perspiration on your face. How is it out there?
It's not too bad when you're driving, but yeah, when you stood still it's a bit hot. It's great. Annoyingly, that the engine that we've put in now is quite good, but I think there's a throttle problem because it's sometimes it's fast and then suddenly it's slow for 7 laps, and then we've got brake issues as well. But we're dealing with it. We'll push on.
Exactly. Yeah. Great. Thanks, Seb. I hope it all goes well for you in a moment. I'll just. So they're just kind of doing their fixes under the bonnet there and giving instructions to Seb, who's behind the wheel, of what they need. Things like if they're changing the brake fluid.
Brake down, hold, brake up, 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 brake down, hold, brake up. Do you want to go for continuous pump?
So they're just testing the brake fluid, making sure that that's.
Hold the pedal, hold on the pedal, and then let it go to the floor when you open the seat.
Just hold on the pedal and let it go at the floor.
So yeah, it's amazing they can just quickly fix this kind of thing just out here in the pit lane. It's fantastic. It looks like we've got team Super Schneck on their way into the pits as well now, so they're currently in second position. They're in the pits just in front of team 48, so we'll see them driving past us in just a moment. Just while team 48 is fixing their pedals. It looks like we've got Lawrence, there you go. It looks like we've got, in car 13, we have got Stuart out, and then they are just refueling, and it will be Callum Grant who gets back into that car, just while car 48 is sorting out their brakes. As we've said, as cars are being refueled, there isn't much that anyone else can do, just for safety reasons.
Down. Up. Pump up the pedal. To the floor. Up. Down. Up. Down.
Get some water. Get some water.
Right, I've got the bonnet. Why is the bonnet open when you're refueling?
So down here in the pit lane currently we've got car 48 who are just ensuring that their issues are sorted, and we've also got car 13 who are also just doing a driver change. Team EKS Hansgrohe have just made their way back out onto track. Max Wire should be behind the wheel now, and we've also got Team Really car 25 who are also in the pits and looking like they are just doing a routine driver change as well. Now we know that within the top three we've got a race to the end with regards to pit stops, so the laps are quite consistent between all of them, so sheer pace isn't going to do anything for them with regards to overtakes. However, the pit stops are vital. So this is when it kind of gets a bit tense. So Team Super Schneck are now in third. They were second when they pitted, but a pit stop is going to drop you back a lap. That's just what is going to happen. So Team Crisis Tech Rouge are currently first, Team Gadget are second, and Team Super Schneck are in third. Now, they are now 2 laps behind Team Gadget Racing. So if they can claim those extra couple of pit stops back on Gadget, then that's fine. And if they can't, then it will be kind of a race to the end. But it's going to be very interesting to watch Team Gadget and Team Super Schneck now right up until the end of this race, because they have both got it all to play for, and they're just changing the wheel here on Team Super Schneck as well. So that's a bit longer than kind of you would expect, but obviously if it prevents issues later down the line, then definitely worth doing. So just keep an eye on the pit stops. So Crisis Tech Rouge have done 9, Gadget have also done 9, and now we've got Super Schneck and EKS Hansgrohe who have both done 10 pit stops. So it's positive for the 3rd and 4th place teams, because the other teams will obviously lose a lap at least from their pit stops, but we'll keep an eye on that. Team Schneck is back up and running, and they are now going back out into the pit. So we'll see if we can talk to Stuart, who was just in the car, about how that was and what's going on. Hello. How was that out there for you?
Sweaty.
Yeah, it looks like it. We've been talking to your team while you've been out there, because between you and Gadget, obviously very close, but both teams trying to sort out their pit stop strategy so they can get higher up. Are you aware of any of that, or what was your mission when you were out there?
Just to stay on and keep going and going and going. You know, it was such great fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
Good. I love that. That's the main thing, isn't it? And then I see that was maybe a bit longer than you wanted for a pit stop, or was that planned?
Well, I didn't know. I just kept looking at the bit, and I was watching the fuel gauge, and it was like 2 litres left. Then it went to 1 litre, and I thought, oh, are we going to get round? So.
Brilliant. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Are you back out, or are you done now?
No, that's it. That's the pit strategy. Get rid of me now.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Go and enjoy your rest. Thank you so much. Thanks. And now we have also got Team 48 who are back out on track. A team that has been plagued with issues this race. So there is a prize for people who have had the best spirit of the meeting. They're definitely in contention for that. But they are now back out on track. So we'll go and see if we can talk to somebody about what's happened there, because there's a bit of water on the floor from where they've kind of been drying, cooling their brakes and things like that. So yeah, it's just water on the floor there, but they'll just make sure it's all kind of nice and tidy. And we'll have a chat with Team 48 and see what made that pit stop so long. But that's so far in the pits, it's all clear, nobody in. We look like we're kind of got a bit of a break from the pit stops for the moment. 6 hours and 40 minutes left of this race, so as you can see, just from the couple of hours that we've been up and about, lots has happened, lots of changes have happened, so you can expect that and more as the race goes on. But out on track so far, the top 3 remains unchanged. We can see There are a few cars going around together out there, which will help them, just to make sure their lap times are consistent and they're not dropping back through anywhere else. We'll just find out what they're doing. What are you cleaning up off the floor here? It's just water, is it?
It isn't just water, it's LHM, and it gets quite slippy. So we're just making it safe for ourselves. Next pit stop.
Great, and what was the issue there, Lawrence?
Apparently we had no brakes yet again. Heaven knows they don't work. What we're doing is sort of cooling them by bleeding them with LHM, but that's so slow, so I just doused a load of water on, and Seb wasn't very happy with the brakes getting wet, but they're cooler, they'll work for a bit.
And will they dry quite quickly today?
Oh yeah, 2 seconds. First, well, they'll be dry. The brakes are so hot, there is no water on those brakes. It's evaporated, but...
Yeah. Great, thanks, Lawrence. I hope you have. Well, yeah, we'll see what happens for the rest of the race. Thank you.
We'll have one.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Enjoy the rest of the race.
I'm going to ready an engine. That's how ready. That's how confident I am it's going. So,
good idea.
Okay.
Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great. So we'll go back up to the commentary of the track while the pit lane is quiet, and when we have something to bring you, we'll bring that to you.
Of number 18, Team Gadget. Brian here, he's still at the wheel of Crisis at Tete Rouge, whereas with Team Gadget, which is the number 18 car, that's Nicholas Home at the wheel of that car. But they are some 2.5 laps behind, and at the moment they're doing roughly comparable times. So 92 and 18, not much movement there in terms of lap times. So you've got that fairly large 2-lap gap. Now Lewis obviously looks on the bright side all the time. You were saying, well, that's only 6. What is that? That's not much more than a few falters or problems or whatever. Certainly a towback would see that gap absolutely disappear. So yeah, it wouldn't take much. But at the moment, if they're both running healthily, then it's quite a gap between numbers 92 and 18. That's Crisis at Tete Rouge and Team Gadget Racing. In third, it's number 13, Super Schnecker, and at the wheel of that now is Callum Grant, the historic Formula Ford champion. And looking at their times and their gaps, again, that's about 1.5 laps between those two. And they are again running roughly similar times, so there's not an awful lot of movement there between the 18 and the 13, which before those pit stops things were getting quite close, but now it's out to a couple of laps. The tracker to see where they are. 18 just coming across the start-finish line now. 13 not far behind, which means, yeah, they are. That is a genuine 2-lap gap between second and third. Super Schnecker in 13 and Team Gadget in second and Super Schnecker in third. It's a 2-lap gap. They're running roughly similar times. Now in fourth it's ECAS Hansgrohe, number 15, and they are some 2.5 laps behind Super Schnecker. They are running a little bit more slowly than Super Schnecker, about half a second a lap. So at the moment they are not catching, and the number 15 car, that's Max Wire at the wheel of that one. In fifth, it is the 79 Team Archers Lion machine. They are 8 laps further back, so a big gap there between fourth and fifth. Team Archers Lion, the number 79 car, have got Now they've now got Martin and Rhino in that car, the ex-Fiat champion. So 79, they've had an engine change, they've had a tow back. They are, as a result of that, now that seems to have changed. What's changed there? No, they are 8 laps, basically. 8. Now there's 9 laps behind ECAS Hansgrohe. So a big gap between 15 and 79 for 4th place. And I think Martin Ryan just getting up to speed now. Because on that last lap he was about a second slower than the car in front of him. So an 8 lap gap between 15 and 79. That's 4th and 5th in 2 CVs. In the 6th place in 2 CVs, it's Team ECAS with Matthew Arrowsmith Brown at the wheel of that car. They are 2 laps behind the Team Archers Lion. And then in 7th place it is Team Lion 1, number 97, Gary Adnett at the wheel of that car. They are 2.5 laps behind Team ECAS, but they are going quite considerably quicker. The last lap for Team ECAS was a 1:54.8. The last lap for Gary Adnett in the Team Lion car was a 1:51.1. So 3.5 seconds quicker on that lap, but of course they've got 2 laps to make up. But when you're going that more quickly, then at least you can sort of see the gap coming down, although it will take some time for that gap to finally be down. Now in 8th place it's Fig Jam Motorsport. They're in pits again, and that's James Darciel at the wheel of that car. They've had a lot of problems, 2 wheels off, a throttle cable, an exhaust problem, and they're back in the pits again from 8th place. So they're 10 laps behind Team Lion, so really that's where a very big gap comes between 7th and 8th. Now how far are they ahead of... Right, they are 10 laps ahead of Rosie Wolfen Racing, number 7. And that's got Nick Clark at the wheel. So 2 very big gaps there between 7th and 8th and 8th and 9th. Not much movement there. As someone said to Lewis a bit earlier on, they're just really waiting for any misfortune to strike the cars ahead of them. And in 10th place, which is 14th overall, it's Pork Pie Racing, Chris Hall at the wheel of that, and Chris is some 4 laps behind Rosie Wolfen Racing. So what we are looking for are cars who are at the moment performing very quickly, and the main one of those is Team Lion 97. Last lap for Gary Adnett was a 1:50.6. No one else from the 2 CVs is in the 150s. The next car is the 48 SL Racing, that's doing 151s. And I think we found out from Lewis that it's Seb White at the wheel of that. Now Seb of course has had a win in the sprint series so far this season. Oh no, actually he hasn't, has he? I tell you. Seb White has had some very good results. And his best one was second at Knock Hill. He actually lies 4th in the championship at the moment, so Seb White's been going very well, so we would expect him to be pedaling that car quite quickly, and certainly he's just done a 151.261. Gary Adnett though even quicker, a 150.482, up there in 7th position 11th overall, driving the 97. And the person, the commentator, just talking about SL Racing, said White, he's just got a track limits first warning, and that's for turn 5. Now turn 5 is Nelson. It's the right-hander. After you've come under the bridge at Bundle, gone left, you go right. That is quite a favourite place to drift out onto the grass coming out of there. Fig Jam though still in the pit, so Rosie Racing clawed a lap back on that last lap. Fig Jam dropping further away from Team Lion. So as I've said, there's a big gap between 7th and 8th in the two CVs, and quite a big gap between 8th and 9th, and that gap is coming down every lap that the number 1 Fig Jam stays there in the pits. I'll go around and see if I can get the printouts for the latest classifications, and I'll be back with you in a minute.
Cause every time that
So we're back in the pit lane with Chip, who is here with car 396. Now, we'll talk about this year soon, but tell us about your experience last year.
Last year I was running the car for the team next door, WRC, trying to help them out with just pit stops and stuff like that.
and it was going pretty well. We were 1-2 up until about 18 hours in. Stuart Humphreys, who was driving the car, put it in the barrier backwards, and whilst repairing the car I had an unfortunate fall and broke my leg in 3 places.
So what happened then? Were you rushed straight to hospital?
Yeah, so a couple of the marshals and the team next door to us then sort of dragged us out the way and sort of got us to safety. The medics at the circuit come along, got me on the beds and got me out to the ambulance, and then obviously up to the hospital.
And how's the last year been for you up until now?
Other than obviously recovering with a leg and still trying to run a race team, which was obviously stressful for the first sort of 8 to 10 weeks, it's been alright. We've had a good season so far, like coming into it this year, and had a few good results from it.
And how about this weekend? How has this weekend gone for you?
Pretty well. We qualified pole overall, which is absolutely awesome. We've now slipped down to 4th overall in the race and 3rd in class, and so far we're running sweet and happy.
Brilliant. Well, great that you're recovered in here, and thank you so much for talking to us. And yeah, you couldn't run away this time.
No, I didn't run away this time.
Thank you, Chip. Thank you. Great. We'll go back to the commentary here at the track, and we'll bring you some news when we have it.
quite a few modifications compared with the C1s. So as the representative of 396 was saying to Lewis a moment ago, they're not in the same class. So although they've lost third place overall, they've not lost third place in their class. So very important, obviously, for a team to be aware of that nicety. So now the 14 Emax Peugeot has set off in pursuit of the 463 Emax C1, but there is a gap of 5 laps between them, even though they are running something like 4 seconds a lap more quickly. So again, that gap will come down slowly but surely, but we've still got 6 hours and 18 minutes left, so there is still time for some improvement when you're that much faster than the car in front of you. So the 396 SCR car with Cairns at the wheel, that's dropping away now from the number 14. And that's going at about 4, even 5 seconds a lap slower. But it's a whopping 13 laps ahead of the first of the 2 CVs, which is in 5th place. Obviously no one's wishing mechanical disaster on anyone else, but that will be the only way that the leading 2 CV team will get into the top 4, because of that huge 12-lap deficit up the road to 396.
So down in the pits now we've got car 15 who has got a Max Wire behind the wheel. Now this is currently 4th in class, so they're doing really well. They're not too far behind 3rd place, so this obviously isn't ideal. They are, they are 4th in class and they are currently 4 laps behind 3rd place car, which is still quite close at this point in a 24-hour race. It looks like the driver understands what the issue is. He came out to try and fix it and is now back in the car. He's just getting his strap back in. It looks like they've potentially solved that problem. The car behind them is 7 laps behind, which is car 79, Team Arch Alliance. So they'll be watching this keenly to see if they can gain any time on it. But yeah, car 15 is back out. I'll try and find out what that issue was. I'll ask. Hi Peter. What was the issue there?
Max is complaining of an electrical misfire, he thinks. Suspects it's the coil, but we haven't got another coil, so we've sent him out while we source another coil. You'd think, being the UK's best 2CV part supplier, we would have another coil, but we already used it yesterday, so...
Oh no, it looks like we found one from a trusted friend. Yeah. So will he just do a lap and then come back in?
Yeah, it's pointless him sitting there waiting whilst we source the part, really.
Great, thank you. So yeah, he's not too far behind, so that will be a quick... Actually, we'll find out how quick that will change. How long does that take to change?
A couple of seconds, hopefully.
Because you're quite in the mix now, like 4th in class. You're not too, like, the car behind you is 7 laps behind, but you're only 4 laps behind.
Yeah, exactly. So our focus is just to try and keep on running fault-free, and obviously this is a little bit of a spanner in the works, but we'll try and fix it rapidly.
Great, thank you, Louis. So yeah, so 4th in class. That won't take a long time to change. So class 79 are the ones who are chasing them, but they are 7 laps behind. So we've got. This isn't too much of an issue, but obviously you don't want things like this happening all again. So they've stopped already, wasted maybe a minute or so. They'll come back in, they'll have to make that change. That'll be another couple of minutes. So maybe a lap or two that they'll have to waste there. But the team decided that whilst they were sourcing that coil, that they would send Max out again. So you can do one more lap, come back in, get that sorted, and they'll waste a minimum amount of time. We can also see just down here in the pit lane as well that we've got car 306, which is Bertie's Bacon Baps. Now, they bought that car on Monday. They only decided to do the race 10 days ago. They've run into a few issues, but they're still out there running. They're still determined to finish the race. And we also have car 14 who are in the pits as well. So they're just refueling. They're doing a driver change. They are currently running first in class. So that is team 14. That's one of the City C ones. So making a bit of a difference. Car 15 has actually just gone past the pits. So, and they were making a bit of the car wasn't sounding great, so we're just kind of hoping that car 15 will make it back, because obviously if car 15 doesn't make it back, then car 79, currently in 5th, will potentially gain that place, because obviously 3 laps for a tow back, then you've got the amount of laps you've got to wait for that tow back, and with only 7 laps behind, that is a significant difference. So these are the differences that can be made if just one thing causes an issue, then it's places that are lost. So yeah, car 79, I'm sure we'll be watching that to see kind of what happens. And then the car 14, we're going to wait here and see if they come back in. So they've just gone round again. The car was not sounding great, but Max is the person who built the car, runs the car, so he understands that car. He'll understand how to bring it back round and make sure that it comes back safely. And the team are here ready to change that coil. I think whilst we're waiting, we'll go and chat to Matt Hollis. He's just sat here enjoying a nice can of a beverage on the floor. This is a nice spot for the morning. Matt, how are you getting on?
Yes. Oh, I mean, we're last, but we're still running. So, you know, can't complain.
Tell us about this event. You've obviously done it a while. Like, what is this event all about?
So I think this is our 25th that we've done. When we started, it was just a family thing, and we just did it for fun. And I can remember when we finished our first one. That was when it was back at Mondello in Ireland, and you know, it's just a feeling of like you've made it through 24 hours, through, you know, whatever adversities you have, just to keep going. And yeah, and if you're lucky, you might win a trophy, but if not, you've still had a good time anyway.
Brilliant, thank you, Matt. I hope you enjoy your nice chill out space here. Great. So we can see that here we've got car 15's team are waiting, but it looks like he's gone back past again. He has indicated now that he's coming in, so we'll be waiting just a little bit longer. Further down the pit lane, we can see that car 48 is unfortunately back in. It looks like they're refueling. Seb is out of the car, so they'll be doing a driver change. So we'll go down and find out if that is kind of a routine stop after all the issues that they've had. Down the bottom of the pit lane as well, we can see that Team Gadget are out, so we'll see if we can expect a pit stop from them as well. Looks like there could be a bit of action now coming from the pit lane. Team Gadget Racing are currently second. They are 2 laps ahead of Team Super Schneck in third, and 2 laps behind Crisis Tech Rouge, who are in first. They have done 9 pit stops, as have Crisis and Tech Rouge. Super Schneck have done 10. So, as you know, we've got a battle going on, battle of the pit stops. Who can do the least amount of pit stops? That is what they're working on, trying to extend as long as possible. They do tests throughout the race to see if they can extend, how much fuel they've got. Obviously, the temperature makes a difference. Well, lots of things make a difference. Running safety cars, things like that. So last night we did have quite a few safety cars, which meant teams could extend. So it's also hard to do these tests if you don't have the full running. Oh, and it looks like Team 15 is again passing the pit lane. So he's put a thumbs up and he's pointed that he's coming in, but it looked like he did do that last time as well. So, I mean, they are staying out there. We'll see what happens. Let's have a look at their lap times as well. We've been waiting here a little time. I mean, as I say, the drivers don't have communication channels in the car with the pit wall, so it's only when they pass the pit wall that they have that communication. Max's last communication verbally from the team would have been when he was in the pits and they said go back out and we will go and find a coil. Now, they found a coil pretty quickly. but Max won't have known that, so he's kind of gone round a few times and waited for that indication, whereas the team have been in here waiting. So let's have a look at his lap times. His lap times are good. He's not losing any time in that sense as car 48 makes its way back out onto track. We'll have a check and see which driver we've got in the car there. But yeah, we'll see kind of what cars we've got due to come in. We've got 6 hours and 9 minutes left of this race, so people will try and get that down to a couple of pit stops, I imagine. If there's a safety car, we'll see a hive of activity, so lots that could be going on just as it stands. But further down the runnings, so in 5th place we've got Team Archer Lion, then we've got Team ECAS, who are car 33, they are in 6th place. Lion, car 97, they are in 7th. Their lap times are 51s, which is significantly faster than the teams in front of them. They are just 2 laps behind ECAS, who are in 6th place, so we'll see what times they can make up there. In 8th place, Team Fig Jam, who have been back in the pits, sadly. It looks like there was an issue maybe with the steering, but they are back out and circling. In 9th place, Rosie Wolford Racing, 7 laps behind Team Fig Jam. And in 10th place, we've got Pork Pie Racing. 11th, Team Regimental, that's car number 82. 12th, we've got SR Racing, that's car number 48. In 13th place, we've got Blueberry Muffins, car number 40. And in 14th place, we have got Blueberry Tarts, that is car number 35. Really Racing, car number 25, is in 15th. And Hollis Motorsport, we just spoke to Matt Hollis there, who was enjoying a nice refreshing beverage in the pit lane. And that's car number 72. So shortly we will have some activity here in the pit lane. In fact, I think I can see car number 15 making their way around now. Nope, not yet. So shortly they will be coming round. Max Wire at the wheel there. In fact, we'll have a look and see where he is, because I would have expected him to have arrived by now. So we'll see if I can find out where he is on track. We'll have a look on the tracker, as we can see. Yeah, let's go and have a look at the tracker and see if we can see where he is. No. Oh. Wait a second. So, we can see that car 33 is in the pits. Oh, and here we go, car 15 is making its way around Quorum now, so they'll be coming into the pits in just a moment. They're just behind the Crisis Tech Rouge car. Here. Yeah. So yeah, we've got car number 15, which is... Oh no, they've gone past again. This is weird. Let's go and talk to their drivers and try and find out what's going on. Hello, sorry, me again. He's gone round a few times now. Were you expecting him in?
We were. So we didn't have a coil. We sourced the coil, showed him the coil, and then he perhaps the issue's cleared, because he's still circulating with Crisis, isn't he? And seems fine now. But we've got a coil now, so if that's the problem, we can change it.
So, do you think you'll change that regardless on the next pit stop anyway, or is there no point?
No, I think if he's not complaining, then we'll just leave it as it is, because we don't actually know that was the cause. Well, the fact that the issue is cleared suggests that's probably not the cause.
Yeah, great. Cool, thank you, Peter. Great, cool. We'll go head down and see what's going on at ECAS down here. They looks like they're making just a routine pit stop, which it does take time. Oh, we've got another car coming in as well, which looks like it's the Blueberry Tarts. Now, that car was making a bit of a weird noise as it passed the pit, so it looks like, yeah, they could be just a routine pit stop as well, but a bit of activity down this end of the pit lane, so we'll go and find out what is going on. So yeah, we can see there's a bit of just the engine, the bonnet is up. Car 33 making their way back out onto the track. As we can see that car 35 is now kind of in the mix as well. So they're just having a look to see the oil levels and some kind of, as you would expect, making some checks on the car 35, which is the blueberry tarts. We'll speak to one of the drivers. Hi there. Are you due to get in the car anytime soon?
I just got out of it.
Fantastic. How was that for you out there?
It's my first time racing a 2CV. It's my first 24-hour race. The car has been pretty faithful to us apart from our 5th lap engine change, but it's bogging down in 3rd gear. Katie is experiencing the same, so I think they're changing the jets and maybe something else now.
Yeah, great. Yeah, we'll be hopefully clearing that out a little bit. So it's your first time. How have you found it?
It's been mega. Yeah, I mean, I race a Jaguar normally, so this is completely different to anything I've raced before. But we've got an incredible team supporting us. We're 5 drivers, 1 person's raced this before, so everyone else is sort of finding their way together, and it's been awesome. It's been really cool.
Brilliant, thank you. I'm glad that you've enjoyed it. Thank you very much. Great, so they're just starting that car back up. Sometimes you do get issues with jetting and things like that, so that can be what causes it to bog down. But yeah, that's car 35 on its way back out. That car looks like it's kind of maybe just stalled on its way out there. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll head back out to the action on the track and bring you more from the pit lane when we have it. So we're back down in the pit lane now. Crisis Tech Rouge are making their pit stop, so that is the lead car making their pit stop. But we are actually heading down to the Hollis Motorsport garage because their car is in the pits and it was smoking. It looks like that fire has now been extinguished, but that car was smoking. We've got the fire truck from Snetterton on its way down just to make sure everything is safe, but that is out. It doesn't look like the bonnet has been affected by that, because normally you can see kind of the smoke and the melting of the bonnet, so that's fine. It might be that they just kind of caught it just in time. Yeah, looks like they did. So we can see there what exactly was smoking. That has now been removed from the car. They haven't had to use a fire extinguisher by the looks of it. They've managed to just get that out. And it doesn't actually look like the bonnet's been affected either, so that's good. They're just now going to have a look in the car because sometimes things fall in there, which obviously causes an issue further down the line. So Matt Hollis is just having a look in there and seeing what he can find. We have got the air filter, which is on fire, and then they've got this kind of like metal casing around it, which is what you'll have seen earlier on the stream. We'll try and find out exactly what has happened here, but we do still have Crisis Tech Rouge in the pits, so they will just be filling up with petrol as it stands, and then Matt Hollis is now just making sure he can get everything out of the carburetor to make sure it can like kind of run okay. The fire safety truck is around the air filter, so it looks like they're just going to be picking that up and putting that out. So it looks like, yeah, there we go, that's now been extinguished. Yeah, so we'll kind of find out what's happened. Let's see who might have been in the car. It looks like they're looking in the carburetor there and they can see that there's some sort of issue. It sounds like someone has turned the compressor on as well, so they'll be getting that and making sure that's cleaned out. While we're looking at this, I'll have a look and see what's going on with the top cars. Crisis Tech Rouge still in the pits, as you would expect. That's not unusual. The compressor is now round and they will be clearing out the car with that compressor. Crisis Tech Rouge are now on their way back out onto the track. They've got a bit. Crisis Tech Rouge has a bit of an issue. So let's just see what's going on there. The team are running down. That is a bit of an issue with Crisis Tech Rouge as well. So that is the leading car now. We can see the team is coming down to help it. They are in the apron, so that is okay. Just as they were pulling away there, they found an issue. So the Team Gadget, who are in second place and sharing a garage with that car, are also helping out to make sure that car can get back on track, because everybody wants everyone else to finish. No one wants to take places based off of mechanical failures. They want it to be on strategy or speed or something like that, so they'll make sure they can get that car back out on track. The Hollis Motorsport car of car 72 is back up and running, and as Crisis at Tech Rouge makes their way back out, Team Gadget make their way into the pits. So Team Gadget Racing still in second place and still one lap behind, and Crisis and Tech Rouge are now back out on track. So that pit stop did not cost Crisis and Tech Rouge anything, neither did their slower pit stop, or elongated pit stop I should say, because they were out and then now they're back in. So Crisis Tech Rouge still in first place, Team Gadget now in the pits in second place, Team Super Schneck one lap behind Team Gadget Racing in third place, and that is where the race will happen. So we know that Team Super Schneck are not due a pit stop as it stands at the moment, so they are probably going to take second place, but this is where the pit stop strategy will come into play, and we know both teams are monitoring that situation very, very closely. Hollis Motorsport are starting, they're just making sure that their engine is running okay after that fire, and the Hollis Motorsport are currently in 16th position, which is the last place out of all the remaining two CVs. Bonnet is down, a nod from Richard Hollis which suggests that the car is okay. We'll have a little chat with him in just a moment. Gadget Racing still filling up their car with petrol. and Team Super Schneck still lapping. So, places as it stand remain unchanged. We have got in 4th place Team ECAS Hansgrohe, who are still circling after we thought they might have had to change their coil. They are 3 laps behind Team Super Schneck, so it's all very close up in the top. Class 79, which is Team Archer Lion, they are in 5th place, 8 laps behind ECAS. 4 laps behind them is the 97 car, the Lion car. Now, the Lion car, as we spoke to Pete earlier, they had dropped quite far down, but Pete said as people have mechanical failures, people get tired, that's where they pick off the places, so we'll see what happens. I'll try and have a quick chat with Richard. Yeah, do you know what happened there, Richard?
No, I was asleep.
Oh, so you woke up to this melee?
Someone came and got me and said the car's on fire.
Wow, what an alarm call.
Yeah, I got up surprisingly quick, really, yeah. So by the time I got there, there was no fire, it was all out. I just fit the new filter, and but yeah, that was it.
You could have been asleep still.
I might come back now, yeah. I've just had half an hour, so
oh, no, okay.
That's all I need, yeah.
Great, I'll try and find someone who knows what happened. I presume it was just kind of...
I think it came in, and then when they started it again, it caught fire on the restart. So
okay.
And then I think someone just put it out quick.
Yeah. Brilliant. So, and the carb's all clean, all good to go?
Yeah, I think we'll be all right.
Great, thanks, Richard. I'll let you go back to sleep. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Whilst we were talking to Richard there as well, Team Gadget Racing has made its way back out on track. So I'm just going to check on the timings to see if that made any difference. No difference is made there actually. So Crisis still first, Gadget still second, Super Schneck still third. So those pit stops working really well for both Crisis and for Gadget. No places lost. They're back out circling. Times remain relatively similar. That was a busy moment here in the pit lane, so we'll go to the action back out on track and bring you something when we have it.
They are 1 lap behind. No, they're not. They're 1 lap behind. Almost 2. So we're waiting for the 18 to come through for the first time after having rejoined the here it comes, the blue and gold car coming through now. So 1 lap behind the 92. And obviously that first lap out of the pits will be a reasonably slow lap. If we look on the tracker, 18 is just going into the Wilson wiggle, whereas 92 is just coming through Murray's. So it's basically a lap and a half between the leader and second place, which is Team Gadget, 82. And this time through I can tell you the Team Gadget time, because obviously the out lap doesn't really count and the first lap out still getting up to speed. So Crisis have gone through, the 2CB leaders, number 92. And we're waiting for Team Gadget to cross the line. They are a lap and a half behind. What I'm waiting to see is the lap times. Crisis have done a 1:52 on that lap. What are Team Gadget recording now that
Tony,
they'll be up to speed? Yes, Lewis.
just having a look at the timing straight. More or less, the top 4 cars are on the same strategy, aren't they?
Yeah.
If you take it to 11 o'clock, you can go 2.5 hours. That take you to 1:30, doesn't it?
Yep.
And then another 2.5 hours on that is 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then you only got an hour.
Yeah.
So basically, even if you stopped half an hour ago, that's an hour and a half the last. You can do 2.5 hours. They're basically on the same strategy. So they're basically all the top 4 cars have got 3 pit stops to do.
Okay.
Is that how you work it out?
No, I just leave it to you.
Yeah. So yes. So I was down here earlier, and they were saying is that Paul was saying they're more or less on the same kind of pit stop strategy. So it's about driving clean now, isn't it?
Yeah.
And as we've heard, as we were talking just before the Hollis car caught fire, is that this is a really quick event. Last year, most of the cars were sort of doing 54s, 55s. Now we've got cars doing 51s and 52s, haven't we? So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're going certainly quicker. They're going quicker. They're going to use more fuel, and so the pit stops, instead of being 2.5 hours, might be 2:20, might be 2:15. But of course, there's still enough gap in there to take that into account. So it's really, truthfully, we started off with some really quick times in that first session. Well, I think we're going to be finishing with really quick times too.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, the top 2, 92 and 18, they're running in the 152 bracket. They're fairly similar. So, 1.5 laps between them, and Team Gadget are going to have to bring that time down if they are to catch up Crisis and Tete Rouge without any sort of mechanical problems intervening. So Tom Perry at the wheel of the 18 at the moment, and we know he's a pretty quick driver. Tom Perry had a 4th here at the start of the season in the Sprint Championship. So what can he do? He was,
if you can do 52s, you're doing really well round here.
Yeah.
And because a lot of them aren't getting tolls, are they? But this is real speed. And of course, the problem with the tolls, and we've heard this, is that if you get too close and you bump the guy ahead of you, you break the fan, and then you cook the engine. And
yeah, that is the danger.
That's the problem. And there has been some of that going on this year. Normally they keep that little distance. Just watch Sparrow do it. He keeps that little bit of difference. Anyway, back to you while I walk up the pit lane again.
Right, thanks for that, Lewis. So Crisis on that last lap did a 152, 152.4, whereas Team Gadget in second place did a 151.7. So they were half a second quicker, but they've got a lap and a half deficit to make up. And that's the top 2. And then in third position, we get number 13, Super Schnecker. They are on the same lap as Team Gadget, 44 seconds behind them, so that is close. On the same lap, 18 and 13. But on that lap, 13 did a 152.3, 18 did a 151.7, so they're not catching. So 18 and 13. We are talking second and third. Let's see where they are. There's a big gaggle of cars come through there in the middle of that, I think 18. 13 are actually rounding Coram at the moment, so there's about half a lap between them, I would say. And when they crossed the line last time, it was something like 44 seconds, but we'll see this time as Gadget have gone through, waiting for Super Schnecker to go through in third. They should be coming through any minute, number 13. Just waiting for the timing screen to register. Yeah, they've come through. The gap's 43.8. So about half a lap, 43 seconds. And on that lap, they were quicker than Team Gadget, at 52.2. So the gap is slowly coming down between those, and it's less than a lap. So that's between second and third in the 2CV section. Second is 18 Team Gadget, third is 13 Super Schnecker. About half a lap between them. Back in fourth we have number 15, which is ECAS Hansgrohe. They are 4 laps further back. So at the moment they are looking for some sort of mechanical problem to get onto the podium, to hit one or other or all 3 of the cars in front of them. In fifth it's Team Archer's Lion, which is the first of the 2CV cars to have had a tow back, but they are 7 laps behind ECAS Hansgrohe. So the 79 is the car down slowly somewhere. Is that just the screen? That was coming out of Murray's. So that might have been, yeah, because they were going to the pits. But looks like number 18's coming in again. Team Gadget. No, that's not right, because they've only just been in. So Team Gadget from second place have come into the pits again. This is Tom Perry at the wheel. And this is not what they wanted. So one of the top 3 in the 2CV section of this race come into the pits, having only just gone out. So 18 are in again with this, and have dropped now to third behind Super Schnecker. So how long are they going to be in the pits for? Are they going to be under threat from ECAS Hansgrohe? They are 3 laps behind them, so there's a little way to go. There was a handy gap between third and fourth, but depending on what's the matter with this 18 car, that gap could be disappearing. So ECAS Hansgrohe, number 15, they've got Max Wire at the wheel at the moment. And they had a fairly substantial gap up the road to to the next car. The next car is now number 18, the Team Gadget Racing machine, which is in the pits. 96 is in as well, Pork Pie Racing. Chris Hall's brought that car in. And the 14 has got past the SCR, so we've got a change for third place overall. And the leader is in the pits. The 586 is into the pits. The WRC Developments car has got an 8-lap lead over 463. We've had a change for third because the 14 Peugeot has jumped the 396 SCR C1. We thought that was on the cards. Fastest lap of the race is to the credit of number 14. Done reasonably recently, some 20 laps ago. It's a 141.491. And 96 is going out. So that is the Pork Pie Racing car, which is in 10th position. The 18 is still in the pits, being caught by ECAS Hansgrohe. Max Wire looking to promote ECAS Hansgrohe into the top 3. the leader still in the pits, lost one lap to Emax Motorsport, the 463 car. And that car at the moment has got James Taylor at the wheel. Going out is the 586. There's the WRC developments, the blue car with the poppies on. That is the leader rejoining the race. And it was Jake Johnson at the wheel. Presumably it's either David Drinkwater or Mike Devlin taking over. You can't see on the screen. But the big news, the big dramatic news in this hour is that 18 has got a problem. Still in the pits, Tom Perry at the wheel. Just one lap now between it and the number 15 car of ECAS Hansgrohe, Max Wire at the wheel. And it could be that we're going to have a change before the podium. Obviously we're a bit, got a little while to go before we get to the podium. Right, who is in the pit lane now? It is the 97 machine. So Team Lion, Gary Adnett bringing that car in. That's the fastest car on the circuit in terms of 2CVs at the moment. Brings it in from 6th position.
Yes, I'm back down here, Tony. Yeah, yes. I'm having a bit of a smile at the filler neck on the 97 Lion car. I won't say anything on the mic, but yes, Gary Adnet's getting out, Dave O'Keefe getting in. But yes, it's certainly been the fastest car on track. Still having a little bit of a technical issues with the radio mic. Actually, it's a little bit better out here.
You can hear me all right?
I can hear you better. I've gone to some earbuds.
You've embraced technology then?
I've dumped the cans.
Right, very good.
Yeah, it is better.
Good.
I can't keep the buds in the ears. That's the only trouble.
You got some sellotape or whatever over.
Bit of gaffer.
Yeah. Do the trick.
There's plenty of gaffer tape down here, mate. most of the cars are stuck together with gaffer. Yeah, everyone's having a look. It's a steady process of filling up the tank.
Well, they've lost a place to Team ECAS, the 33 car. Glenn Oswin's gone back into 6th place as a result of 97 doing this stop.
I think they may well be changing the front tyre as well. Looks like it's gone down a fraction. They seem to be having some problems with it. I would put that down to, yeah, it's a bit flat, I can see. Yeah. Whether that's to do with rims. Only 4 people allowed to work on the car. That's being a bit. There's a lot of shouting going on saying make sure there's only 4. But yeah, there's a change of front left. Dave O'Keefe getting in. We've got Mr. Sparrow standing here having a cup of tea. Good morning, Mr. Sparrow. Had a good sleep?
I've sort of been dozing rather than sleeping, but trying to keep my ear on things, just waiting for the next thing to go wrong.
Been one of the tough ones, haven't it?
Yeah, no, you sort of get all your bad luck in one year, it seems, or we do. So we've had punctures and engine and ignition coil and all sorts of odd stuff that we couldn't really predict. But no, the car's going okay. It's just just got to try and keep it going round, and you know, we've still got a few hours to go. Other people might fall down a little bit, and we might pick up a few places. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it does seem as though you've had a bit of bad luck, but the car's as quick as anything out there.
Yeah, no, it's odd because the engine we've got in now was like our third choice engine, but we all said it felt well, but it just didn't seem to do the numbers when we ran it. But yeah, I mean, I think we got into the 148s today, and there's no minis to tow round, so that's normally where we'd get that sort of lap time from. So, and the C1s you can't hang on to, so I don't really quite know where it came from. I think I might have maybe cut a corner or something. I'm not sure. That's the only thing I can think of. But no, I mean, generally it's been kicking in good laps, better than the first engine. So yeah, was running with it, and just said to David, you know, just go at a sensible speed. You know, if we're going to improve, it's going to be by the people's misfortune because we're so many laps down. We've just got to wait and see what happens.
Well, by looking at the lap times, certainly everyone's set off at a very quick pace. I thought last year people were doing 54, 55s. Now we're doing 51, 52s.
Yeah, it was quick for the first couple of hours yesterday at the start because there was a lot of cars running together. And I think we got into the 149s yesterday. And then it settled down. It was 151s, 152s, you know, depending on what your engine would manage. And then, you know, the dark tends to slow some people down, others not so much. But yeah, no, it seems to be a slightly better pace today. But the wind is down, so we're not getting the, you know, the benefit of a tailwind or a headwind or the negative of a headwind. So yeah, it's perfect racing conditions really.
Did you reject during the evening when it got colder and the atmosphere gets a bit denser?
No, but bizarrely we had some carburetor icing, which used to be a biggest problem, but I think because there was no air, it was very, very damp, and the dampness was just sticking around. So David was complaining about the car sort of was holding back, and when we got the car and opened the bonnet, everything was like so cold. I thought it's got to be carburetor icing because, you know, it can't be anything other than that. Anyway, we taped a few things up and it made it a bit warmer, and it was all right after that. So
tricky times. You really do need to know these cars, don't you, to get the best out of them?
Yeah, so, some stuff you forget you've even had a problem with. You know, like carburetor icing. I haven't dealt with that for years. You know, we've known it's a problem, but we've not had it for ages. But all of a sudden this year we've had it again, which we completely forgotten about it. But yeah, we've had, you know, that's our third. I don't know if that is that a puncture or not. So that's our third puncture. Fourth puncture.
Yeah, you seem to be suffering rather a lot with them.
You know, we're not running ridiculously high tyre pressures or anything, but we need to investigate why we're getting these things. Because, like I said, you know, thankfully they're getting picked up on pit stops. But you know, we have had one where we thought there was something wrong with the steering, and the driver came in and couldn't find anything wrong with the steering apart from the fact the tyre was flat. So that's what that was. So.
Yeah, Gary told me that. Okay, mate. Thanks for that.
Cheers, Lewis.
Thanks. Okay. Well, we've been talking. Rosie Racing are in. The number 7 car is in, and yeah, looks as though the old rattle gun is out. Oil being checked.
We got a driver change for that. It was Nick Clark.
I'm not sure who or why it has got in. We spoke to Lauren, didn't we? Story a while ago. Let's have a look. It's one of the Walfords. Who's got in the car? Is it Julie?
Julie.
It's Julie, yeah. Yeah, Julie Walford. Let me just get a little bit out. It's getting a bit hectic there. Yeah, so Julie Walford's out in the car. Gadget's in and out.
Well, no, Gadget finally has got out.
That was an unscheduled stop, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and it's lost them third place. They're down into fourth now. So ECAS Hansgrohe with Max Wire at the wheel, that's gone past into third.
Okay, I'll see if I can get the lowdown on the Gadget. Back to you.
Yeah, so we've had a change in the top 3, and Hansgrohe are some 3 laps behind Super Schnecker. But they've moved up onto the podium, so they'll be pleased about that. Max Wire in the 15 car, he shares with Giles Owen and Roy Eastwood. And on the last lap, it's doing roughly the same sort of time as Super Schnecker, 1:52s. So it's actually a 4-lap deficit between second and third, so that's going to be very hard to make up. But as I say, we said that about Team Gadget, and suddenly they had that huge stop. 15 minutes that stop was, so that's really put them back. It's dropped them a place. Next time they come through, we'll see what sort of time that they're doing. Tom Perry, I imagine, stayed in at the wheel of that because he's only just taken over. So the 18, hopefully they fixed whatever it was.
Tony,
yes,
it was an engine change. Just have a look on
wow.
the
15 minutes.
Well, yeah, take 2 off for the lap. That's 13 minutes engine change. Because that includes the lap, doesn't it?
Yeah, the last lap. Yeah.
Yeah, so you have the last lap, the lap plus the pit stop. So 15 minutes equals 13 in the pit. So that was bad luck, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, but I suppose the only good thing is he did get it back to the pits, whereas often engine changes are precipitated by a tow back, which loses you 3 laps automatically.
There's a huge oil there's a huge oil train everywhere coming in the pits, so it did some serious damage somewhere, and the crew and the marshals are clearing it up. So where's that drop Gadget now?
Gadget have dropped only one place. They've dropped them to 4th from 3rd. Well, no, they were 2nd actually, weren't they? So it's dropped them from 2nd to 4th.
So look, they dropped it. Yes. So at the moment we've got Chrysler, Super Schenken,
ECAS Hansgrohe.
ECAS. So they just dropped behind ECAS. So yeah. That's still a battle on, as we so rightly said. Or everyone's saying is that you could have a problem at any moment. I wonder if they did a driver change.
I wouldn't have thought so, because he'd only just taken it out.
Yeah.
But,
probably didn't refuel it. I'll go and check.
Yeah, I mean, from what I can see on the screen, it still says T and then the start of a P. So I think that's Tom Perry still in that car. But it's dropped down to 4th now. It's 3 laps behind ECAS Hansgrohe, but it's 5 laps ahead of the 5th place man, which is Team Archer's Lion.
Yeah, Tom's still in the car.
Right, thanks for that. So Team Archer's Lion in 5th, first car to have actually had a tow back, and they are 5 laps behind Team Gadget. So again, that's another gap which can only really change as Pete Sparrow was saying to you, if someone in front has a misfortune. So Team Archer's Lion, who are some 4.5 laps behind Team Gadget. Now the quickest 2CV out there is ECAS Hansgrohe, Max Wire at the wheel. They've just done a 1:51.878. Fractionally quicker than Crisis at Terre Rouge, the category leaders, but quicker than Super Schnecker in front of them, although only by about, 0.2 of a second. So fairly static now again, with 2CV, 1, 2 and 3. And really 4 and 5. 6th is the other Team ECAS car, Glenn Oswald driving that, the 33, which is now back into 6th in the category, some 4 laps behind Team Archer's Lion. Then in 7th it is the Team Lion car that Lewis was just describing their pit stop. David O'Keefe at the wheel of that. He's 1 lap behind Team ECAS, because we saw Team ECAS jump that car when it was in the pits. So that may be a potential mover. Oswin against O'Keefe. We have to see what sort of lap times they're doing. Oswin's last lap time was a 1:55. O'Keefe a 1:52. So he is catching to the tune of about 2.5 seconds a lap. Let's see when they go through this time exactly where they are. We're talking about 6th and 7th in the 2CV category. Still waiting for the pair of them to come through. It seems that there is one lap between them. So we're looking for 33 and 97. And here is 33, the distinctive ECAS colours. So they go through, and where is 97? There it comes. So there's one up between them. Let me see where they are on the tracker. 97. 33 is going down the Bentley Straight now. 97 is just onto the Bentley Straight. So I think we're talking about one lap and a bit. That's all. But 97 just did a 151.8. Team ECAS a 155.7. So some 4 seconds quicker. It is catching, 97 is catching 33, but I think if we're going to get a passing manoeuvre, it's going to be to unlap itself rather than a change of position. They're heading through the bomb hole and out towards Gorham. Now into Murray's. 33 should be with us fairly shortly. This is the car in 6th place, 10th place overall. Here it comes with the 14 just flashing past it. So there is the 33, 10th place overall, 6th in class. Here is the 97, which is 11th overall, 7th in class. And yes, there is one lap between them. So David O'Keefe needs to unlap himself and then settle down to see if he can track down Graham Oswin again. He is, and he was on that last lap, 5 seconds a lap quicker than Oswin. So the 97 should be with the 33. They're both on the Bentley Straight at the moment. Getting down towards the Bentley Bridge. The 97 some 4 seconds a lap quicker than his quarry. There's no other car between them at the moment on the circuit. So as they go through Brundle and Nelson, then out through the bomb hole and into Corham, they should virtually be in the same CCTV picture. Both coming through Corham now. So that is O'Keefe's first mission, to unlap himself and then to get after Oswin again. 35 car comes through, that's the Blueberry Tarts. Katie Munnings at the wheel of that. Here is Oswin in the 33. There is O'Keefe in the 97. His quarry now plainly in sight as they head towards Riches. And on that lap, Oswin did a 55.6, O'Keefe a 51.4, so a whopping 4 seconds a lap quicker. They're virtually together as they go through the Wilson-Williams wiggle. Out onto the Bentley straight. And just two cars in the same shot on the CCTV heading towards Nelson. Where is O'Keefe going to pounce? Coming out of through Brundle, out of Nelson, into the bomb hole, and then through
Tony,
Coram. Yes,
I'm down here with Roy Eastwood, who's in third position at the moment. Roy, third place. Well, yeah, taking advantage of an engine change from Gadget, so going well.
It feels really nice to me, but it's still early days for to be too optimistic. But strangely, we did predict it pretty well, exactly time-wise.
You thought Gadget would have an engine change?
I didn't know who was going. I didn't know who was going to have a problem, but we had predicted that by 10 o'clock this morning we'd be on fourth, and then midday we'll be third.
Oh well, yeah. How's your predictions? How's your predictions going forward to 5 o'clock?
Well, it's a lot of balls to play yet. A lot of reliability. We've got some teeny issues, and I think we're going to stay reliable. Yeah.
So podium be a good result?
Podium be a lovely result.
Yeah. You don't always have a lot of luck here, do you?
Yeah, but then
the good ones make up for the bad ones.
Yeah, I think so. I would like to be on the podium again. Not. Well, I've not been on the podium for blooming years. Maybe.
Well, that's pretty good. Anyway, I can't remember how many times you've won it.
Sorry?
I can't remember how many times you've won the race.
7 or 8 probably.
But a list up there, but I haven't got it down here.
See, it's the team that you've got behind you, the organising people. Yeah, I've always, but this is years ago before the speeds moved on, and we'd build an engine out of half a dozen old ones that we'd got in the backyard. Things have changed now. The tuning of the engine is absolutely paramount. It's changed a lot. It was very cheap when we were winning. Very cheap.
Well, Chris Toby was telling me that his team manager couldn't make it, and it's kind of put pressure on the whole operation. They can't quite get into sync. It is very much a team effort, isn't it?
It's entirely a team. There's absolutely no way we can do this without a team. It's the days of 3 people turning up by themselves with a car and doing a 24-hour race, or even a sprint these days. It's just gone. You've got to have a team. We've got to eat, sleep, repair the car, analyse what's wrong when it goes wrong, and that's the important thing. And then you've got to gel together as a team.
Yeah. So anyway, you're happy?
Very.
Okay. Thanks very much for that, Roy. And I concur with everything you say there. Yeah, it's very, very much a team effort, and the good teams tend to come to the top, don't they?
They do, yes. Oh, hopefully.
Okay, cheers now. So that's Roy Eastwood. Somewhere in that blue fold, whether I've got it out, I think it's in my bag, Tony, is how many times he's won the race. But Roy Eastwood has won the event somewhere. He is Mr. ECAS. And by the way, if anyone spectators want to come down to the pits, you're more than welcome. Scroll up at the back. It's always good to see some of the actions that go on behind it. At the moment, I think we've got Regimental in the pits, the 82 car.
Well, actually, more important than that, the 18s come in again. So Team Gadget are back in the pits.
Yes, I was just about to come down here, yeah.
And that's clearly not a scheduled stop. You're right.
Oh,
Regimental are in, Team Gadget are in, and then Lion has unlapped himself from Team ECAS for 6th place, but he's now got to catch up the rest of that lap.
I think they may well be. Oops! I can see someone's doing a fan. Looks as though someone's doing a fan on the engine at the moment. Whether they cut half the fins off the fan, or which is what I think has happened. But it's very hot. Oh yeah, on's going a multi-finned fan. The fan that came off only had 3 fins. Maybe the engine was running just a bit too hot. Now they've got a multi-fin fan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it was 11. I'm not 100% sure, so I can't quite cap line, but it might be 11. You do tend to have odd number fins and move them, and they're not equal distance apart, by the way. The stopper going. But it looks as though also they're doing a jet change as well. So yeah. Once it starts to go wrong, it can very well carry on. But I have to say, Gadget, a very, very well disciplined team. As Roy was saying, the team is everything. Everything just seems to be going smoothly. No one's at a rush. And yes, everyone wants to get going. The Regimental has started the engine up, being waved off. I'll go up and have a word with them in a moment. Still think it's I've forgotten who's behind the wheel. Tom Perry, isn't it?
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, it's not starting. It is now. Looks as though there's might be some fuel starvation. Hasn't been playing around with the carburetor. Might not be enough fuel in there.
They are now only 2 laps ahead of Team Archer's Lion.
Looks as though, a little bit of easy start to get it to run, and it's pulling up the fuel. I think it's still Tom Perry behind the car. We'll have a word with Steve. If I can just get hold of Steve Clark. Steve. Simon, sorry for this. It's all good. Just step back. Yeah.
I said to you earlier, I said the trouble with this thing, it's a long way to go. Just got to try and stay out of trouble, and unfortunately the engine's picked up an oil leak, so we've had no choice but to change it. And it is what it is. But we said yesterday if we can get the top 6, we'd be over the moon. So a bit heartbreaking at the moment, but we've still got a few hours to go, and I'm jumping in after Tom, and James will see the day out. So 2 more changes to come, but still a lot of racing to go. So who knows?
Okay. Anyway, good luck.
Thanks a lot. Cheers.
So there it is. Yeah. Oh, I've got cake, Tony.
Well, aren't you the lucky one? Right, so Team Archers are catching Team Gadget. They're now within 2 laps as a result of that lengthy pit stop, or that extra pit stop for the fan problem for the number 18 car. So Tom Perry's still at the wheel of that, but more time lost in the pits. And so, looking at the screen, it is still 92, crisis at Tete Rouge, 562 laps completed. They're 2 laps ahead of 13, Super Schnecker, who are 4 laps ahead of ECAS Hansgrohe in number 15. So fairly large gaps, but obviously it would only take an extra problem like we've just seen for 18 for that to change. Team Gadget are next, but that was a 7-minute lap because it included a pit stop. We'll wait and see. It looks like Team Archer's Lion, number 79, first of the two CVs to have a tow back. They are some two and a bit laps behind Team Gadget. So that will be interesting to see. Both of those very quick cars, very quick drivers, and now just 2 laps between them in 4th and 5th.
Tony.
Yep.
Steve Tannercliffe got in Reggie.
Right.
I can see Paul Robinson, who's the man behind the ECAS Tête Rouge, slowly walk across the apron here. I think he's got a lot of things. I think he's got everything he can have crossed. That's everyone's saying. There's still a long way to go. What's the? When I last heard, you were telling me you were saying there was a lap and a half. Is that still the lead gap at the moment?
Sorry, the lead gap is between 92 and 13. Yes, it's a lap and a half. Crisis and Super Schnecker.
So that's 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a pit stop. That's a pit stop and a tad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So all to fight for then.
Yeah, absolutely. Not very large gap. Sorry, I paused because the immediate TV screen has gone off. You know, the one with the 4 CCTVs, and in trying to get it back, I lost the other screen for a bit, but I've got that back, and that's the main one. The timing screen is the key one we need, and it is a lap and a half between 92 and 13. Then we've got ECAS Hansgrohe. They're 4 laps further back.
Am I just saying right? They're Regimental Racing and Super Schengen are running around together. Now they're bump drafting, aren't they?
Could be, yeah.
No, absolutely. They've just gone for Richards. They absolutely nose to tail. Those two are running right together. So whether one's trying to push the other into trouble, who knows? Back to you.
Right, now in terms of closeness, there's only 1 lap between 33 and 97 in 6th and 7th, Team ECAS and Lion. Then I think we've got one, yeah. Regimental and SL Racing, there's only 33 seconds between them. They are on the same lap. So that is the closest we've got at the moment, and that's actually a battle for 11th in the 2CV section. Everyone else has got at least 1 lap gap between themselves and the next car. At 82 and 48, the gap is just 33.6 seconds. 82 has gone through. So we wait for 48 to appear. That will be the SL Racing car. Less than half a lap between them. And they go through, now that's come down 23 seconds between Regimental and SL Racing. Now obviously Regimental is still getting up to speed after their pit stop. SL Racing are lapping in the 52s, which is quick. So we could have a change for 11th place before too long. Regimental, we've now got Steve Tunnicliffe out the wheel of that. SL Racing, which is the number 48. We've got Neil Savage out the wheel of that one. So those are the 2 closest cars on the track at the moment in terms of time. We've got some physically close ones who are sort of doing some bump drafting and so on, but in terms of actually being close, that's it. Now we're coming up to 12 o'clock now, so this is going to be the 19-hour mark, and I'll give you the positions at 19 hours with just over 5 hours to go. In the lead we've got the 586 WRC Developments, 594 laps completed. In second we've got the 463 Emax, that is 8 laps behind. And in third place the 14 Peugeot, that is 11 laps behind. So there's a, no it's not, I'll tell you a lie, it's 3 laps behind. It's 11 laps behind the leader, but 3 laps behind the Emax 463, which is its teammate basically. And that is the fastest car on the circuit. It's lapping it at 1 minute 41.941 the last lap, much quicker than anybody else. It's got the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute 41.237. In fourth it's 396, which is the SCR team, who are a lap further back. Then 16 laps back we get the first of the 2 CVs, number 92, Crisis at Terre Rouge. They've done 566 laps. 2 laps behind them comes number 13, Super Schnecker, and then a further 4 laps back comes 15, ECAS Hansgrohe. Those are your top 3 in the 2 CVs. In fourth in the 2 CVs you've got number 18, Team Gadget Racing. They are now 6 laps behind ECAS Hansgrohe, so their pit stops have lost them a lot of time. Just 2 laps behind them is 79, Team Archers Lion, who are 5th in the 2 CVs. In 6th it's number 33, Team ECAS, and on the same lap as them now is the 97, the Lion car, David O'Keefe at the wheel. In 8th place it's number 1, Fig Jam Motorsport. They are a whopping 12 laps behind Lion. Then in 13th, 9th in the 2 CVs it's Rosie Walford Racing, and I think that's John Harmer back. Oh, no, it's not. It's Judy Walford at the wheel of that one. They are 9 laps behind Fig Jam. And in 10th, 14th overall, 96 Port Pyre Racing, and it's, that's right, that is 96, and I reckon, oh no, that is John Harmer. So John Harmer is back at the wheel of 96. He started the race off, and John Harmer there in 10th position. So the closest on the track is the battle for 11th. Regimental just 4.7 seconds ahead of SL Racing. That is going to change in a minute, so that's 82 and 48. Looking at the tracker, they are going down the Bentley Straight at the moment in the middle of quite a large group of cars heading down towards the Bentley Bridge. So we're going to have a change there very soon, and maybe we'll just stay with us till we see that change happen for 12th place. The other close-ish group is Team ECAS in 6th, which have got Team Lion in 7th, and they are on the same lap with 1 minute and 23 seconds between them. So we are now moving to look for this group, this 2 who are disputing 11th position, Regimental and SL Racing, and waiting for them to appear. We are talking about 96 and 82 coming towards us now, I think, in this group of cars. About to come past to complete another lap. There's 82, and Where is 96? No, it's 48 and 82, and they're through. So SL Racing have gone up a place, past Regimental. So SL are in 11th, Regimental are in 12th, and the Blueberry Tarts have come into the pits. Also in the pits are SCR, they're in 4th position, a whopping 14 laps ahead of the first of the 2 CVs, so there shouldn't be a problem for 396, who will be in the pits. I can see their car cloaking out of the garage. They are 4 laps behind the Peugeot 14. So 2 cars in the pits at the moment, 396 SCR and the 35 Blueberry Tarts. That's Katie Munnings in the Blueberry Tarts car.
Yes, Tony, I'm back. Yeah, 396 is just having a wheel change on the front and some fuel and a bit of a driver change. We'll see who's jumping in. Hey guys, who's got in the car? Anyone know who's got in the car? Roger. Roger's got in the car. We'll go down a little bit further. Roger's in the car and he's away. And it's one of the it's the Tarts car. A 35 car, because the 40 car is the Muffins, isn't it? Looks as though Katie's just jumped out. We'll have a quick word with Katie. Katie, good session?
Okay, it's not quite firing right at the minute. It kind of feels like you've got the choke on the straight, so it kind of whizzes past you quite quickly. And then you compensate in the corners trying to keep up. But I was trying to figure that out. To be honest, there's not much you can do. You know, when you're in a race like this and it's 24 hours, it's not like you can come in and have a think and go through service and change some stuff with the engine. So it's just, at this point, I think about making sure that the engine can get to the finish.
Who's got in car now?
Sam.
Sam. Okay, thank you very much.
Right, thanks for that, Lewis. And so Sam Sheen getting into car 35. They're 19th at the moment. They're 2 laps behind Bertie's Bacon Baps, who will be going away from them, obviously, in the C1. Blueberry Muffins are a further 2 laps up the road. So they're basically 4 laps behind Blueberry Muffins. That's the team they habitually have a battle with. So...
Yeah, there's always someone to battle, isn't there? We've got Really Racing back in the pits, doing a refueling.
Okay, well, that's got Craig Patrick in the car at the moment.
Not quite sure who's getting in. Let's have a look. I can't see. I'll nip round and see who's... Yeah, who's the driver?
JP's going in.
JP. Yeah, John Paul's going in the car. We're just waiting for the car to be topped up. I'm watching there. We got Graham Harper, BSc Motor Engineers. Turn right. It says on the back of the Really Racing team. And getting 25 litres in, maybe a bit more. Discussing how much we get in. Have to push really hard on these nozzles to open up the I think Hollis Motorsport coming into the pits. Anyway, back to you, Tony.
Okay, thanks for that, Lewis. And closest pairing on the circuit at the moment is the squabble for 6th place, because Team ECAS, with Glenn Oswin at the wheel, they are in number 33, they are 6th. Behind them in 97, Team Lion, with David O'Keefe at the wheel, and I'll tell you when they come past next. It says 1 lap, but then it didn't. A minute ago it said it was like 1 minute 23, so I think they're on the same lap.
Well, Super Schenken is just ahead of Crisis, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, I was talking about 6th and 7th, Lewis.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking at the top two.
Yeah, well, there's a 2-lap gap between them.
Yeah, beforehand they were the other way round, weren't they? When I looked at last, which is about quarter of an hour ago, they were the other way round. But yeah, they're roughly running the same sort of pace. Let's be quite honest, if you were in Crisis position, you'd want to be behind, you wouldn't want to be in front, would you? I mean, they've got everything to lose. They've got everything to lose, haven't they?
Well, yeah, but they want to be in front because Andrew Bull wants maximum points for the championship.
Yeah, but he's almost got that sealed. He's got such a big gap, hasn't he? I did have a quick word with Wayne, and he said as long as he comes in the top 6 or 7, he's probably got it sealed. So, fingers crossed.
But then there's no advantage of them sort of falling back and letting Super Schnecker get past them, is it? I mean, they're 2 laps ahead. What would be the thinking behind that? Obviously, you understand this.
About a quarter of an hour ago, that what would happen is that Super Snecker was right on the boot lid of Crisis. If they missed their braking point and just give it a little tap, you could be off into the boonies, couldn't you?
You could, but there's 2 laps between them in terms of, they might be together on track.
Yeah,
but
so
there's actually 2 laps.
What I'm saying, it's better to be just behind them than just in front of them.
Let them get past you.
Yeah, that's what I would
should
do.
Wave them past like you do to old ladies on the motorway.
Sorry, didn't quite catch that.
Well, you let senior citizens on the motorway go past you, don't you? There's no need to run in front of them, because you never know what they're going to do. So maybe that's what they'll do. Let the Super Schnecker go past.
Well, here comes Super Schnecker again, look, and Crisis right behind them.
So they have swapped down.
No, that this time, the pink leads green, which a quarter of an hour ago wasn't quite the case. And
you see, in terms of their timing screen, they are still 2 laps apart.
Yeah. Well, because that probably clicks over.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so they're 1 and 18/19ths apart, something like that.
Yeah.
So
2 laps is 6 minutes. Sorry, no, 2 laps is 4 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 2 minutes a lap. Well, that's how we roughly work it out. Probably a little bit less because they're doing about 152s, aren't they? But anyway, it's near enough.
On that lap, Crisis did a 151.8. Schnecker did a 152.3. So Crisis were quicker, but obviously they're hanging back a bit now, presumably because of what you said, that it's more dangerous to be in front and maybe get banged up the back.
Yes, Hollis Motorsports are back in the garage. I was just talking to the Hollis team, the boys. I said, if you didn't have bad luck, you would have no luck at all. I have really, really struggled this year. It looks as though it could well be a suspension arm. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure what the problem is, but
because they've had fuel pipe exhaust, they've had that fire, they've had 2 engines. They've had so much stuff.
Yeah, this is a team well versed to keeping a 2CV in one piece. And that's part of the game, isn't it? We heard from Roy Eastwood, isn't it? It really is a team effort. Anyway, I'll get back to you when I know what the real problem is. Back to you.
Okay. Right, so in the lead of the 2 CVs, Crisis at Tete Rouge, 2 laps behind, all but are Super Schnecker and Crisis and Super Schnecker doing sort of roughly comparable lap times. They're both in the 51, so they're going very quickly, both of those 2. In third, Ika's Hansgrohe, who are 4 laps down and are lapping in the 52s. Then fourth, it's number 18, Team Gadget. They are 6 laps back, and their last lap was in the 53s. And then in 5th place, Team Archers Lion, number 79. They're 2 laps back. Their last lap was in the 54s. So really the top 2 really motoring very quickly. In 6th place it's Team ECAS. This is the one I've been watching. They are 5 laps behind Team Archers, but then Team Lion are only 1 minute and 6 seconds behind them, and they are lapping more quickly. So that's a place that might change. We might have a change in the top 6 before too long. We've got 4 hours and 46 minutes left of the race. And that, apart from pit stops, would be the next change we might see for 6th place between 33 and 97. 1 minute between them, 33 just going around Rich's now, 97 just coming out of Nelson. So really you've got more or less half the circuit between. So things quietening down a tad. Obviously no one wants to be afflicted by a pit stop. And as Lewis pointed out, the top 2 CV teams are on roughly the same strategy. So in terms of pit stops, they are going to be at roughly the same time making those pit stops. Keep your eyes on 33 and 97, about half the circuit between them. But on that lap, the Lion car, the 97 car, lapped some 3 seconds quicker than the Team ECAS 33. So slowly but surely, Team Lion closing back in on a place in the top 6. They've had problems, they've had a tow back, made an engine change, they've had 4 punctures. So as Pete Sparrow was saying, all their bad luck seems to have come this year in particular. They are a frequent winner of the 24 hours. 5 wins out of the last 7 years Team Lion have had. They've got the same lineup of those experienced drivers again this year. Now into the pits have come Team Archers Lion.
Yes, indeed, I'm right here at the pits, and Ethan Sparrow's going to get in. It looks like Martin Rhymes just jumped out. Martin running with Lion Archer team this year, not with Twin Snails, his own team, and they've been running really well. Had a few issues, as Jeff said earlier in the day, but yeah, Ethan, who's as quick as anybody in 2CV, he's about to get into it. Yeah, I see Sam Archer, I think. That'll work. Sam might take that opportunity after this. But, just filling up. Anyway, back to you, Tony.
Yeah, Ethan, of course, has had a win. He won at Silverstone in the Sprint Series back in June. And so we know he's very quick. They'll be losing a bit of ground to Team Gadget then. So Team Gadget, they were just 2 laps behind them. And they're going to drop back slightly because of this pit stop. Fig Jam are in as well, Lewis, number 1. They've come in. That's James Darciel at the wheel. in Fig Jam's car. So we'll see who goes out for Fig Jam after this. They are 8th in the 2CV section. They're some 7 laps ahead of Rosie Walford Racing in number 7. So they've got plenty of time to make this pit stop and sort out whatever they need sorting out. So 2 cars in the pits at the moment. Team Archer's Lion in 5th place and Fig Jam Motorsport in 8th place. So 2 reasonably high running 2CVs there. I'm still watching 33 and 97, Team E-Cat and Lion. That is for 6th place in the 2CV section. The cars either side of that squabble are in the pits. Team Archer's Lion and Fig Jam Motorsport. Waiting for 97 to come through so I can give you what the gap is at the moment between Team ECAS and Team Lion. It's now less than a minute, 58 seconds between 6th and 7th. And another couple of seconds knocked off on that lap by David O'Keefe. So slowly but surely that gap is coming down. Now less than a minute. Whereas the other gap that is less than a lap is between 11th and 12th, and that's SL Racing ahead of Regimental, but that gap is going out. SL Racing, their last lap of 1:55, Regimental their last lap of 2:01, so quite a slow lap for Regimental. Right, so Fig Jam have gone out after that pit stop, which was sort of 4 minutes-ish.
Tony, I'm down here in the Archer pit, the Lion Archer pit. They seem to have got a few little problems. I think they're one of the they don't think they've got any throttle, and also I think they've had just an exhaust problem. They're trying to tighten up, so it's been a bit. Yeah, the throttle looks as though it's gone. Whether it's broken or whether it's broken or whether it's disconnected, we don't know. Anyway, back to you.
Right, they've had an engine change, obviously that Team Archer's Lion car. They are now only 1 lap ahead of Team ECAS, number 33, who are being closed in on by Team Archer's Lion's teammates, Team Lion, who are less than a lap behind them, 57 seconds behind them. So Team Archer's Lion are in danger of losing 2 positions here. They're 5th at the moment in the 2CV section, but they could, if this problem persists, lose 2 laps as their pursuers are closing in on them. I've been saying they're the highest placed 2CV to have had a tow back, the highest placed car to have had a tow back. In 9th position overall, 5th in the 2CV. Right, going out is that 79, so they've got it sorted. Out it goes back into the fray, and that was something like a 7-minute pit stop.
Yeah, I've got Sam Archer down here. Sam, not a quick pit stop there, but an essential one.
Yeah, so just a bit of an issue there with the throttle cable. Martin came in, didn't notice anything. We just went to start up there, the throttle cable was sticking. We adjusted it, he's gone out there, so hopefully it should have gone out plan. It's a new engine that, but we don't want to risk changing another engine, which we don't really have time chasing everyone now, since we lost positions earlier on. So hopefully that's all good that he's gone out. We've got to sort of get him out there for as long as possible now, but then I'll take over and finish it.
So have you enjoyed the event?
Yeah, it's been really good, to be fair. A lot better than last year. Obviously, straight away from the get-go last year, we had a few issues, but obviously we had issues this year, but it's just as it comes, really. So hopefully, touch wood, it's all done now issue-wise, and let's go for it.
Okay, mate, and good luck.
Cheers, thank you, mate.
There you go. So Martin Reimer's just jumped out of the 79 car. Ethan Sparrow's in. He's in for a long session. They're going to try and go 2 hours 40 minutes. I overheard that. And then Sam Archer's just going to finish off. So yeah, that's the news from the 79 pit.
Okay, thank you for that, and we'll see when they come through exactly where they are in relation to everyone else. They're some 6 laps down on Team Gadget, so at the moment it doesn't look like they've got any chance of getting further up, apart from if Team Gadget have more problems, and they have had some problems. But once they've come through to complete their 562nd lap, I can tell you what the sort of gaps are between themselves and their pursuers. So they go through now, 562 laps completed. They are a lap ahead just of the Team ECAS car, the 33. Who are sort of the best part of a lap ahead of, or half a lap at least, of Team Lion. So 5th, 6th and 7th in the 2CV section, they are quite close together. There are some other gaps which are huge. Basically behind Team Lion, Fig Jam Motorsport have got a 14 lap deficit to make up if they want to climb into the top 7, and that's going to be very difficult. It's at this point the teams start to say, well, maybe the top 15 would be a reasonable goal, or the top 10, or whatever, depending on just how quickly you're going, how trouble-free you're going, what your rivals are doing. Gap between Team ECAS and Team Lion is 55 seconds. So there is a less than a lap there between 6th and 7th. When 33 come through, we'll see if they're the best part of that, 1 minute 50 seconds behind. So Team Archer's line look like they're reasonably secure in that 5th place at the moment, but their teammates in Team Lion continue to close down Team ECAS number 33. Right, if you can hear me, Lewis, I'm going to go down and see if I can get the latest 2 sheets of updates for 18 and 19 hours. So I'll leave it with you to tell us whatever you can see from the pit lane. At the moment, it's all quiet.
I don't really wanna feel this sick deep down.
just swapped over. Just after 12:30, so 12:30, so that'll be going to said he was going to the last session. At the moment, he's going to say about you that here we go. Good section? Yeah, it was. Right, Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really takes the spot. Yeah, I think it's Tom Perry still behind the wheel. Fired up. Got a bit pushed back.
So we're down here with Billy at the moment, in Tête Rouge Crisis. Tell us about the 24-hour race in general. What kind of event is it?
Well, it's the highlight of the 2CV calendar, obviously, and it's the one everybody wants to win. So it's an entire team effort. There's 25 people behind this car. All have their own part to play. Refuelers, the catering, the pit wall signallers, the mechanics, the team managers, the strategists. Everybody's got a unique role within the team, and I think for us this year we've been a bit more professional in trying to be really clean on what those roles are and what we expect. There appears to be quite a bit of activity going on behind us, so that's when it worries me. Hopefully, it looks like a scheduled stop. But yeah, everybody wants to win this event. It's the jewel in the crown for the club. We need more people to come out and do it, because it's just anybody that does come and do it. The new guys in 77 this year, they're having a whale of a time. So it's cheap, it's affordable, it's accessible, and it's brilliant fun.
Thanks, Billy. Yeah, we'll hang about a bit. We'll go and talk to Gadget, because it looks like something's going on. But oh no, I didn't realise Gadget were in again. Oh, your car is coming around, so we'll see if they come in. But what is it like sharing a garage with Gadget?
We've been sharing this garage as an entire an amalgamation of the two teams for a long time now. It helps because we can work with each other, we can push each other along, but also we've become competitors. I know a couple of years ago, the last few hours, there was like an invisible wall went up between the two of us and nobody spoke to each other. So, we are competitors at the end of the day, but we muck in, all the catering's joined up. So the girls out the back in Gadget and Crisis Tête Rouge, they're doing catering for 50 plus people. So the two teams together, we work very well together. We are friends, and we're all off the track and on the track. So
brilliant. It looks like your driver was just doing this. Do you know what that might mean?
I'm going round again maybe, or he might just have wrist ache or something. Spurious hand signals are never really taken much notice of, other than you've got our attention. That's what that means.
Yeah. Brilliant, thanks Billy. We'll see how the rest of the race goes.
Thanks, Katie.
Great. We won't go into this garage because they're busy, but we can just see that Gadget are sadly back in the garage now, having a look. They've had to change an engine, they've had stuff in the carb, and it looks like they're just trying to fix something else there as well. So, a bit frustrating because Gadget were running, they were second at one point, they were third, and then an engine change dropped the back, and then their luck seems to have changed after that point. So really, really frustrating for Gadget. But considering where they were on Friday night, which was to the point where the car wasn't even running, to get the car out for one was a win. To have been so successful in the race thus far has also been a win. They are currently now down in 7th, so that means that car 97, the Lion car, has moved up to 6th. And it looks like we might be joined in the pits shortly by the leaders, which is Crisis at Tête Rouge. We're just looking at the end of the pit lane now. Nope, they're going around again. The pit will seem to think that team is coming in, but they keep going around. Oh yeah, he's pointed in this time, so it looks like he'll be coming in the next lap. But as we look now at the Gadget car, we can see that they are under the bonnet just trying to get that car back out. The car behind them is Fig Jam, which is 18 laps behind, so that's quite a significant gap for Fig Jam to make up in order to overtake. But the GCVs, as it stands at the moment, in first place Crisis at Tête Rouge, who have pulled out a lead over the Super Schneck, who are 3 laps behind them in second. In third place we have ECAS Hansgrohe, they are 5 laps behind. And then we have the 79 team, Archer Lion, in fourth place, 10 laps behind their leader. So it has spaced out a bit compared to where it was earlier. Saying that though, in 5th position we have got Team ECAS, who are just 1 lap behind Team Archer Lion. So a battle going on for 5th and 6th as it stands. Both those teams have leapfrogged Team Gadget, who are currently in the pits. Fig Jam in 8th, Rosie Wolford Racing in 9th. They are just 2 laps behind Fig Jam and lapping about 4 seconds a lap faster on that last lap. So we'll keep an eye on that battle between 8th and 9th. In 10th we've got Pork Pie Racing. In 11th we've got SL Racing, Car 48, and they are in the pits yet again. They've been plagued with quite a few issues sadly, this race. In 12th, we've got Team Regimental. In 13th, we've got the Blueberry Muffins. In 14th, we've got the Blueberry Tarts. In 15th, Really Racing. And in 16th, we have Hollis Motorsport. So they are all the cars that are still running. The team that has finished is Car 77, that is Team Damax. So we can see coming around the last corner now is Crisis at Tête Rouge, and it looks like they are making their way into the pits. Yeah, so they will be making their pit stop now. They are following in the Blueberry Tarts, who are also making a pit stop. So while we've got Team Gadget in the pits making some sort of engine change, we've got Crisis at Tête Rouge, who are also going to be doing a driver change. It looks like that might be Ian coming out and Nick Rhodes, who will be going in. We're just going to see if this is a scheduled pit stop or if there's any issues. As Andrew Ball looks under the car. As you know, nobody can touch the car whilst it's being refueled. They can obviously look at it from a distance, and that's as much as they can do. The driver will, or is, giving some feedback to the team about how it is out there, what the conditions are, how the car is running, because now is the time to make any changes, and it looks like they are going to be changing that front left wheel. So that is one change that they will make once the car has been refueled. They're getting everything ready so they can make that change as quickly as possible. And it looks like as well in the pits we're going to be joined by Team ECAS, the 33 car. So they are also making a pit stop. So this is car 33. They are currently running in 5th place. That will give the opportunity to the 97 car, the Lion car, a chance to overtake. Oh, and it looks like they are smoking actually coming down the pits. So car 97 is on its way. It's gone past the pits, but something is wrong with that car. It is rubbing or something. It was smoking at the front there. So we'll keep an eye on that as it tracks around. But that is the battle there for 5th and 6th. They've just gone past the start-finish line, the 97 car, but there looks like there was some sort of an issue, so it could be quite a bit more activity going on here in the pit lane. Car 33 is just being refueled, and the Tarts looks like it's up and running, and they'll be on their way back out very shortly. So that's car 35 on their way back out. Back here in the pits, we're joined by car 463 as well, which is Team Emax of the C1s, currently running 2nd in class. And as for the GCVs, the first place car is still in the pits, which is Crisis at Tête Rouge. They're all refueled there now. The driver's getting in, they're changing the tyres. So, see how that goes. So, Super Schneck is now in 2nd, and the Lion car is now in 5th. Super Schneck is now only 2 laps behind the leaders, so they'll need to get this tyre change done quickly. As we know, Team Super Schneck and car 13 are looking at their pit stop strategy to make sure they can make as few pit stops as possible. They are level now at 11 pit stops for Crisis at Tête Rouge and 11 pit stops for Super Schneck. In 3rd place, Team ECAS Handgrove have done 12 pit stops. And in 79, in 4th place, Team Archer Lion with Ethan Sparrow behind the wheel currently have only done 9 pit stops. But that 97 car, so we did speak to Pete Sparrow this morning when he got out of his shift at about 9:30, and they were way down in about 7th or 8th position, and as Pete rightly predicted, as cars are having issues, that's when he'll pick them off, and that's exactly what has happened here. So here we go, we've got car 97 is in the pits as well, so we'll pop down there in just a moment because there was a bit of smoke coming from that car, so we'll go and see kind of what that issue was. But it's all still changing here at the top of the table, so we'll head down and go and find the 97 car. Now the reason there's so much interest with car 97 is that whilst it's not at the top currently, there's a high chance it could be. So we'll go and have a walk down there and see what we can find. Car 33 ECAS car that you'll have just seen is still on its that's the scheduled pit stop, so they're just in the changes that you would expect. Now these two teams, Crisis at Tête Rouge and the 97 car, they're always opposite ends of the pit, so we get our steps in because they're always the two teams that we want to talk about the most. We'll just walk past as well here, car number 463, the E-Max Motorsport car, second in class, and they're just refueling themselves as well. They're doing their scheduled pit stop. So we'll go and see. We can see from a distance here that the car 97 is just refueling. So we'll see if this was a scheduled pit stop or if it's going to scupper their plans for getting further up the tables. It was David O'Keefe behind the wheel, so he will be out the car at the moment because they're refueling. But we'll see if we can grab a chat with him now that we've made our way all the way down here. So that's it. It is refueled. It looks like David is out of the car. So it looks like it wasn't scheduled because we can see just in the garage here that Pete wasn't ready to get in the car, whereas ordinarily he would be. Oh, and they are pushing the car back into the pits, so this wasn't an expected stop at all. So let's see what this means for the timing. So not a scheduled pit stop for car 97. Car 33 is still in the pits. Let's have a look at what is going out on track. Pork pies are also on their way into the pits as well, and they are currently running in. Pork pies were running quite well, but they are currently running in. Let's have a look at the timing screen. Oh, sorry, pork pies are in 10th at the moment. So yeah, so we've got Team 97 now in the pits at the moment. They are running currently in 5th in class. They were chasing down their sister car, car 79 Archer Lion. However, they are obviously now dropping back laps. The car behind car 97 is car 33, who are currently in the pits as it stands at the moment. They're only 1 lap behind. So Team 97 have a bit of breathing room because ECAS are currently in the pits. So hopefully whatever the issue is, they can make that problem work a bit better. There was a bit of smoke coming from that car. Car 33 is back out on track, so car 97 are now under the gun a bit to get this all changed so they don't get lapped by that car. But this is a bit of breathing space now as well for Team Gadget Racing, who are only 5 laps behind ECAS. So with these lengthy pit stops that we're seeing, if Team Gadget can get out there quite quickly, then there is time for them to make up. Sorry. We'll see if we can have a chat with one of the drivers whilst they're getting. Pete, what was the? I presume this isn't planned. What was the issue?
I think the engine's gone. I'm literally just they're changing the engine, so I'm guessing it's engine.
Thank you, Pete. Yeah, I saw it. Was it smoking a little bit? Or?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay.
So.
Great. Thanks. Well, I hope your stint goes well.
So do I.
Yeah. You have, as you predicted earlier, picked off quite a few places though from other people's misfortune.
Well, we've now lost them again.
Not quite. You've got a bit of breathing room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get it done.
Yeah, get it done. Yeah. So that who you've got on camera now is Pete Sparrow, so multiple winner of this race. Someone we talk to frequently. They're so experienced. He understands kind of what is going on. So a quick change of the engine, which this takes about maximum 10 minutes, especially for a team like this. So that's their team getting changed. Pork pie still in on their pit stop, but the door is closed for the pork pies, and they'll be back out shortly. So we're keeping a close eye on the timing screen because this could potentially make a difference. But as I said to Pete, there is a bit of breathing room for them. They are still in 5th place. They may be lapped by Team ECAS in just a moment. And with Gadget still in the pits, they have got that breathing room. But hopefully Gadget can get their problem sorted and back out soon, because with still 3 and 3/4 hours left. As you can see, just one part of misfortune and everything can change. As we look at some battles further down the field, we can see that Team Rosie Walford are only 2 laps behind Fig Jam, who are currently running in 8th. Now Rosie Walford Racing are lapping about 3 seconds slower than Fig Jam, so currently not catching. So we'll keep an eye on that battle out on track. We've also got Regimental, who are only 10 seconds behind the team that they are chasing, which is Car 48 SL Racing. Now, they are good friends, those two teams are sharing garage, so a bit of rivalry going on there. Now, Regimental are lapping about 3 seconds a lap slower. But that all could change as well. We also have the Blueberry Muffins, who are 7 laps ahead of their counter team, which is the Blueberry Tart. So we'll see how that gets going. Down here in the pits, car 96 Pork Pie Racing with Jenny Hall behind the wheel. It has just started, but they're just making a couple more changes before they get back out on pitch. We can see here with car 97 the engine is in. They're just making sure everything is connected again, and then they will be underway. So ECAS has overtaken them, but they're only a lap behind. That's the time that they'll definitely make up with the sheer speed of that car. I might see if I can just grab Sam Archer, who is in car 79. So Sam, you're currently running in 4th place, obviously ahead of the team which is unfortunately suffering some issues at the moment. But how's this weekend gone for you?
Yeah, it's gone good, to be fair. Compared to last year with the issues we had, we've had to change an engine early this morning, but apart from that, just the odd silly bits really. So hopefully we're just trying to catch up now, and fingers crossed it all goes well.
And this is your second 24-hour race. How you find it? How you find them being really competitive as well?
No, it's really good, to be fair. Especially, I think it helps with always being close with Pete, Gary and David, so they're all rubbing off on me, so it's perfect really. It's a great team to be in with, especially someone who's new, second year. It's perfect.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you, Sam. Fantastic. So that was Sam Archer, who is the driver of the 79 car, Team Archer Lion. They're 10 laps behind the car in front of them, which is Team ECAS Hansgrohe. So they are lapping a couple seconds a lap faster, which is, take a while to catch up, but every little helps. Looks like they're just putting the final few bolts back onto the car 97, and then that will be back out and running. With Gadget in the pits as well, that distance at the moment isn't being overtaken. But again, for Fig Jam in 8th place, this could be something that works in their favour. They're 8 laps behind Gadget, so it takes a bit of catching up, but there's a lot of variables in this race. We can see now as well, into the pits comes car 48 SL Racing, so that should move Regimental up into 11th place. They'll swap over, which yes it has done, as they've just crossed the line. It looks like that is sadly another issue. No drivers come out of the car for the 48, and they're pushing it into the garage, so another issue there. I mean, there is an award at the end of this race for Spirit of the Meeting, and car 48 is definitely one of those that will be back into it. Front end of car 97 is being prepared and getting back onto the car, so that means that the engine has been changed and they're happy everything's connected and working, and that car will be out again shortly. So where are they currently as it stands? Still in 6th position, now 3 laps behind Team ECAS. So ECAS getting back out there after their pit stop, having able to build quite a good buffer to the car 97. So it has quietened down a little bit in the pit lane now, so we'll keep an eye on how car 97 is getting on in those battles out on track. Pete Sparrow will be the person going behind the wheel now for car 97. Coming down the pit straight now, we've got car 79 as well, so that's Sam Archer's car, who we were just speaking to just moments ago. They're currently running in 4th position, now 2 places ahead of car 97. So as we look at the C1s, in 1st place in class and 1st place in the whole race is car 586, that's WRC Developments. 2nd place is 463 Emax Motorsport. 3rd place but 1st in class, another Emax Motorsport of car 14. In 4th place but 3rd in class, car 396. And Then in 5th place, but first in class, is Crisis and Tete Rouge, who are currently with Nick Rose behind the wheel, lapping at 1:53. And out goes car 97. So they join the track just 3 laps behind the ECAS car, who they will now be catching. So we'll keep an eye on their lap times. Pete Sparrow behind the wheel there. Gadget are still in the pits, so Fig Jam are slowly chipping away at those lap times as well. We'll go and see if we can have a chat with somebody in this garage to see how they've been getting on. We can see that they're kind of looking at the engine now, just here. We'll see if Jeff can tell us maybe what's happened. Jeff, what happened with the engine?
The fan's lost its blades.
Oh wow.
What in turn has made the oil evacuate the engine.
Oh wow, okay. Is that what was causing all the smoke?
Yeah, it's breathing heavy.
Yeah.
It's very good in a phone call, but no good in an engine.
Thank you, Jeff. So yeah, wow, Jeff's stronger than I thought. That's a very heavy bit of kit to just be moving around there. Yeah, okay. So what we'll do while it's a bit quiet in here, we'll go back to the action on track, and when we have something else to bring you, will join us back in the pit lane.
So haven't got a lot of options. I think it's either this one or I'll put one of the ones back in. So the boss has decided to tinker with this one. Back to you.
Okay, so that tells us what's happening with Team Gadget. SL Racing in as well, but leading the 2CV section in 5th place overall is number 92, Crisis at Tete Rouge. They've done 607 laps. They have a 2-lap, well actually not, probably a lap and a half advantage over Super Schnecker. But they're both running laps in the 1:53, so they're running fairly equally in terms of their lap times at the moment. In 3rd place is number 15, ECAS Hansgrohe. They're 4 laps further back, and they're running at the moment in the 1:56s. So at the moment, they are posing no sort of threat to the top 2. But in 4th place, with a massive 10-lap gap between themselves and 3rd, is the 79 team Archers Lion. They had a tow back, so they lost 3 laps for that during the night. They're running with the 154s.
Well, excellent news as the Gadget car is out. And we've also got the Blueberry Tarts car in. Not. We'll see where a new spark plug, see who's come in and gone out. Oh, sorry.
It was Samantha Sheen in the Blueberry Tarts.
Well, some engine work being done, a new spark plug apparently. Well, there's only 2 anyway.
Oh, the team manager of car 1 has been called to race control. Now, that's not normally a good sign, is it?
Nah, don't expect it, just change it. Not really sure quite what. Well, we'll find out in a minute. It's a hive of activity down here. Anyway, well, when things sort themselves out, I'll report back.
Okay, and I don't know if you heard.
So over to you, Tony.
I don't know if you heard, but the team manager of car 1 has been asked to report to race control, which is not normally a good thing. So I'm not sure Lewis can hear me. He's a long way down the pits into garage 20 there with the Blueberry Tarts. I'm trying to make sense of the lower orders of the top 6. In 4th it is 79, Team Archers Lion. They are 4 laps ahead of Team ECAS, number 33, with Martin Sunderland at the wheel of that car after the jet change. Then it is Team Lion. Pete Sparrow now at the wheel of that one. That's the 97 after its second engine change. They are some 3 laps behind Team ECAS. And then Team Gadget are next. They are 6 laps behind Team Lion, 6 laps ahead of Fig Jam, and 2 laps ahead of Rosie Wolford, number 7. And in 10th place, 96, which is the Pork Pie Racing, who are 9 laps further back.
I think it's Margaret Kerris-Jones who's going out.
Okay.
James, in the 35 car. Very fancy helmet she's got there. I think that's a rally helmet with the microphone sort of coming around the front of the face.
Okay.
So we're down here with the 2, what would you call it, like grid boys, I'd say.
Grid boys, yeah.
So Simon's in the car, Tony's like, mechanic, HA mechanic.
Trainee mechanic.
Trainee,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
And obviously Gadget has now kind of been in the pits quite a few times. Now, judging by Friday night when you didn't even know if you could qualify through to today, I know that you were up there and now it's down, but in general, how do you feel about this weekend?
It's been difficult. I mean, I think we're really lacking in experience from previous years. We've not really done it very much, and we made a few mistakes, I reckon.
Simon?
Yeah, it's been hard to swallow. We've done, at the end of the day, I think I'd have took 1 hour of running for the 24-hour race after Friday's disasters, because we couldn't get the car running more than 10 minutes. So to end up where we've been, it's disheartening because we were up there at the front, we were challenging for podium, but it's motor racing, been here before. It won't be not the first time, it won't be the last time. And the team have done really well. They put a lot of effort into getting the car ready for this weekend, because it was a sprint car. It's never done a 24-hour, so we turned it into a 24-hour car. So there's a lot of work done, and it's just heartbreaking for all of the guys that put the effort in to see what's happened. But still at the end of the day, I think we'd all be happy. Someone said this morning, I'll be happy with the top 10, I'll be whatever. So wherever we end up, it will still be a good effort. It's still a long time.
We need a 6, don't we, to put it on the podium for Leah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So, talking about Leon there, Leon Davis is a team member of Gadget Racing who, sadly passed away. And I think that's a nice thing to do, to put it in the top 6 for him.
Yeah, for him.
What would he have made of this weekend?
He'd have been sat at the back mumbling and chuntering. He'd have been drinking Earl Grey tea and telling us exactly what we were doing wrong, but not what we needed to do right. But then he'd have gone out, he'd have put a flying lap in and then broke it. So that'd have been great. I mean, top bloke. We miss him every day, and we were just doing this for him, really.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, that is an accurate representation. That's really funny. Yeah, it's
We've
true.
got Earl Grey as a tribute. None of us like it. There's still a big box of Earl Grey. So if you want to pop down and have a cup of Earl Grey, it's yours. We'll make it for you as well.
Pay tribute, and you can use your microphone as well.
It's not my microphone. Right, childish that was.
But yeah, thank you so much. And like you say, when you look from beginning to end, positive. But I know, but even to get up to second after the start that you guys had is amazing.
We led 1 lap as well.
Yeah.
We have a photograph of it. As we came across the line, we went, quick, take a photograph, because it could be the only time, and we just took a photograph of the 1 lap.
And it was James, the new boy in the car. It was James. He got the 1 lap. So yeah, it's all good fun. And look, the cars are still circulating, so that's what it's about, isn't it? We just keep everyone happy, and we might be down in the dumps, but like Si says, it's better than what it looked like on Friday.
I've just seen him go past the thumbs down. He'll be back in any second.
So you better go. We've got work to do again.
Change now.
See you later. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, really important message there. A really key member of Gadget Racing, Leon Davies, who sadly passed away. And if anyone wants some Earl Grey tea, Team Gadget have got a whole stack. So they'll be back in just a moment. So sadly, that's a thumbs down from Tom Perry, who's going round at the moment. But yeah, we'll actually head down now and go and see car 48. They are in the pits again, like I say, spirit of the meeting. Just got to find the right garage first of all. Car 35 there, they're just heading back out onto the track now, so that's great. We expect to see Team Gadget coming back in any moment, and we'll see if we can find SL Racing, who are here. We can see that their bonnet is, their wings and spoilers just at the front of their garage. But we'll see kind of what they're doing at the moment. Seb's going to come and talk to us now. So you all know Seb from the commentary. He was in the car. Hi Seb. I think spirit of the meeting, you're a good contender for that. How's it all going?
Yeah, I think we're on engine number 4. Well, it's actually technically engine number 2. It's going back in. We've blown everything else up. It's just not working for us this weekend. But we'll keep going.
Yeah.
We'll get to the end of the race.
Yeah, and it is like make a joke about spirit of the meeting, but this is the spirit of the meeting.
Yeah. Well, you put so much effort and time into coming. And I think you're a bit of a fool if you think you're going to turn up and have an easy ride. Stuff goes wrong. It's hard. It's grueling. Sometimes you have a bad weekend, but you just got to keep pushing, really. And everyone up and down the grid is happy to help. Everyone in the teams are happy to help, and that's why we're here. We just enjoy doing what we love together, and if that's fixing a car and getting it back on track, then we'll do that.
Yeah, brilliant. We just heard Gadget go past. It doesn't sound too healthy. Are you able to keep much eye on what's going on out on the track?
I've been watching, but I've been a bit
preoccupied.
A bit preoccupied with our issues, but it looks like prices are doing well. It's a shame to see Gadget because they were doing so well at certain points, and it's just not going well for them.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like your car's starting back up. Are you getting back in there next?
I am. Yes.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll let you get ready. Thank you so much, Seb. So, as we can see, car 48 is started. They're obviously just checking that the engine all works. We'll have a little rundown of what is going on. So yeah, as Seb said, Crisis Tech Rouge still in first place. They are being chased down. 1 lap behind now is Team 13, Team Super Schneck. Now, they are running 2 seconds a lap quicker than the team in first place. We'll see if that does actually mean anything by the time we get set. It looks like we've got another car coming in as well, which potentially is the Blueberry Tarts. Yeah, Blueberry Tarts are back in. They've been in quite another spirit of the meeting contender, I would say, sadly. In third place, Team Hansgrohe, ECAS Hansgrohe. Now they are 11 laps behind second place, so they're 11 laps behind second place. Make of that what you will. Team 586, if anyone is tracking them, the C1s who are currently leading this race, they are now going back out onto the track. So their lead is 8 laps, so a good distance. I mean, this race is still quite close considering there's been 21 hours of running almost. In fourth place is the 79 car, which is Team Archer Lion. We spoke to Sam Archer not too long ago. They are 3 laps behind the car in front of them. So 3 laps is a bad pit stop. It looks so anything could 3 laps isn't that much of a buffer. The Gadget car looks like it's making its way back in again now. It wasn't making some great noises. We know that they've changed the engine, and they're currently running in 7th, and we know that they really want to get that 6 steps of them on the podium, and they really want to make a choice to Ian Davis, which they'll do anyway. But doing it from the podium would be ideal. So they're back in. This is allowing Fig Jam to catch up. Fig Jam are now only 5 laps behind Team Gadget Racing. Fig Jam are in 8th place. Now, we were talking about the ECAS Hansgrohe car, who were in 3rd. They are currently being towed down the pit lane. And it looks like, just trying to see who's behind the wheel, but they're in 3rd place. So their buffer to the team behind them is just 3 laps, and as we were just saying, that is a bad pit stop. So this does open the opportunity up for the 79 car, Team Archer Lion, to get that 3rd position. We'll go and find out kind of what the problem is with that. They are still attached to the tow truck, so they are going to do a refuel whilst they can, and then we'll go and find out what the problem is and how long they might be in for. So currently in the pits we've got the Gadget car. Gadget car are still out on the apron. They haven't pushed it into the garage, so that suggests that it's something they can fix relatively quickly. The 82 car is also in the pits. That's Team Regimental. They are just refueling. And then we are just waiting for the 15 car of Team ECAS, currently in third position, to get off the tow truck. Now, 79 car just 2 laps behind them now as we speak. And let's see what's going on further down the field. In 6th place we have Team Lion, the Lion car. In 7th place Team Gadget, currently in the pits. In 8th place Team Fig Jam Motorsport. In 9th place Rosie Walford Racing, and we can see now that the 48 car is on its way back out, so they're just pushing the car back out so they can refuel. Currently they are running in 13th place, and considering all of their issues, that's not too bad going. They've changed the engine again. I mean, I think that's about the 4th or 5th engine change, as Seb was saying. So they're just putting a chock under so that they can refuel the car. I think we'll head down now to go and see the 15 car. It sounds like their engine has started, so I mean, we know that they did have the coil issue earlier, which doesn't take too long to fix. So whether that was the issue that has plagued them this time, let's have a look at where they're at. They are still currently in 3rd place with a 2-lap buffer, so if they can get the car back out relatively quickly, then that won't be an issue for them. There's still lots to play for. So it looks like Roy Eastwood has got out of the car, and then we're not sure, it might be Roy Eastwood who is getting back in as well. So we'll go have a look at the front of the engine and see what's going on. Yeah, Roy Eastwood's getting back in there. Whilst we're watching that, I'll just go and speak to one of the drivers. Hi Patrick. So, was it the coil for this?
I have no idea.
Okay, great. Fantastic. I'll go and find somebody else. Yeah, so Roy Eastwood is back into that car in a moment. But what I was talking about there with the coil is that was an issue that they had earlier, so it might be something that they're changing now. And it looks like the oil is low as well, so they're just changing, just topping that up a little bit too. So as it stands, they are currently still in 3rd place by this timing screen that I can see, just with a 1-lap buffer now, so they need to get this car back out imminently in order to maintain that 3rd position. Roy is being strapped in now. I'll just see if that was the coil, and we'll see. We'll talk to Peter. Yeah, Roy is just starting the car up and he's going back out, so I'll find out. Peter, was that the coil or something different?
We don't know what the problem was. He said it banged and then cut out, and because a wire had dropped off the starter motor, he couldn't even attempt to restart it. So we've sent him back out because we have no idea what the problem was.
Okay, great. Well, I mean, you haven't actually lost your place, so you're still 3rd. You've got a bit of a 2-lap buffer now, so that was what we were watching. Yeah, 79.
We'll have a 3-lap towback penalty though.
That's added on already, isn't it? Buffer before, so the 2 laps is after the tow back. I assume.
Say that's already added on. Oh, is it?
Yeah, the buffer, once they tow you in, that gets bought straight away.
They're prompt, aren't they?
Yeah, they don't mess about.
Well, it's helpful for everybody then to know where you are, isn't it?
True.
Yeah. Great, thank you very much. Yeah. So what they were just explaining there is that, as we've said, there's a 3-lap tow back penalty if you get a tow back. So obviously this team will have received that, and that's what has already been added. So the timing screen that we can see, which I'm looking at on my phone, is that the 79 car is now only 1 lap behind that the 15 car. So we'll see kind of what is going to happen there. But so long as they can keep it going around as with everybody, then that will be fine. If we look down the bottom of the pit lane there, we can see that the car 18 Gadget car still does have its bonnet up, so hopefully they'll be back out soon. They've dropped down to 7th place. Team Fig Jam is catching them. They're only 2 laps behind now. And we can see Team Fig Jam are now coming around the final corner, so they will make that just 1 lap behind, and they could gain a place too. So we'll give a rundown of the top 10 of the Citroën GCVs. In 1st place, Prices at Tete Rouge. In 2nd place, Super Schneck, just 1 lap behind them, running at a very similar pace. In 3rd place, Team ECAS Hansgrohe, as we just saw in the pits, they're now 14 laps behind 2nd place, so quite a big buffer between 2nd and 3rd. However, in 4th place we have got Team Archer Lion, just 1 lap behind them. In 5th we've got Team ECAS, the number 33 car. In 6th place, Lion with Pete Sparrow now behind the wheel, as we saw just now. In 7th place in the pits is Team Gadget Racing. In In 8th place, Fig Jam Motorsport. The next time they come round, they will be on the same lap as Gadget, so hopefully Gadget can get that back out soon enough. In 9th place, Rosie Walford Racing, who are actually only 2 laps behind Fig Jam in 8th. And in 10th place, Pork Pie Racing, who are 9 laps behind the team they are chasing, so quite a big buffer there. We'll head back up to the action on track and then bring you something when there is from the pit lane.
Team Archer's line are only a lap behind them. So they haven't inherited 3rd place yet. Although it does depend whether that 3-lap penalty has been taken into account yet. I don't know how they do that, because they can't knock off the laps they've done. They can't say, oh no, they've not done 602, they've only done 599. So I'm not sure how that penalty will be applied. But at the moment they are 1 lap ahead of Team Archer's line, who are 4th. Team ECAS 33 are 5th. And Team Lion are 6th. Gadget Racing have slipped to 7th. But they are 12 laps behind Team Lion. I'm not sure how far they are ahead of Fig Jam Motorsport, but that could be a position swap. Possibly. We'll wait to see next time Fig Jam come through. So some very big gaps forming in this field, gaps that won't be able to be closed down unless there's some activity in the pits. So for instance, between the 4th place C1 and the 4th place overall and the 5th place overall, which is the first 2CV, there are 16 laps now. Between Super Schnecker in 2nd in the 2CV and ECAS Hansgrohe, there are 13 laps. And yes, Fig Jam have moved up past Team Gadget while they've been in the pits. So Fig Jam are now up to 7th despite their problems. They've managed to get into 7th position in the 2CV section. But there's a big gap there, 12 laps between Fig Jam and Team Lion. So that's another, I would call, insurmountable gap. And if we look at 10th position, Pork Pie Racing with Jenny Hall at the wheel, they are 25 laps ahead of Regimental. So that's another gap that is not going to be pulled back. Regimental though are on the same lap as Bertie's Bacon Baps. So Bertie's Bacon Baps, who are in 16th, I think will soon be in 15th. But obviously Regimental won't worry too much about that because they'll still be 11th in the 2CV pairing, because they are about to be overtaken by a C1 car, and that shouldn't worry them too much, I don't think. looking at these competitors with just under 3 hours to go. Remember, the endurance round we had at Knock Hill, that was 90 minutes. So we've got more or less 2 of those to go. And always remember Paul Truswell saying at Le Mans things like 6 hours to go. Well, that's the distance of 3 Grand Prix yet. And that's the thing about endurance racing. You have an awful lot of ground to cover. An awful lot of things can go wrong. We've seen at Le Mans positions changing even right at the front on the last lap. So anything can happen. You can never trust that you are going to finish in a certain position until the flag is actually falling and you've taken it. And obviously 586 WRC Developments, they've had a lot of success in long distance events, but I'm sure they're not taking anything for granted. They're lapping in the 145s now, whereas that Peugeot number 14 is lapping in the 141s. Even now they're absolutely pushing on, possibly to try and exploit the cars in front. If they can keep pushing and maybe represent a threat to them, they might push the cars ahead of them just to be that little bit too quick, take too many risks, and find that they can gain a position or two. Moment though, positions only changing slowly. There's 1 minute and 45 seconds between 15 and 79. The gap is coming down at the rate of about 2 seconds a lap. And that's all the driver can do, just try to keep that momentum going. See that's happening in a couple of the cars. Team Archer's line in the 152s, Super Schnecker are in the 152s as well. So they both have something to prove. They both want to keep up the pressure on the car in front, just in case they can force a mistake from them. Same with Team Lion and the 33. They're in the 152s as well. So the cars that are pursuing, they all seem to be at the moment in the 152s. Cars that have got a genuine chance of moving up the order. When you're faced with a 23 lap gap, then there's very little you can do. So the cars at the head of the 2CV category both have had fairly straightforward races. The car 92 in the lead, Crisis at Tete Rouge, they had a fan problem at one point. 13 Super Schnecker, that's been fairly trouble-free. The ECAS and Screwer in third, they had a tow back really not very long ago, and when the car stopped and then refused to start, so they had to have a tow back. And I think wiring issues are at the core of that problem. Bruce still in car 15. Ethan Sparrow in pursuit, lapping quicker than the 15. Continuing to close. And that is for the final step on the podium. So that's probably the most dramatic potential change in these final 2 hours and 47 minutes. Apart from the potential of some sort of mechanical problem hitting any of the teams. waiting to see when 33 comes through in 5th place, the Team ECAS car. Here it is, and where is the 97? Right, I thought that would be closer than that. There is the 97. So remember, he's a full lap behind, but he's got to unlap himself first. He's just done a 1:53, whereas the 33 did a 1:57, so that was 4 seconds quicker on that lap. Basically the length of the Bentley straight. Now, we've had one tow back in the recent hour. We hadn't had any since hour 15, but in hour 21, car 15, which is the ECAS Hansgrohe car in 3rd place, got a tow back penalty. Now Archer's Team Lion are 1 minute and 29 seconds behind ECAS Hansgrohe, so they are really on the same lap now. Both completed 624 laps, and the 15 goes through. And where is the 79? It was a minute and 20 seconds behind. It is just coming through the bomb hole now. So 79 is desperately trying to close in on number 15. That is for 3rd position.
Tony?
Yeah, Lewis.
I know I've just been up there with you, but walking down the pit lane, there's nothing here. Just looking. Is there only 2 of the 2 CVs that haven't had a tow back?
Yeah, the 92 and the 13 haven't. Neither is the 33, so that's 3. And then
It's
some
3?
ones, yeah, no, 4. Team Gadget haven't. And neither of Blueberry Tarts.
Ah, so there's 4 or 5 cars?
Yeah, yeah.
So that's still 12 out of the 17.
Yeah, oh yeah, lots of towbacks.
Yeah, okay. Lion Archers is back in the pit. Oh, not in the pit. Looks like to me it's a very much a
What, regulation stop?
yeah, a regulation stop.
Because they were catching, they're looking to get into 3rd place.
Yeah, what's the time now?
Well, it was less than a lap.
No. What's the time?
What's
the
time
actual
now
time?
is,
How long we got left?
We've got 2 hours and 34 minutes.
Right, they should go to the end with this fueling, shouldn't they? Just
about.
Yeah. So it looks like Sam Archer's getting in the car. Ethan Sparrow got over. They should just about get to the end, shouldn't they? They might need a splash and dash.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although I was speaking to Gary Adnett, and they say that the Lion car that he went down to 1 2/3 litres of fuel left on the gauge. He said the first session he went to 6 with 6 litres left, and he went down at 1 1/3,
Wow.
just under 2 litres.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll hit Sam Archer. Sam's about 6'7". He's a tall
He's a big lad.
Yeah, he's a tall lad, especially with his helmet on. Ethan isn't exactly a small man either, a small young lad either. Whereas like Uncle, who is a sparrow, looks as though wheels are being changed as well. We'll see if we can have a quick word with Ethan, who was fastest man on the track. Ethan, yeah, get your t-shirt on, mate. Make yourself decent. Yeah, 46, good number. Anyway, fastest man on the track there for that stint. What was it like?
Yeah, it was good. Sort of first hour and 3/4 or so, just sort of lost in no man's land. I'm meant to be trying to conserve fuel, but there's no tow to be had, so it was a bit unlucky. So I reckon a bit short.
Well, yeah, it's can you do 2.5 hours? 2.5 hours in a couple of minutes?
No, no, not unless good tow, a couple of safety cars or something like that.
So you're going to have to have a splash and dash.
It's looking.
Anyway, it was a good session. You were the quickest car out there by some margin.
That's good to know. I didn't know that. But yeah.
Okay, well then, cheers. Thank you. Thanks for that. Here's Martin. Hi, mate. So yeah. There's a lot of action going on. I think it's Jeff taking the keep going up, keep going up, keep going up, keep going up, keep going up. Look as though there's possibly a bend in the back of the car. Anyway, okay, yeah, it's up. Wheel that's going on. And I got to put the rear wing on. Front and rear wheel changed. The line cars do seem to be using up a lot of tyre. Well, that was a pretty good pit stop there. Only allowed 4 on the car work on the car at any one time. No one allowed to work on the car while it's being refueled. No driver in the car, of course. And they did a couple of tyres. If you're doing a rear tyre, you've got to have the wing off. Ethan put in probably the fastest stint of this session. And as he said, not quite enough to get there. Going to have to need a splash and dash. Hey, back to you, Tony. Oh, by the way, 35 is back in. Right down the other end of the pit lane. I'll make my way down here and see how the tarts are getting on. Back to you.
Okay, so problems with the tarts then in 19th position, 14th in the 2CV section. But yeah, so the Team Archers line have gone back out. The gap's gone back out to 3 laps now between themselves and ECAS Hansgrohe. So what looked like it could be a change is now receding a bit. We still have 2.5 hours to go though, so still quite a long way in this race. What we're watching for, of course, is the leaders in both the C1s and the 2CVs. When they come in, that they have regular pit stops with nothing untoward, nothing dramatic going on. Because obviously, if anything dramatic happens, that is going to upset the running order.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tarts are in running rich.
Oh dear.
At least the running rich is better than running weak, where normally it just blows the engine, doesn't it? Hasn't got many fins on the fan. The car. The quick boys. The quick cars are swapped there. Low, small, not very many fins. Fans for larger fans because of the heat.
Yeah. So is that going to be a driver change? Do you think with car 35?
No. Driver stayed in.
So Kerry's still in there. Okay.
Away she goes. She fires up. Everything's okay. And being given the go-ahead to back out on track. And that's the only action we've got. Well, the only action we've got.
Okay, so looking at the screen, 679 laps completed, just under 2.5 hours to go. WRC Developments lead in the car 586, a 9-lap advantage over Emax Motorsport 463, who have got 3 laps in hand over their teammates, the 14 Peugeot, and they've got 8 laps in hand over the 396. So the C1's at the head of the field, C1's and the Triple C classes at the head of the field, fairly well spread out now. It would need something major to shake them up. Fastest lap of the whole race from car number 14 is a 1:41.237. First of the two CVs, 92, Crisis at Tete Rouge, 646 laps completed. They have what's listed as 2 laps, but is more like a lap and a half advantage over Super Schnecker. And on that last lap, they ran in the 152s, Super Schnecker in the 154. So it's fairly close between the two of them. In third place it's 15, which is Ikas Hansgrohe, who are 14 laps behind Super Schnecker, so absolutely no chance of an improvement there unless one of the top 2 hits technical problems. But behind Ikas Hansgrohe is Team Archer's Lion, number 79. They are 3 laps behind them, running marginally quicker, but only by about a second a lap. So again, that's unlikely to change apart from mechanical problems. Then in 5th place it's Team Ikas, number 33. They're 4 laps behind Team Archer's Lion, but they're only 1 lap ahead of Team Lion. Pete Sparrow at the wheel of that one, and that is going a lot quicker than the 33, to the tune of something like 3 seconds a lap. So that is a potential change there for 5th in class. So a place in the top 5 for Team Lion, a possibility. And that would mean that Team Lions were 4th and 5th, which wouldn't be a bad result for 2 cars that have had towbacks. They've had engine changes, engine disasters. So to finish 4th and 5th would not be disgraceful. Now, Fig Jam Motorsport with Sean Sidley at the wheel at the moment, number 1. That is a whopping 13 laps behind the Team Lion entry, so again, very little likely to any change there. In 8th position, it's number 7, Rosie Walford Racing. They're 3 laps behind Fig Jam. And in 9th place, Pork Pie Racing, a further 8 laps back. And then in 10th place, Team Gadget Racing, who are on the same lap as Pork Pie Racing, some 53 seconds behind. Now, if Team Gadget's problems have been fixed and that car is up to speed, that's potentially a quick car. Fastest lap it's done in the race is a 1:50.993, and it may be able to challenge Pork Pie Racing. On the last lap it was quicker to about half a second. Then 15, just like the character in Jaws. Bertie's Bacon Baps is closing in on the cars ahead of it, but it is 21 laps behind Team Gadget Racing, so unlikely to move any further up the order unless Team Gadget experiences more problems. Blueberry's Hearts have now slipped down to 20th position after that problem with the running of the engine, running to Rich. So they've now slipped behind Really Racing. They are just a lap or so behind. And of course the 72 Hollis Motorsport car out of touch really with the rest of the field after all its manifold problems. The SCR car in 4th place, the 396. That is now being driven by Chip Howland. So everything quite quiet at the moment. Nothing going on in the pits as far as we can tell. But as who was that? That was Sam, I think. Or was it the team manager Gary saying to Lewis, or maybe even Ethan, that was saying it's unlikely that they can do a 2.5 hour run on a tank of fuel. 2 hours perhaps they can do so. We've got 2 hours and 19 minutes left. I think we could see a bit of a flurry of activity when we get to the 2 hour mark, which could be that people are making their final stops. I think Ethan Sparrow and the Team Archers Lion were forced into stopping that bit early because they were getting too low on fuel, but it means they will probably need a splash and dash before the end of this race. Pete Sparrow in 97 continues to close on the 33 of Martin Sunderland. On that last lap he was 4 seconds quicker than Sunderland. So 33 and 97, we looked at them a little bit earlier on. 33 coming around corner now. 97 is just crossing the start finishing line now. Gap is 1 minute and 31 seconds. So he's got a good part of a lap to go before he catches him, but they are now on the same lap, 97 and 33. There goes 33, the ECAS car across the line. And that last lap, again, Sparrow was 4 seconds quicker than Sunderland. So chipping away, we've still got 2 hours and 16 minutes to go. There's still time to for Team Lion to capture that 5th place. Their teammates probably got a bit too much to do now. 3 laps is the gap between ECAS, Hansgrohe and Team Archer's Lion. That last pit stop, remembering that they've still got a splash and dash to go, that probably really sealed that car in 4th place rather than getting onto the bottom step of the podium. So Roy Eastwood, who has won before, basically Super Schnecker team joins the championship just for the 24 hours. This is the 2nd place car, but contains the past 24-hour winner Chris Tovey, past drivers champion Alex Cockhill. They were placed 4th last year in their 24 hours. They've gone, looks like they might well get 2 better this year. The number 13 car, Alex Cockrell at the wheel of that at the moment. We know that Chris Tovey is going to do the last stint. The ECAS Hansgrohe car, the 33, no, that's the 15, isn't it? ECAS Hansgrohe. A couple of the club sponsors there, Roy Eastwood and Charles Owen. Do a lot for the club. And the other Team ECAS car, the 33, these drivers are from regular 2CV sprint racing teams, come together for the 24 hours, often get into the top 6. And well, that's going to happen again, isn't it? Because they're 5th at the moment. There is a chance that they might lose that to the flying Team Lion. They'll still be 6th. They have a 13-lap gap over Fig Jam, which contains the reigning champion Nick Crispin, a man who has won 5 sprint races so far this year, or 4 sprint races and the Enduro, the 90-minute Enduro at Knock Hill. There goes the 97, a lap in 1 minute 53, and then eventually the 33 will come out. That's the car that the 97 is trying to get on terms with. Probably got about 3/4 of a lap to make up before it catches up with the 33. That's just coming towards us now. just on 156, so another 3 seconds made up. Fastest driver on the track at the moment amongst the two CVs is the 2CV leader, Crisis at Tete Rouge 92. It's just a 152.258. Team Gadget's done a 152.458, so that car clearly is in excellent health now after all of the TLC that's been lavished on it. It's closing in on the Pork Pie Racing car, which Jenny Hall is driving. The gap's 27 seconds. And on that last lap, Team Gadget car did a 152, Pork Pie Racing a 157, so 5 seconds gained on that lap. Team Gadget car, we think. Now, what do we think? Who do we think is driving that after all those pit stops? We think it's Simon Clark driving number 18. Hours and 11 minutes to go.
What?
Lewis.
Tony.
Speak up.
Yeah, sorry, I lost my earpiece. Dilligan, Fig Jammer in the number 1 car. I'm not quite sure what quite has happened. I think Nick Crispin jumped out of it. I think it's got an exhaust problem. Unfortunately, not repairable easily. So it's gone back out as it is, I think. Not sure who's going to take over. The car's sitting there. Oh, Nick's getting back in. He's just... What?
I think Sean Sidley was in it.
Sean was in the car. Yeah, it looked as though he came in for a liquid pit stop for the driver, I think.
So who's in it now, Nick?
Sean's gone back in, yeah. Okay. The car's just go. Yeah, it's... We were just chatting to I think it was Nick Crispin actually, and it's coated the barrier once. The exhaust has fell off twice. It's had some straightening up because of hitting the barrier. I think it did a track rod and had to mess around with the tracking. So yeah, they've had a fair old they've had an eventful time.
Yeah, because it had 2 wheels off as well.
Oh yes,
cable,
that's right. Yeah, they broke 2 wheels. Yes.
Yeah, you remember Grace was telling us about it earlier on.
Yeah, there we go. Big Jam back out, and certainly for the first third of the event, they were there or thereabouts. Weren't they? They led it for quite a while.
Yeah, Big Jam were doing well initially. They were up in 11. They were up in 6th on the end of the first lap. So, as you say, they were there or thereabouts, and then yes, at the end of after 2 hours, they were leading. Yep, they were 6th overall, leading the 2CV section. So well remembered. Yeah, the number 1 car has been going very well.
Yes, and while we're on here, we should say a big thank you to all the marshals and the officials. This year it's been a change from the British Automobile Racing Club to the BRSCC, the British Racing Sports Car Club, who are now the event organisers. It's gone really smoothly, and we can say no more than thanks for their help, can we, Tony?
Absolutely, and most of the marshals they marshal for both of the clubs. They also marshal for MSVR. So many marshals will marshal at their local circuit, whoever is actually organising it. Some for the things like the BTCC tend to travel around to different circuits, the BTCC groupies we like to call them, but many marshals they marshal at a given circuit, and so a very big thank you to all the loyal marshals here at Snetterton who have done such a great job this weekend.
We tend to think this is a bit of a Snetterton event, don't we? Because not only are they Snetterton marshals, also Snetterton officials as well. For years, Tony Weatherly has headed up the team. He's a BRSCC member, but he still did it for Bath. And we've got the Blueberry Tarts back in again, and there's lots of cameras about. I think it's Margaret just jumped out of the car, so it looks like it's a regular fuel stop change. Back to you.
Okay, let me know who gets in that car. We've not seen Jessica or Issy in the car recently, so it could well be one of those who gets in. But not the sort of thing you want to do. I mean, they're down in 20th. I think they're a fair way ahead of Hollis Motorsport in 72. I'm not going to attempt to alter the screen to find out, because bearing in mind what happened when you last touched it, it took us a long time to get back onto the page. So we'll leave that as it is. And well, we'll see if 72 goes past them and appears on our screen. We'll know they have fallen down to last position. So at the moment, the only car that's been in the pits recently, or is in the pits, is the Blueberry Tarts machine, number 35, crewed by Jessica Owen, Issy Woodley, Keris James, Samantha Sheen and Katie Mullings. And of course we've had some female teams here a few times. We had the French ladies, didn't we, a couple of years ago, and it's nice to see. And it was interesting what they said about they felt they perhaps had more mechanical sympathy than the blueberries, the blueberry muffins, and that might advantage them. Unfortunately it hasn't in this instance this weekend.
Tony, wasn't it Pink Frog? The lady team was Pink Frog, wasn't it?
Pink Frogs, yeah.
Yeah, we had Blue Frog, Green Frog, Yellow Frog, Pink Frog was the ladies team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last year we had Blue Frog and Green Frog, didn't we?
Yeah.
We only had two last year.
Ladies weren't here. No. That's right. But you see in international racing we get women's teams which, like at Le Mans, are very effective. So again, we're waiting now for the next pit stop. We're getting close to the 2 hour mark to go, 2 hours and 5 minutes, which means that I would think any time now we could be getting people in for their final stop. Because what we were talking about yesterday was that the teams could go 2 hours and between 2 hours and 2 hours 15 minutes on a tank full. So if they stop now, it should be possible for them to get to the end.
Sorry, Tony. Izzy, I can't remember her name, has taken over the
Izzy Woolley.
Yeah, she's taken over, and in comes Rosie, racing the Rosie Walford car. I better get out of the way. I'm standing a bit in the wrong part of the pit lane.
Well, that's doing well because that's 8th in class at the moment. The Rosie Walford racing car only 2 laps behind Fig Jam Motorsport, who've been having a few problems. So it's possible they might rise above 8th.
Yeah, Fig Jam came in with that exhaust problem. It's wearing the exhaust away as it heals over. Yeah, the Fig Jam's not looking good. So Rosie's, but that's the trouble with Rosie. They either have a really good first half of the event and a bad second. This year it's been the other way around, hasn't it? It didn't start great, but it looks as though I've picked up a lot of reliability as it goes. I was speaking to Mick earlier and he just said cars got quicker and quicker. So we'll go and see who's in and who's out. Back to you.
Okay, thanks for that. So the number 7 car in to the pits. So you got Mick Story, Julie Walford, Steve Walford and Nick Clark. Could be Steve, couldn't it? Because and Lauren Story as well.
Just while you're talking about Steve, yeah, it looks as though Steve Walford's getting in.
Okay.
Looks as though Mick's just jumped out. So that'll be the reason why. And they didn't put an awful lot in. They probably put 20 litres in at absolute most. And you should be putting 25. You should be putting 24 litres in, I'd have thought. Not more, not 15. But anyway, they'll probably work out the driving duties. So if that's a full tank, they should be able to go to the end, shouldn't they?
Yeah, that's what we reckon.
Yeah.
Okay, so they've got Fig Jam up the road, couple of laps ahead of them. That's possibly their target to get themselves, well, in accordance with their number, to get themselves 7th. That's what is at stake. They're 8th at the moment in their section. They've got 6 laps advantage over Pork Pie Racing, so that's unlikely to catch them. And the sun now coming to, it's not setting exactly, it's only 3 o'clock, but it's coming towards the end of the straight. That was always the problem I remember here at Snetterton as a driver. You drive up in the afternoon, you drive up the straight into Riches, and the sun is staring you straight in the eyes, so not a great situation to be in.
Anyway, Rose is now taking to the track. Just as an aside, I know we don't tend to do the podiums because they tend to be done by the club in-house at the end, because it takes quite a while to establish the final result.
Yep.
Mainly because it's the final race in the championship. But the trophies go down to 6th place, so there really is a battle for the top 6, so you can take a trophy home, which makes sense.
Yes.
So. 7th would be first non-trophy person.
Right,
so
okay.
I'm sure they're going to try and do better. Here comes the ECAS car in the pit, because I'm at the wrong end, aren't I? But anyway, I'll make my way down there and see what goes. Back to you.
Well, one of the things that's going to go is that they're going to lose 5th place to the Team Lion. Pete Sparrow's been closing in. The gap was just 54 seconds a moment ago. And pit stop, with whatever they do to the car and the pit in and pit out time, is bound to be longer than that. So I think Team Lion, number 97, that should now take over 5th place from Team ECAS.
Yes, but they've got an extra stop. They have to do a stop. I know that because Gary Adnett is going to do the final one. So
okay, but will that be a complete, fill, or will that be a splash and dash stop? Because they've just gone through into 5th place now. So Team ECAS dropped to 6th, but as Lewis has just said, trophies go down to 6th place, so they'll still have one hand on the trophy. They've got 15 laps in advantage over Fig Jam Motorsport, so it's beyond the bounds of possibility that Fig Jam can make up 15 laps in the remaining 2 hours that we have. We're just coming up to the 2-hour mark now. So, provided they don't get any mechanical problems, Team ECAS have got one hand on the 6th place trophy at least.
Right, Howard Wright is getting in the car.
Okay.
So Howard Wright's getting in the car. I'm having a look under the bonnet. I think because they've just had an engine, Lions had an engine change, it will just be a fill up and go. Super Schenker in, and Ian Pearson's going to be taking over. I was literally just talking to Callum Grant off mic, and I've forgotten who's just got a jump. Who's jumping out?
Well, Alex Cockrell was in it.
Yeah, it was Alex. Yeah. And
I thought Chris Tovey was going to do
yeah, he was going to, but I was just talking to Callum, and Callum says if we'd have been there or thereabout for the win, we'd have stuck Tovey in, but Chris in. But Ian owns the car and the team, so
they're 3 laps behind the leaders.
That kind of settled for second.
Yeah, sure.
What Callum says, basically, he says. You can drive the socks off the car, but it ain't going to make much difference. You're not going to catch it. 3 laps we know is 6 minutes. You're not going to make 6 minutes in those hours. I fully understand that. Oh, and by the way, as we're talking about it, here comes the Sparrow car in the pits now. So Ian it is who's getting himself ready, and they've done the fueling, and now Callum jumps in to put the padding of the seats. The 33 ECAS car is now out, Howard Wright behind the wheel, so it should be Howard Wright versus Gary Adnett, and in this one Ian Pearson's going to try and bring the car home, and I'm sure I'm sure Chrysler's have got one more pit stop to go. Who's in for pit? Who's in at Crisis at the moment?
At the moment in Crisis 92, it is Ian Gibbon.
Ian Gibbon, yeah, Ian's okay.
Can we talk? Car 13, who is Super Schneck. They're currently in second place, making a scheduled pit stop. But at the last minute there, they just had to change the air filter. The car was started, they weren't happy with it, and they've now changed that. So that's all fitted, and they're happy, and they go out. So they're in second place. They're currently chasing Crisis at Tete Rouge, but there is a 4-lap difference. So that will take some making up to do. They are ahead of Team ECAS, which is the number 15 car. They're 12 laps ahead of them. So, yeah, a good start. We'll go and head into the garage of the car 13 and see if we can chat to the driver who's just come out of the car. They're having a little debrief. So we've got less than 2 hours left of the race. That looks like it should be the final pit stop for Team Schneck. So they're currently in second place. We're just listening to Alex give a debrief, and then we will go and chat to them. On the camera right now you can see Team Fig Jam. They're currently running in 7th, having to make, unfortunately, another pit stop, but they're doing quite well considering all the pit stops they've had to do. Still a lap ahead of Rosie Walford Racing in 8th, but yeah, running in 7th is not bad at all. The 97 car is in the pits currently, so they were planning to make a driver change, which is what they will be doing at the moment. It looks like Gary Adnett is going into the car. So yeah, that's car 97. So they're now down to 6th as Team ECAS is out on track, and they have been able to overtake. So that'll be one to look out for. Their podium positions from 1st through to 6th. So Lion won't want to drop any further back, but with a 16-lap buffer, that should be okay. I might go and quickly chat to Alex. Hi, Alex. No, it's alright, I don't have the camera, it's fine. I'm talking to a half-naked Alex here, but you can't see it, so that's okay. Just, yes, specify which half. You've just got out of the car. Was that a scheduled final pit stop for you, and how's it all going?
Yeah, scheduled stop. Scheduled stop, even. Yeah, it's a good session. Thank you to the Lion cars. Did some good drafting there and helping each other out. Yeah, it was a fun session. I was just trying to conserve as much fuel, just lifting and coasting, saving the brakes, just trying to save the car and just keep a consistent pace, and just, yeah, it was nice, just had fun.
Yeah, brilliant. And was it fun out there?
It was fun. I can guarantee it.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Alex. I hope you get some maybe rest now, or what will you be up to?
I don't know. I think Ian has a lot of drinking plans, so we'll see.
Brilliant. Enjoy that. Thank you. Yeah, so still second place there for Team 13, which is Team Super Schneck. They are just 3 laps behind the Crisis Tete Rouge car. And as Alex was saying, the Lion car was going around with them with a bit of drafting, which would have helped them maintain that consistent speed altogether in total. So, if we move out of the top 10, we can see that in 11th place is Regimental, which is car number 82. In 12th place is the Blue Brew Muffins, car number 40. Now that the Big Jam car is just getting started and they're off out again. They've changed a couple of their wheels, so they have made some changes, but we hope that is the last pit stop for them altogether. We'll go down and talk to Crisis at Tete Rouge because they're obviously leading right now, so we'll go and see who we can speak to down there. We've also got Team ECAS who are down here as well. So that's the number 33 ECAS. They've just overtaken car 97 via that pit stop. So they are up into 5th. So we'll see who we can talk to from there. Another race to keep an eye on is the 79 car. They are lapping 2 seconds a lap faster than the 15 ECAS car, but they have been lapping a little bit faster for a few laps now. So we'll see what happens there. I think we'll see if we can talk to Glenn Oswin, who is of car 33. Hi, Glenn. You've just overtaken the 97 car there through them being in the pits.
Yeah.
Is that a car that you were chasing?
They were chasing us.
Oh, brilliant! So they've they caught you and then you've caught them back?
They've been catching us and then they've had problems and obviously dropped back and then come back to catch us again, and then it looks like they've got another problem again. So it's kind of working in our favour, really.
Yeah.
But the car's all right. I mean, it's surviving. There's a few little bits that aren't really agreeable, but it's going all right. And so we're just golden fingers crossed and hoping it should all be okay. The car's running rich itself, proper rich, and we're just going to live with it and see what happens, really. And we've got well, especially now with lines in the garage, we've got a bit of a safety bumper now between. So we're a bit worried we were going to lose 5th position, but I think we might be okay now.
Oh yeah, they are still down there.
Unless lines come out with their normal spirited driving and putting in 49s, 50s, then we're going to get a bit worried, I think.
Yeah. Well, we'll keep an eye on that from our end.
We're doing sort of 55s, 56s regularly, so as long as they don't come out proper fine, we'll be alright.
Brilliant, thanks so much.
Fingers crossed for later.
Yeah, thanks so much, Glenn. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this battle, so I might be back. But yeah, thank you so much, Glenn. So that's Glenn, who is Team ECAS Car 33. So as he says, 97 were catching them. They've now caught them. We can see that. Oh, would you like to talk to me, Tim? Oh, great. Yeah, lovely.
I was just going to pipe in and say it's nothing to do with Glenn, it's his amazing pit crew.
And are you one of those amazing pit crew?
I might happen to be, yeah, maybe, possibly, yeah.
How's your weekend gone, Tim?
Really well, actually, yeah. We've had both cars, 92 and 33, have had a good run so far. We had a few little gremlins, but nothing really drastic. So it'd be rather nice if it stayed like that.
Yeah, it would be, for sure. I mean, obviously we're watching Crisis Tech Rouge very closely, because that's an important...
yeah, there's quite a lot riding on that one for Bully and the team. So, yeah, if they can stay where they are, that would be very nice.
And tell us about this weekend, like in general. What is it like being a mechanic at this weekend?
Actually, this weekend it's been fairly laid back. We've not had the usual chaos we've had in the past, but yeah, it's great. We love it. That's why we come and do it. So.
Yeah. Have you had any sleep?
Yeah, like a whole hour, I believe.
That was our record.
No, I've had more than that actually, but I've managed a whole hour this time. Because we've not had quite so much to do, I've not been quite so broken, so it's been alright.
Brilliant, thanks Tim. We're going to see if we can catch anyone in the next car as well. But yeah, thank you. We'll be back because we're watching this very closely. Thank you. So that's Tim, who's he's with both cars, car 33 and car 92. Oh, we'll move out the way actually because we've got the car 92 which is on their way in now. So this will be a scheduled stop. The team were expecting him, if it should still be Nick Rhodes behind the wheel, and it looks like it is. So Nick is parking the car there and he will be getting out. As soon as the driver's out they can start refueling as well. So let's keep an eye on how this pit stop goes. So yeah, currently Crisis Tech Rouge, they are in first place, but the buffer they have to the car behind them will just get loaded on the screen. It's about 3 laps. So Nick Rhodes is just giving a handover to the team, saying how the car's going. It doesn't look like there's anything too major that they need to do in order to get it mended. I'll just head round and find out how they get on. It looks like Bully will be getting in the car now, so Bully, who is a championship leader, will be getting into that car, Crisis at Tech Rouge. That's their final scheduled stop. So they're 3 laps ahead of Super Schneck, who have just made their final pit stop as well. So this now will be a race to the end. Yeah, and we'll see what happens. Super Schneck are lapping at about 57 and Crisis at Tech Rouge were lapping at about 51. Behind them they've got the 15 car of ECAS Hansgrohe, who are 13 laps behind them. So it really is kind of between these top 2 cars now. However, there is still a race on for 3rd place. ECAS Hansgrohe are on lap 649, but only 3 laps behind them is the Team Archer's Line car of Team 79. So all to play for still for the 3rd and 4th place teams. When we get to 4 o'clock with an hour left of the race, there's no more tow back, so if anybody breaks down they have to get the car back under their own steam, or that is the end of the race for them. Other laps to look out, other battles on track to look out for is between 5th and 6th. So we've got the ECAS car that we just spoke to there with Glenn Osmond, car 33, who is only about a minute ahead of the line car of Team 97, and they're lapping about 3 seconds a lap faster, so that is one to look out for. Similarly, 7th and 8th, there's also a battle which is between Rosie Walford Racing in 7th and Fig Jam Motorsport in 8th. There is only a lap difference behind them. Now, Fig Jam is lapping more slowly than Rosie Walford Racing as it stands, but that gap isn't massive. Another battle to look out for is between 9th and 10th place. Gadget are currently in 9th, and they are just 26 seconds ahead of Pork Pie Racing with Jenny Hall behind the wheel in 10th. So, we'll go and see what Nick Rhodes has thought of that in just a moment. But a lot to look out for. I'm just in the middle of the garage here, and yeah, the team are kind of just cracking on with everything. Basically, we'll try and talk to Nick in just a moment. He's a busy man at the moment. But yeah, that is the last scheduled pit stop for this team. So a lot of battles to look out for between 1st to 10th position, and we'll keep an eye on all of those. We'll see. I'll try and catch somebody else while Nick is busy to try and talk to. Lots of a mechanic coming through here with the tough jug, which I'm in the way of. And yeah, the team over here are just kind of looking at the screen, just having a look there to see what the gap needs to be and how much they need to make up and things like that. So, Bully is in the car at the moment. Big race for Bully. He just needs to keep a cool head, get the car going round, and he'll be fine. Yeah, and then we'll see kind of what happens. I might go and talk to Simon actually over here. Hi Simon, next. Was that your last scheduled pit stop?
It was, yes.
And how's it all going for you today?
It's going really well. We've only really had a clutch cable break, and that's been it all day so far. So
brilliant. And how are you enjoying this event?
It's been great. I've been coming along many years, and it's been a lovely event this weekend.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Simon. We'll also try and catch Nick. He's a very busy man right now. But yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks. I think while we're waiting as well, we will try. I'm just going to look at my phone here to see kind of where the lap times are, although the signal isn't great. We'll go into the gadget garage and see what we can see from this screen as well. Let's have a look. So yeah, Gadget are 30 seconds ahead of Pork Pie Racing. So let's see if we can have a chat with Eric. Eric? Hi Eric.
Hello.
You are in a battle for 9th place. You've got somebody in 10th who's like only 30 seconds behind you. Is there what's the strategy with the team? Is there a strategy?
No, well, there was, but it's like everything else. Every year's the same, isn't it? You've got a plan, and it all sort of goes out the window. You know, that is Gadget's situation. You know what I mean? As you should know.
Yeah.
Running fourth, something like that. Poodle along. The next minute, engine goes. Put another engine in, and that engine didn't want to know. Took that one out, put another engine in, and we're buzzing around again.
Yeah, brilliant.
Well, that's how it goes, isn't it?
It is, yeah, sadly, yeah. Thank you, Eric, thanks. Right, and now Nick Rhodes is free. We'll go and chat to him, so he's just down here. As you can see, this is Gadget Hospitality back here. We'll go around and chat to Nick. Hi, Nick. Sorry, I know you just spoke to them, but I'm back. You've just got out the car.
Yeah.
How was that session for you?
Yeah, it was really good actually. Yeah, I was like, third session. Always good to get out and I'm not sure I've ever got out in P1 before.
Great. Well,
on the last session, I think we've had a few P1s. I was just saying to Lewis that personally for me, this is 20 years. We bought a 2CV, some mates in a pub, turned up here, basically had no idea what we were doing, never raced a car, had loads of hassle, qualified last, finished second last, but we really enjoyed it, and 20 years later, here I am. So.
Yeah, what a difference, that's amazing. And how much do you think you've learned in that time to get to here?
Yeah, quite a lot, but it's more the kind of getting the team stuff together really. It's just, that's the, this obviously having Paul and the Tech Rouge guys, it's just, they're so well organised. So that was, the truth is it makes.
Yeah.
I'd say about half of it, well, more than half is what you do before the race.
Yeah, I think that's what kind of we say. There's so much prep that goes into it, but then obviously it's there's still so much to do when you're here, but that prep is really important.
Yeah, that's right. And it's always weird how you have lap times, they go up, they go down, sometimes you're 2 seconds slower and then it's really fast. I'm not quite sure how it was, but it all sort of pans out over the course of the race. Keep the thing on the track, so we had our problem with the clutch back whenever it was, and after 4 hours, but since then we've had no problems, so that's the truth of why.
Yeah, thank you so much, Nick. Great, thank you. So we'll go back out into the pit lane and see if there's anything we can see going on, if there's anybody in the pits. It doesn't look like there is at the moment. Thanks, Kira. So yeah, it doesn't look like there is at the moment. Oh no, there is car 48 down there, so they're back in. Oh, and it looks like there's actually a safety car. There might be a safety car, so we'll have to try and see if anybody is missing. This could create, with there only being 2 hours left of the race, this could create quite a bit of activity. It might just be yellow flag, then the safety car lights are on. There's going to be quite a bit of activity going on now, so sadly the teams that have just pitted won't be able to take advantage of this safety car. But here we go, it looks that, yeah, here we go, we can see we've got cars already coming into the pit. Some of them will wait and try and catch up with the train, or some of them will make their pit stop now. So we can see that car 82's gone past, Big Jam have gone past as well, and we're just going to wait and see who else can make their pit stop and what difference this could make to the race. We also need to try and find out who it is that has caused that safety car, so we'll see if we can find that out as well. We can see that Tarts are still out on track and they are followed behind, car 97 is behind them, which obviously they can't overtake because safety car conditions. Coming into the pits we've got a couple of C1s. Let's just have a look at who that is. Car number 14 and car number 586, so they're both coming into the pits now. Coming around we can see Team Schneck is still out on track, they've gone past, they've only just made a pit stop. Blueberry Muffins are still out on track. Rosie Wolf Racing has just gone past, car 79 has just gone past, and coming in now is car 15, the third place car. They are coming into the pits to make a pit stop, so this potentially could be a scheduled pit stop for them. Gadget Racing is making its way around the final corner, and so is another C1, which we will just have a look at in a moment. There's a couple of C1s there, so we're just trying to find out who the missing car could be. Only a couple of teams taking advantage of the safety car for their pit stop. As I say, lots of them would have already made their pit stop. We can see car 25 is coming round, the Hollises are coming round, so we're just trying to find out which car it is stopped at there. It looks like it might be Pork Pie that is stopped out on track. I think yeah, that looks like it's Pork Pie. Whereabouts is that? Oh, they're in the pit lane. Oh, the end of the. Oh no. Okay, thank you so much. So just looking at somebody's camera, and the Pork Pies are stopped just at the end of the pit lane. So that's frustrating. Car 82 Regimental is on their way into the pits as well. Car 25 really is just being refueled and they'll be sent back out. But yeah, sadly it looks like it is the Pork Pie car that is kind of stuck down there. So we'll head down to the Pork Pies and wait for that car to come back. Currently you're watching the Ridley car is just being refueled, and we can see now here's car 82 Regimental who are refueling as well. So we'll head down to the other end of the garage at the pit lane and find out kind of what's going on with the Pork Pies.
We think it's SL at the top here. Coming.
Oh, SL as well?
Blue and white one.
Oh, okay.
It's a 33 car.
I don't know, I've not seen that either, yeah.
It's got a triangle on it as well. So.
Oh, okay. So we just heard there from Lewis that it could be there could be an issue with the ECAS car as well. So we're just trying to find out exactly who that is. Oh, we can see another recovery truck just on its way out here as well. And now that cars have caught up with the train, they might actually kind of make their way into the pits. Yeah, we can see now that the 79 car is also making their way in. So this is the car that is, oh, and they are actually being followed by the 15 car. So these are two cars here that are fighting for third and fourth position. So they are both taking advantage of the safety car. They are both taking advantage of the safety car to make sure they're going. Oh, sorry, we've got a bit of an issue here in the pit lane with regards to space as it gets really busy. Okay, so here we have the 15 car. So this car is currently in 3rd place, making their refuel and taking advantage of this safety car. Is this a scheduled stop?
Yeah, this is our last stop, we hope. Safety car worked out pretty well for us there.
Brilliant. So that was Louis Tyson, who is part of the Team 15, saying the safety cars worked out well for them. Well, I wonder if the same can be said for the 79 car. Looks like Sam Archer is getting in there for the final stint. Now, they were really chasing down that 15, so they have managed to get the driver in quicker than the 15 car. So could this be an opportunity for them to catch up with the 15 car and potentially overtake them in the pits? The car is down off the jack. The driver is being strapped in, the bonnet is down, the cars are just being held at the end of the pit lane as it stands, so it doesn't matter that they're taking a bit of time with this. The 15 car still has the bonnet up and it doesn't look like they've actually made their driver change yet, so they've that difference to make there. We've got the 82 Regimental making its way down the pit lane. Like I say, they will be being held at the end. Are chasing the 15 car. So if they can use this time now to get past, they could get a lap back on their competitors in the 15 car. So that is the cars out. I'm just going to double check where they are at with regards to the laps. Just try. Oh, thank you. So, they were 2 laps behind. Okay. So that is quite a crucial pit stop. Let's have a close look at what the 15 car are doing. Their driver is in, as we can see the number 1 car, Fig Jam, making their way back out. But the 15 car with their driver in still has the bonnet up and still has a tyre that they are changing. So whilst it was a scheduled pit stop, we can see that if the train comes round now, this car will be held, and that gives the opportunity for 79 to make their way back round, but 79 hasn't caught up obviously with the train yet, so we'll keep an eye on that because that is a big battle for 3rd and 4th going on. We'll just, while we're waiting for that, I'll just double check whether that was a scheduled pit stop. Was that, it's red light at the end, was that a scheduled? Well, just with Ethan Sparrow down at car 79, was that a scheduled pit stop?
Yeah, it wasn't planned to begin with, but just couldn't stretch the fuel, and it's not really worth the risk at that point.
So, is it
of that and get a bit of fuel in the car? So we definitely got enough to. I think we just lost a lap, or didn't gain one.
Well, we'll see, because they're quite far behind. Well, they'll all have to catch up, won't they? So Ethan's just saying that they're not sure if they did actually gain a lap because the other cars are now catching, but we'll see what happens. That's something that we're going to keep an eye on closely. You can see now the Hollis car is also in the pits. That is car number 72, so they are taking advantage of the safety car as well. We'll have a look and see kind of what cars it might be that are still up. So we're still missing the 33 ECAS car. We were just talking to Glenn about that, and we are missing the Pork Pie car, car number 96 as well. So Pork Pie is currently rounding off the top 10. They've got quite a big buffer to the next 2CV, which is Regimental of car number 82, who we know are still coming round. But we can also see that Team Gadget are back in the pits as well. So currently, as it stands with the safety car, we have got Crisis and Tech Rouge in first place, Super Schneck of second place, who are racing them 3-lap difference. Then in third place we've got the ECAS number 15 car, which is currently still ahead of the Team Archer Lion car. In fifth place we've got the 97 Lion car, and Team ECAS were chasing them down. However, it looks like they are out on track, as they are now 4 laps behind, so that gap has extended. In 7th place we've got Rosie Walford Racing. They're 13 places behind Team ECAS, so there's a possibility they could overtake and get into the top 6, which would obviously give them a trophy, so we'll see what happens there. In 8th place we've got Team Fig Jam, who are on the same lap as Rosie Walford Racing, and they will want to catch them up. Team Gadget are in 9th place. They're currently at the end of the pits, making another pit stop that will be their potentially 15th pit stop, but they're out on track. Yeah. And then, yeah, the 10th position is the pork pie car, which was stopped at the end of the pit lane. So we're waiting for that car to be brought back round. The safety car is about to come down. It's just round in the last couple of corners, and will come back round again. We've also got car 48, which is missing. They're currently running in 13th, and that's SL Racing. So you're currently looking at the Hollis car, which is just having a pit stop as well. So a lot of activity just in those moments, and we'll go back to the commentary live at track, seeing what's happening, and bring you some more when we have it.
Where is it?
It's on the Bentley Straight on the back of a flatbed.
Thanks.
Okay, so that's where the 33 is. It's coming in to the back of the circuit through the various little channels you've got there. I think something's happened on the sprint circuit for the sprint event that's going on. Some sort of drama's taking place having come out of Palmer. It's recovering the 33, so the 33, which was looking like it was going to get the 6th place trophy, Howard Wright at the wheel of that Team ECAS car, that is not going to finish because it's being brought back by the flatbed.
Okay, all right, Tony, here comes pork pie, which is Jay Hall. Can't remember who Jay is. What's
Jennifer.
Jennifer, that's it. That's been towed in. That's got its wheels on. If the other car's on the flatbed, it tends to say it hasn't got a wheel on, doesn't it?
So here we can see the pork pie car, which has been towed back. So that's one of the missing cars that we know where that was back in. They'll just untow that, and we'll find out what's happened there. Jenny Hall is currently behind the wheel. But it looks like the safety car stint could go on a little bit longer. Now, important to note that after 4 o'clock, so within the last hour of the race, it is not possible to have any towbacks. So it's arguably fortuitous if something was going to happen. It's happened now. They're taking off the bonnet here in the pork pie garage, and we'll see if we can find out kind of what the issue was. Jenny will let her team know. Out in the pits, we can see that the gadget car is making its way back down to the pit lane and will make the green light, and the 72 car of the Hollises is also making a way back. So that is crucial because they have only just, the safety car is actually back in now, so racing has now begun again. So we'll have a look and see. It's quite a melee down there at the front of the pits, at the front, and the charts have also only just come in as well, and we can actually see car 48 of SL Racing, which has just made its way in. So there's quite a lot going on here. We'll see if we can see kind of what's going on under the bonnet here. It looks, we'll see kind of what's going on from a distance while they're fixing that. So when we get everyone crossing the line again, then we'll understand kind of where everyone is in real time, and we can see kind of what races we are looking out for and who we should be monitoring. Oh, we've got another tow truck then coming down. There we go. We can see that that's where the car, the 33 car is of. So we've got all the cars now that were missing. The ECAS car of car 33 is also back as well. So we'll go and have a look at that while that's coming off the trailer. So it sounds like a wheel has come off of this car, number 33, the ECAS car, which has been a common problem. I think it's something that teams have suffered with this year. It's quite unusual, but it has been an issue, similar to kind of the fans breaking it. There's a common theme here. So we'll go and have a look, but we can see as the cars are crossing the line, we'll have a look and see where everyone actually is. Car 48 is trying to get back up and running again. They're spinning the engine, that has started, so that's good news for them. And we'll go and talk to the ECAS team now. They are currently in 6th place. Rosie Walford Racing have made up 3 laps, which could just be the 3-lap penalty, which ECAS will have sadly endured for this tow back. But you can see that the team, whilst the car is up in the air, are taking advantage of that and seeing what they can do with regards to putting the wheels back on so they can get the car back down safely. It's just, there we go, Tim, who we were just talking to, is drilling the wheel back onto the car as that gets lowered safely to the ground. Thank you so much to all the recovery workers who are working around the track throughout the night to make sure people can get back and return to the garage safely. Thank you for them. But also, we will thank you so much to all the marshals, because without them this race wouldn't run and wouldn't run safely, and they are all volunteers, and the TCV Club are extremely thankful always for the marshals, but especially for this event. The atmosphere is great, they seem to enjoy it. Thank you, marshals, but also thank you so much for everything that you do. So that is car 33 safely back down and off of the lorry. As we can see, the 35 car of the tar is making its way out and down the pit lane. So let's see where the standings are after a lap or maybe 2 of racing.
Wheel failure.
Okay. Let's see if we can see where. Okay, so we have got in first place Crisis of Tete Rouge. They now have a 3-lap extension over Super Schneck, who are in second place. Fig Jam are back into the pits now, sadly. They're currently in 8th place. They've gone, it looks like I know they've had exhaust issues, but yeah, that won't be a scheduled pit stop from them, so that's sad. So first place we've got Crisis of Tete Rouge, second place Super Schneck, third place is number 15 ECAS Hansgrohe car. Chasing them at 2 seconds a lap faster is the Team Archer Lion car, just 2 laps behind. Then we have the Lion car with Gary Adnett behind the wheel. It's car number 97. They were being chased by the ECAS car 33, which is now inside. They are changing both the wheels there because the wheel fell off, and that was the issue of this car. Rosie Walford Racing is now only 9 laps behind, so you do get a trophy for 6th place. So Rosie Walford Racing may now be looking on with interest. Again, like we said earlier, nobody wants to gain places based on other teams' mechanical failures or bad luck. So you'd always rather win it out on track or by strategy. So, but they are now, Rosie Walford Racing are now only 9 laps behind Team ECAS. But saying that, it looks like Matthew Arrowsmith Brown is getting, I think that's, oh no, it might be Martha, sorry. Duff information there, somebody else getting into the car. So yeah, they are getting strapped back in and they will be able to rejoin the track. Out on track we can see the 97 car and the 79 car are going round together. So we know that the 97 car will now be trying to gain, or help I should say, the 79 car get that 3rd place position. So they'll be working together to make sure they can both stay ahead. The Super Schneck car is just behind them as well. And whilst the bonnet is still up on car 33, they're just making their final checks and making sure everything is safe and secure before they go back out. We'll go back and have a look now at what's happening on track with regards to the commentary, and we'll be back in a second.
Then in 6th place, still credited with 6th, it's Team ECAS, Howard Wright, but that car's just been brought back on the flatbed minus a wheel. He's 9 laps behind Team Lion, so clearly he's not going to make that up. But he is 9 laps ahead of number 7, Rosie Wolford Racing. They are now 7th, so they've reached the position that corresponds with their number, but 9 laps behind number 33. Now if 33 can be repaired and can be got out, then I think it can hold on, Team ECAS, to 6th place. Depends what damage was done when it lost the wheel. It's lost a lot of time being brought back in, so it's no longer in contention with Team Lion, but it's a comfortable amount ahead of number 7, the Rosie Wolford Racing car. Then in 8th we have number 1, Fig Jam Motorsport. That's 2 laps behind Rosie Racing. That's just come out of the pits. In 9th place we have Team Gadget. We've made up a place in all of that, and they're 6 laps behind Fig Jam. And in 10th place is Pork Pie Racing. That's Jenny Hall, who was at the wheel of that. That's just been towed back in. We don't know what the matter with that is, but it's 11 laps behind Team Gadget. So it depends whether that can be got out again, whether it retains 10th place. So 15th, completing the top 15 of the runners, is the 306C1, Bertie's Bacon Baps Racing. That's 9 laps behind Pork Pie Racing. So again, as long as Pork Pie Racing can get out, it's probably safe in that 14th place. Won't matter if it does lose that, because it will still be 10th in the 2CV section. So behind Bertie's Bacon Baps, bringing up the rear of the field, we got Regimental Racing 82, Blueberry Muffins 40, Really Racing 25, SL Racing 48, which was towed back in after stopping at the end of the pit lane, Blueberry Tarts 35, and Hollis Motorsport 72. Those are the complete list of all your runners. We've got 1 hour 20 minutes to go.
And just on that thing, Tony, there's no tailbacks in the last hour. So yeah, only got 29 minutes to break down and get a tail back. So everyone's just got to be reliable now and get to the end.
So some real drama there towards just after the not long after the 2 hour mark, actually 2 hours to go, and everything's been recovered now. The question is whether it can be refettled and sent out again. If it can, then it's not too disastrous. 33 won't have lost 6th place to Rosie, because they are up and running again. Looking down to see if anyone's still in the pits. I can't see, no one's actually in the pit lane. They might be in the pit boxes. Not sure if 96 has been refettled or 48. Those two still got warning triangles next to their names. They were both brought back, they were both towed back. So they were on 4 wheels, which in some ways is more ominous, because if you've got a wheel missing, at least then we know what's the problem.
Tony.
Lost a wheel. Lewis.
I'm down here with David Drinkwater, WRC driver, team manager, all-round good guy. Is that right?
Well, maybe, possibly.
So who's in his car then?
The weekend's gone well. It didn't start so well with our car rolling over in free practice, so we had to go and get our spare car,
Is this the difference between 486 and 586?
That's the one, yeah. So 486, it was all nice and shiny and ready and wrapped and everything. And then 30 minutes or so into pre-practice, one of the drivers lost it in the wet, dug a rear wheel in and rotated it twice in the air. So
we're not naming that person, are we?
Oh no, yeah, it wasn't Jake at all. No, it was definitely not Jake. So Clive shot off to the workshop Friday evening and picked our car up, which we've got a couple of them that done Silverstone 24. So they've been sat there since Silverstone and we did some work on it, and so far, touch wood, it's going okay.
So where's the workshop?
Clive's just outside of Colchester, so with the rain on, it was about a 5-hour round trip really by the time you get the car on and stuff, so I think it's here.
So we're down here in the Pork Pie garage. That's car number 96, who was one of the reasons for that safety car. Jenny Hall is out of the car now and is going to be replaced by, it looks like, Mark Noro. That car was started, but they've just stopped it, so it looks like they might be pushing it back out into the pit lane so they can refuel it and make sure that gets topped over. We'll go and ask and find out what the reason was for that pit stop. But yeah, they've just got the car pushed out just enough so that they can get that refueled. So we'll go and see if we can have a chat with somebody. Oh, hi Jenny. What happened?
I just came out the final corner into fourth up the straight, and then it kind of just seemed to have an issue. I'm not quite sure the diagnosis yet, but I think it might be a fan issue, and then it just stopped the whole thing. So,
oh, sorry, Colin. We just stood on that oil. Okay. So what have you done? Have they just changed the fan, or what have they done?
No, we've changed the engine. So yeah, good time for change the engine, and I think they've done a couple of tyres, fill it up with fuel, and go for the final stint.
Yeah, that's it. I was saying if it's going to break down as fortuitous.
I was watching my clock. I was thinking, is it before 4, please?
Yeah, that's brilliant. We seem to have had like quite a few fan issues, but then also like within 2CV Racing, because it's so quick to change the engine, do you think sometimes it's just easier to change the engine?
Well, we had a couple of fan issues earlier in the race as well, so on this occasion I think it's been the right diagnosis to change, and they can do it so quickly now, like you say, so it's rather than waste time trying to diagnose and fix it, we've got a good enough second engine, so we may as well get on with that.
Yeah, exactly. And then is it Mark who's going back in now?
It is, yeah, so he's got the final stint, and hopefully we'll have no issues until the final line.
Brilliant, thanks so much Jenny, thank you. So that's Jenny Hall that we were just speaking to, part of Pork Pie Racing. So we can see now that that car is on its way back out into the pit lane and therefore back out onto the pit. So let's have a look at how the rest of the race is getting on out there. So we can see it remains unchanged so far. So we've got Fig Jam Motorsport, who are just one lap behind Rosie Walford Racing, and they are lapping at a very similar lap time. So there's still an hour and 15 minutes left to go. So all to play for. Team Gadget in 9th place, just 7 laps behind Fig Jam. So Preston Set Rouge still out at front with Andrew Bull behind the wheel. They are lapping 3 seconds a lap faster and are 4 laps ahead of Team in 2nd place with Ian Pearson behind the wheel. 3rd place ECAS Hansgrohe. They haven't seemed to have had to change that coil yet, despite having maybe they've been 2 laps ahead for a little bit of a while. They're still lapping about 2 seconds a lap quicker as well. In 5th place is the 97 Lion car, 6th place Team ECAS, the 33 car, and in 7th place Rosie Walford Racing. So we might go down and head down to see car 33, because they obviously have had a tow back now, but as it stands it doesn't seem to have impacted them too much. Obviously they were chasing the 97 car for 5th and 6th position, so that's a shame, but still in the top 10, which is fantastic for them. If it was just the wheel coming off, which they say just, it's really annoying, but I can see them out there circling, so once the car is back then that's a quick fix. But I guess as well it's understanding why did that wheel come off, and could it happen again, and because you don't want that to happen within the next, well, after about 13 minutes, because there's no tow backs then, and obviously with 3 wheels it's very difficult to get cars back under their own steam, so that would be the end of the race for them. But that won't happen. Car 48 is back in the garage as well, still not made it back out onto track. Definitely a contender. I mean, they're still going, and that is really the spirit of this race, is that no matter what happens, you keep going right until the end. Until that checker flag goes, there's nothing really to... What? Oh wow.
There you go, folks, look at that.
So what would have caused that?
Old age, basically, metal fatigue. It's actually quite an old rim, it's not a fairly recent one, so it's just one of those things. It's just been used a lot and given up the ghost.
I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not had the majorest impact on the race. It's a couple positions drop.
I think we were 13 laps ahead of whoever was behind us, and now we're 8. So, I mean, obviously some of that's the tow back, some of that... Yeah, we're still P6. I think we're still P6. Yeah. So it's not. It's obviously it's narrowed the gap, but not too much. It's not like really close or anything like that yet. So yeah, it's pain, but we had enough time to. And luckily, it did it before the 1 hour no tow back. So that was a bonus.
Yeah, definitely, because it would be very difficult to get back under its own steam with 3 wheels.
Do it. The car's too low, and it's it was on the side where all the exhaust system runs down that side, so we've got no chance. You physically can't do it. And if you haven't got one wheel on it, the differential won't let you do it anyway. It'll spin one, but won't actually do anything. So.
What about the wheel you've put on now? Is it a bit of a newer rim?
Yeah. We actually put a pair on. We didn't risk it. We put a pair on, so we got better. The tyres that we actually tested on and qualified yesterday, they've now gone back on the car, and they are much newer rims.
Great.
Well, hopefully that will be it now.
Cool, thank you, Tim. Great. Yeah, so that's the Team 33 that we saw coming back off the flatbed, so they're circling around now. But yeah, 2 brand new rims, 2 brand new tyres, brand new. Going back on there, not old metal wear and tear. We'll just stand from a distance here, but we can just have a look in the garages. So this is the Tech Rouge garage right now. It looks relatively calm, but it will be quite squeaky bum time in there as well. And then a bit more relaxed maybe in the Gadget garage there, because a busy race for them, but we're close now. They've done all they can as well to make sure that that they can make it through to the end of the race. So 10 minutes left until the no tow back starts. Let's go and have a look at what's going up out on track, and we'll come back when we've got something to bring you from the pit lane.
If you've got a problem, you've got to somehow get it back to the pit lane, because you can't be towed. So those 3 instances we just saw could not happen in the final hour. So at the moment everything is settled. Lewis, I'm sure, will be down there just making sure that nothing untoward is happening. We've said a big thank you to the marshals, who've different set of challenges to be dealt with in this sort of weather. For a marshal, you have to make sure you've got plenty of water, and perhaps one of those things you can bung around your neck to cool you down a bit. often a marshal has to deal with rain. That's one of the marshal's challenges, if you like. But in this weather we've had over the last few months, it's been dealing with the heat. Really, from mid-May, it's been pretty hot. Now, team managers of cars 1, 33 and 96 have been called to race control. That's often because some sort of penalty is going to be applied. So that's Fig Jam, that's the Team ECAS that was recovered on the flatbed. 96 was recovered via the tow truck brought by Racing. They've all got to go to race control, so never a good sign. Highly unlikely they'll be invited along for a cup of tea. It's going to be something more sinister, I should say. Blueberry muffins are in to the pit lane. So obviously we felt that most people would be coming in, particularly during that safety car period, to get their final pit stops out of the way. So hopefully this is just a normal pit stop and not...
Oh, good. Great. Did you want to race?
Well, that's the plan. Try and work together.
Yeah.
Do the eyes at the same time.
Yeah.
That's what like this weekend's been about, so we can get Emily like she might go on this Snetterton and what stuff does and how to do it. So we got this morning after the warm-up, she's got a couple of hours or something,
Oh, nice, so you can do
just
it.
so she got the feel of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Good weekend for them.
Closest cars on track would be second and third, the 463, and we just got one lap in advance of the 14, and I think that's in fact less than that. We'll see when we go through where they are on the tracker. The 14 is coming past the start-finish line now. There it goes. And the gap. Get half a lap between second and third with just over an hour to go. Right, so that's the back's in the final hour. We're not in the final hour yet, so they could in theory be towed back. If it was in the final hour, then what would happen? Oh no, it's got going now, so that's good news. So Malcolm Eadson getting going as another car comes out the pits. Didn't see the number on that one. So a possible drama averted there. Because what would happen if it were in the last hour, something like that, the marshals would just go out and push it back into the space by the scrutineering bay, and that will be it. But everyone is still going around the that must have been the 48 that we saw go out. The SL Racing car, because that looks like it's now out on the circuit. 4 laps behind the Blueberry Tart, so I don't think there's any chance of that race changing in the final hour. Laps completed by the leaders. 722. Always think of the that wonderful March 722, which was one of the most beautiful racing cars ever. And now there is a light at Rich's, and it's a flashing yellow light, which sort of suggests that maybe Malcolm Eadson didn't get very far beyond the end of the pit lane. It disappeared off in the direction of the yellow light's gone out now, so presumably it's going again. It doesn't bode well though when you see a flashing yellow. Right, in the 48. I think is at the wheel of that, but that's the car that was towed in, and that's got a 40 about 48 is SL Racing. That has got the warning triangle again, so that possibly was not sorry Eadson. I apologise to you, I don't know why I said that, I must have read the wrong line. That is the 40 car Blueberry Muffins, which did come in, and I think they changed now, and Frank Van Koppen is out in that one. That did come in but went out, and I think the 48, I don't know if that went out or not, but that is listed as being in 20th place, 6 laps behind the Blueberry Tarts, with a warning triangle. Now either that just didn't go out the pits, or it went out the pits and then stopped somewhere. But we are now approaching the 1 hour mark, so in 30 seconds time, if you stop out on the circuit, you will not be towed back. You'll just be removed to a place of safety, and that will be it. Now it won't make an awful lot of difference to 48 because they're in 20th place out of 21 runners, but even so, the tradition of this race is that you try and finish, like used to be the case at Le Mans, where cars would sort of skulk in the pits until the very last lap and then stagger round, and then Le Mans introduced this rule that you had to do the last lap within a certain time. You couldn't take half an hour to get round. Wouldn't be classified. Right, we're into the final hour now. So just to give you a reminder of the rundown, with 1 hour to go, it's 586 in the lead, WRC Developments. Second place it's 463, Emax. In third place it's 14, which is the Emax Peugeot, just 29 seconds behind 463, so we could get the change there. It's running about 5 seconds a lap quicker than the 463. In fourth it's the 396 C1, then in fifth it's the first of the 2 CVs, that's 92, Crisis at Terre Rouge. In second place in 2 CV it's 13, the Super Schnecker. In third place it's 15, the UCAS Hansgrohe. In fourth it's the Team Archers Lion, number 79. And in fifth it's the Team Lion car, 97. Sixth it's the Team ECAS, 33. In seventh it's the number 7, Moseley Wolford Racing. In eighth it's the Fig Jam, number 1. In ninth it's the Team Gadget, number 18. In 10th it's the 96, Pork Pie Racing. And in 15th overall And the last runner in C1, it's the 306, which is Bertie's Bacon Babs. Right, Lewis, I'll just go and see if I can get another couple of sheets, so I'll leave it to you for a moment.
The Snetterton boys and girls have cleared up. The one thing I can say about the Citroen C1s is they seem to be run by quite a lot of the youngsters, which is good to see. We like to see some of the younger people getting into motorsport, and most of the 2CVs are run by experienced people. SL Cosmic Engineering in the pits. Chris Yates from Blueberry Muffins is there, is offering help and assistance. Hopefully they can get the car fixed, ready, and at least ready to do that last lap. If you could get the last lap in, you can get a finish in. Everyone tries to do that. That's the target. Finish the event. Now a little further down. We'll see how Andrew Bull is doing. No one's watching. Nobody's watching. Yeah. I think we're in denial around here. There's a lot of denial here. None of them do with us. We don't want anything to do with this. I hope someone's keeping an eye on, see if the green car turns up. I can see it. It's okay. Yeah. He's not quite. Oh, flaming neck. So, whoa! Look, it's not you. It's not you. Oh yeah. He went down the inside of about three cars going into Murray's. But it's all right. It's not the green car. Not the green car. The 14's go out. The 14's not prisoners. He'll get by you down. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah. So he's keeping his nose clean. The C1s are weaving their way through the 2CV traffic. There's 306. That one was a Peugeot, but we take it it's the same one. Gadget coming by with a very relaxed. I don't know who's in Gadget, but he's got his arm out of the window. He's very.
Okay, we've got 730 laps on the, or 729 on the screen. 50 minutes to go. Everything at the moment calm. The 48, Lewis, is that still in the pits? The SL Racing with Cosmic Engineering?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, SL is still in the pits. Looks like they're playing with the carburetors. Everyone's there. I was just actually looking to see where Andrew Bull is. He's done 6.93, hasn't he? Have we got about an hour to go?
We've got 50 minutes to go.
Oh, so he'll get in about 25, 26 laps. What does that make that? 26 less 7 at 7.19. Yeah, not as they do 7.30. They've done 7.30 in the past, haven't they?
I suppose we've had quite a few safety cars, haven't we?
Yeah, that's been the problem. They've done so. That's okay. I'm down here again. That's okay, guys. He's gone past again. You're okay. There's a lot of denial in the crisis pitch. No one's watching. Nobody's watching. So I'm watching for them. Anyway, Andrew Bull looks as though, what's he doing? 53s? That's a
52.9, yeah.
But that's still a good pace at this time of the event, isn't it?
Certainly
Last year
is.
they were doing 55s, weren't they?
Yeah, there's only a couple of cars in the 52s. Both the Team Archers are in the 52s. And also the Rosie Walford Racing, that's going very well. The number 7 car, which has got Steve Walford at the wheel, that's lapping in the 52s as well.
Yes, because Steve builds a lot of the engines, and it seems as though that car goes really well for half the event and have a load of trouble for the other half. It seems they had a load of trouble earlier on, and now in the latter half of the event it's going like a train.
Yeah, well, it's 8 laps behind Team ECAS, so there's no chance really of it getting any higher. But Fig Jam are only a lap behind, so he's got to have a weather eye on what's going on behind. They've just done a 152.2, Fig Jam, whereas Steve's done a 152.1. So at the moment he's doing a good job of keeping them at bay.
What position are they fighting for?
7th.
It's just outside that.
Yeah.
Just outside the trophies then.
Yeah. I think there'd be nice symmetry, wouldn't there, to it if Rosie got 7th, because they're number 7. So that would be good. And obviously,
I can tell you why Walford's going well. He's right behind the two. He's right behind the two line cars. He's in the train. Bump drafting, and they're about 40 yards behind Chrysler's. He's just coming past me. Then it's Gary Adnett, Sam Archer, and Steve Walford. They like them.
So a pretty high quality train of cars, that.
Bully's just that little bit ahead of them. I think they'll catch him fairly quickly.
I think they will, because he's not going so quick. He's just on a 153.8, and they've just done 151.8. So they were 2 seconds quicker on that last lap.
Yeah, that's because they're in the train, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're bump drafting each other, yeah. But Bully will probably end up just going behind them and just letting them through and getting in behind them and take it to the end.
Yeah, well, 47 minutes left to go. Everything is calm at the moment. Touch wood. Let's not confer the commentator's curse on them. But at the moment, everything looks good. 48, I think, have gone out, haven't they? They don't seem to be. There's no warning triangle there anymore.
Right. As you're right close to the thing. What's Super Schenken? What's Ian Pearson doing? What times?
He's doing 157s.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, he's just bringing it home, isn't he? Yeah. That's settled for second. I think
they've got 13 laps advantage over the third place man, Ikas Hansgrohe, so they don't need to push that car to the absolute limit.
No, and I think that's what Callum said. Even if they'd put Chris in it, the chances are that they're only going to make a second a lap. And in that last hour and a half, they were going to make 45. They make 45 seconds. 45 seconds is what? Probably half a lap, maybe. Not quite half a lap, is it? So Ian is the patron, owner of the car and the patron of the team. So I'm going to let him take the checker flag. And,
he's driving sensibly. What did happen while I went down to get the next sheets was that Max Finn in number 14 has got past his teammate, number 463, which is Ted Reddick, and has started to pull away. So we've had a change for second place overall. The number 14, which is the Peugeot 106 City Car Cup machine, has got past the 463 C1 and has got into second place, which it deserves. Obviously, with that problem with the fuel tank yesterday, as David Drinkwater said, that it was a good battle going on between WRC and their C1 and the potentially faster 14, the City Cup car machine. But the fuel tank stymied that and put them on the back foot a bit, the 14. And so they are 10 laps behind the leaders, and obviously they won't make that up. But at least they'll have the satisfaction of a second place overall. So everything else seems to be fairly in order. Nothing too outrageous going on down there. Only one lap between Rosie Walford and Fig Jam. As I said, they're recording roughly similar times, really. So as long as the two cars perform reliably, they should be okay. And Fig Jam have had to come in and deal with quite a few problems. Barrier damage, the track rod and steering arm, two wheels off, throttle cable, exhaust, all sorts of things they've had to cope with. But now the car seems to be going okay, and it is Nick Crispin at the wheel, the reigning champion, who today is going to cease to be the reigning champion because a new champion is going to be crowned in the person of Andrew Bull.
Right, we're just having some conversations down here. The last time Tet Rouge won, it was 210. Because that was the first year. I'm talking to Tim. Tim, you just said that. 2010 was the last one Tet Rouge won, and that was Tet Rouge 3, which was called
Ben Boy Racing.
And who was the drivers?
Merrick Cox, Alec Graham, Nick Payton, and
That was only 3.
was it just the 3 of them?
Just 3 of them.
No, yeah, the previous years I think they'd run 4 guys in the car, but that year was the 3.
And they did the 3 because they won it in 10, 11 and 12.
Yeah, 2010 they won it in the Tete Rouge car, and then 11 and 12 they won it in their own car.
Right, you used to run.
So technically they won it 3 times, but they did it once in the Tete Rouge car and then twice in the Red Boy Racing car.
So that was Tech 3?
Yes, yeah, we had Tete Rouge 1, 2 and 3, and I think we finished first, second and fourth or something in that race. Because we've actually got a picture back at the workshop of all 3 cars in a line going over the finish line, which was quite nice.
Yeah, I remember that. And as I said, this is the second time through, here comes the trainer cars and Bully's let them through, and he's just taken, he's about 20 feet, 30 feet or so away from the trainer cars. He's just going to sit there and watch everything, which is the most sensible thing to do. So yeah, the last time the Tete Rouge boys, Paul Robinson's crews, had a win was 2010. He thought it was 29, but Nick was right. It was 2010 because that was Tech 3, yeah, that was Tech 3. When they used to run 2 cars, 3 cars at that time.
So folks, if you're watching from the back, that group of 3 or 4 2CVs, 79, the 97, and the 7, now joined with the 92, who's just dropped behind them. 92 is the car that's actually leading the 2CV category. So 92 is your leader, and then 79, 97 and 7, they're 4th, 5th and 7th basically, but they are going exceedingly quickly, lapping in the 152s. Leader is being quite circumspect now. He's got a 4-lap lead over the number 13 car, and so he can afford to just ease it back a bit. With 40 minutes left, there is the number 13 car, the pink machine, going down the start-finish straight. That is Super Schnecker, Ian Pearson, the car's owner, at the wheel. And he's lapping in the 156s, so quite a bit slower. 4 seconds a lap slower than that train of cars, but then he's got a 13-lap advantage over the 15 car, which is in 3rd place, so he doesn't need to be putting anything at risk. That train is really outrageous. They are so close. I would say there's a few fans at risk there, cooling fans, because they are so close to each other. You just want a momentary hesitation with one of the cars in front, and then someone gets hit up the back. And the main danger with that is damage to the car that hits them, because that is where the fan is situated in the front of the car, and that can do a lot of damage. It's a bit like, certainly used to be the case with the Porsche Carrera Cup. If you hit something with the front of it, you could really damage your radiator and put you out the race. So you have to be careful with close racing. Another close group of 4 2CVs just being overtaken by a C1 there as they head into Riches. And it's almost like people are forming up into groups now to have a bit of fun as the race unfolds. It goes into its final 40 minutes. There's really not much that can be achieved in terms of catching people up in this last bit of the race. Down at the back there, 40 goes through. Blueberry Muffins, Frank van Koppen, Dutchman, previously competed in this race in both UK cars and also as a part of a visiting contingent from Europe in his yellow Dutch Diane racing machine. 2019 he actually drove from the Netherlands in the Diane to run the engine in, although he was competing in a 24-hour race in a UK car. but he drove that Diane race car from the Netherlands to here in order to run the engine in. So obviously some interesting experiences from Frank van Koppen, and he's in the Blueberry Muffins car number 40 now, 12th in the 2CV category, 17th overall. '21 cars still running. We've just had the one retirement, which was the 77 machine, the Daymax team. Car raced last year, but it's a new team on the grid, and all sorts of problems afflicting the 77 car, and engine, gearbox casing and so on. Robin Ward was telling us about that earlier on. And two other drivers, Alberto Solera and Nigel Grunzel, in the end they elected to retire the car because, well, in Robin's words, it really wasn't very pleasant to drive anymore. And obviously if you're not having fun, then there's not a lot of point in doing it. But there is a sort of unwritten rule that you try to get to the finish if you possibly can. And this year 21 out of the 22 cars should get to the finish. Touch wood, we've got 36 minutes to go. And no towbacks in this last hour, so if you did stop on the circuit, you don't get towed back. I'm not sure if we ever answered the question of whether you've got to be running at the finish to be classified as a finisher. That's the case, for instance, with Le Mans. But there are some races I've seen when the results are published, you get all of the cars listed. And I mean, what we've got on the interim one, the last one I got, which was for 23 hours. Yeah, because it was printed at 4 o'clock. You do actually have included on that the 77, which has only completed 335 laps. And that's all they're going to complete because they're not running it anymore. The 72 completed 571 laps, and then the next one up the road was SL Racing, who had done 586 laps. But they are going again now. They've done 589 laps, so they've done 3 laps in 25 minutes. So not particularly impressive. They're not particularly healthy, but they are still going. At the 23-hour mark, they were 15 laps ahead of Hollis Motorsport, number 72. Who presumably are trying their absolute most to get onto the first page of the timing screen so they can get into 20th and usurp the 48. So there's a battle going on there between the two cars at the bottom of the timesheets. Everything else seems to have settled down as I predicted. We would have a change for second overall, with the 14 usurping the 463. So that's Max Finn at the wheel of 14 and Ted Reddick at the wheel of the 463. They swapped around a little while ago. Plenty of action here at Snetterton to keep you entertained over the coming weeks. Next weekend there is a race on the Saturday, which is organised by the BARC. That is a round of the Brick Car Championship. They will be here on Saturday only for their race. So some high speed, high energy sports cars competing in the Brit Car Championship. So the 2CV section of this race, which is the traditional 24 hours, looks like it's going to go to the 92 Crisis at Terre Rouge. Andrew Bull at the wheel of that car at the moment, 703 laps completed. And, that car being shared by Nick Rhodes, Ian Gibbon and Brian Heary. Margin will be something like 4 laps from the number 13, the Super Schnecker machine. Ian Pearson at the wheel at the moment, shared with Callum Grant, Stuart Tamilis, Chris Tovey and Alex Cockrell. And third, the Ecas Hansgrohe machine number 15. Charles Owen at the wheel of that, sharing with Roy Eastwood and Max Wire. Surviving wiring issues and a tow back, so an excellent result there to get them back into third position. And that at the moment looks like it's going to be the podium for the 2CV Racing Club, official 24 Hours of Deux Chevaux.
Tony, well, I'm just there. Is the 48 car circulating?
It looks like it, according to the timing screen. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good because I was trying to find it. I was just right down the bottom end, just looking, just picking up any information I could from the crisis. Nope, there's no crisis at prices, which is good news, isn't it?
It certainly is.
So, just got about 30 odd minutes to go, and that'll be the end of the race and the this year's championship.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see where the 48 might be on the tracker, but I think it's in a group of cars, so it's hidden at the moment. There's a group just coming up towards the start-finish line now. I'll just check whether the 48 is...
Yep, you're dead right. There it goes, going past us. It's going quite well. You see the 48 car?
Yep.
Got 48 on the left-hand side of the road. So, yep, quite easy to see from the pit lane. Back to you.
Okay, so everyone is circulating at the moment. 97% of the race has been completed. 29 minutes to go. There goes this wonderful train of Lion cars with Steve Hawford going with them in the 7. They're lapping in the 1:52 bracket. Whereas many of the other cars are sort of slowing down. Team Gadget is still doing 1:52s. They're in 9th place, 7 laps behind Fig Jam, 14 laps in front of Pork Pie, so really out of touch with anyone in terms of potential place changes there. 48 have got just got a track limits warning, so they're obviously enjoying the fact that that car is performing well now. And not sure who we decided was in that car, but it's shared with Lawrence and George Broadhurst, Neil Savage and Sed White. It's had an engine change, and then that late race drama when it was it had to be recovered, turned back in. There goes the 14, just past the start-finish line, the black Peugeot 106, fastest car in the race. So plenty of drivers still enjoying themselves, still in little batches, having some slipstreaming fun, particularly that group there just passing us, the two Team Lions and the Rosie Wolford, and they've passed the 13 Super Schnecker and left that behind, and more significantly they left behind the 92, which is the race leader, just going past us now. Ian Pearson taking things very steadily. He's got a 4-lap advantage over the pink number 13, so no reason at all to overstress that car or to risk anything, whether it be track limits infringements or the mechanical stability of the car. If you're anywhere near the what's happening? That's the 79 going through. The 97's coming to the pits. Right, from that slipstreaming group, the 97, Gary Adnett at the wheel, has come into the pits. Now, what might...
So we're down here in the pits and we've got car 97, which is currently running in 5th in class, and they are in the pits. Now, they do have a 8 lap now buffer between car 33, which is the ECAS car, who is running in 6th behind them, but they were as well only 7 laps behind the 79 car as well. So that was a quick stop and they're back out. So we're just going to go and find out kind of what's happened with them. We'll speak to Jeff and find out. Hello, what was the issue there? Was that planned?
No.
Nice.
We've had a bit of we think we've got a fan issue, as in the fan's too big for the hall now. So there's nothing much we can say really, apart from he's got to carry on because he's got, what, 25 minutes?
And now, break down. Yeah, that's the key.
Just don't break down. Just keep going and don't break down. Please.
Yeah, who is it? Gary behind the wheel? Yeah. So, yeah, and there's a good buffer between both sides. Yeah, cool. Thank you very much. Great. Well, we'll go back to the action out on track. While we're here, actually, I'll give you a little rundown of where we are at currently. So, nothing's really changed since we last spoke to you. In first place, we have got Crisis at Tete Rouge with Andrew Ball behind the wheel. 4 laps behind them, we've got Super Schneck, which is the number 13 pink car. Then we have in third place the ECAS Hansgrohe car, which is the number 15 car, where we saw that they had a few issues earlier, but they have maintained that third place position. Only 1 lap behind them though now, they are catching, is the Team Archer Lion car. So that is the 79 car. On track you'll have seen the images just then of the 79 car and the 97 car and the 7 car all going around together. So they were managing to put in good lap times. It's probably a good thing if the 97 car, if they've got fan issues, isn't now going around in that train. But they are having a good tow out there on track. So anyway, we'll keep an eye on that. That is the Team Archer Lion car, just 1 lap behind the number 15 car, Vikas Hansroad. There's 22 minutes left. So I won't say anything, but there's 22 minutes left. In 5th place we've got the 97 car, which is the one that was just in. Now, as I say, they've got a bit of a buffer. They've got an 8 lap buffer to the 33 car of Team ECAS, who is in 6th place. 8 laps behind them is the Rosie Walford Racing car, which we can see on screen now, probably just going around with the 79 car. They're in 7th. In 8th place, 1 lap behind Rosie Walford Racing, is Fig Jam Motorsport. In 8th place, Team Gadget Racing, 7 laps behind the car in front of them. And then in 10th place we've got Pork Pie Racing, who we saw earlier had to do quite a lengthy pit stop, but they are out on track as it stands. So we can see, coming around Coram now, the number 7 car, which is following the 79 car, and they do have a C1 in the mix there as well. But they'll just be following around, getting those lap times in, making sure they're safe. In 11th place we've got Regimental, in 12th place Blueberry Muffins, in 13th place Really Racing, in 14th place Blueberry Tarts, 15th place SL Racing, who are 5 laps ahead of Hollis Motorsport, who are in 16th place. We will go back to the commentary at the track and be back in just a moment.
But everything's set really in terms of the finishing order, as long as the cars hold out. A few standout performances. It's been a good run for the 306, finishing in 15th, Bertie's Bacon Baps, who were right up there in the early stages and then had a problem. They were actually second at the end of the first hour.
Is now back in. So we know from speaking to Pete and Jeff just there that it's a fan issue. So they are now back in the garage. It didn't sound great when it was coming back in. Luckily though, they have made it back under their own steam, which because there's no tow backs as it stands. So that is a positive. They just have to make sure that they can get this pit stop done in about 14 minutes, so that they are not then overtaken by the Team ECAS car, which is the car number 33, who is chasing them down as it stands. So we're just in the garage now, and we're just going to have a look and see what they end up doing, because we know that the fan was the issue. They alluded to that there was nothing much that they could do, so they will do something to get this car back out on track. Now, if there was nothing that they were kind of chasing, they might just wait until the last lap and do one last lap, so that they at least finish. However, they are of course holding on to 5th position as it stands. Down to 6th place, you get a trophy, but this team won't want to just settle for any position. They will really try and get the car back out so they can reclaim that 5th where they are currently at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on that. They've got a 7 lap buffer still, which is about 14 minutes. As for the other classes that we have racing today, in 1st place we've got WRC Developments, car number 586. In 2nd place in the race, but 1st in class, is the C1 City car, which is number 14, Emax Motorsport. In 2nd place we've got Emax Motorsport in the C1, which is car number 463. 3rd place we've got SCR, which is car number 396. In 4th place we've got Bertie's Bacon Bats, which is car number 306. Now they have had quite a few issues, but they've done well. They've gained up quite a few places in the overall runnings of the race, and considering they didn't own the car until less than a week ago, that's not a bad shout considering the amount of prep that goes into these races ordinarily. Right now the drivers out on track will just be trying to keep the lap times consistent, not going too hard, not leaving any room for error, and just making sure that they get those cars back round. We can see the 79 car and the 7 car are going around in a tow, so they'll just be making sure that they keep each other with the consistent times, and again there won't be any racing, it'll just be making sure they're working together to get the car back round the track safely. When the cars come back round again, we'll have a look and see how close the Team Archer Lion car actually is to the 15 car of Vikas Hansgrohe. We can see on the timing screen that it is a lap, but it depends how long is that lap, because they are currently racing at about just under 1 second a lap quicker than the car that they are chasing down. So that again would take a lot for them to catch up, but there's still time to go now. As we get closer to the end of the race, what we'll see is we'll see more spectators coming out onto the pit wall to celebrate their teams. Getting to the end of a 24-hour race in itself is incredible. So people will be disappointed because throughout the race people will be higher up and then they drop down because things happen, and vice versa. People may start low but then they gain places. But just getting to the end of the race is a big feat. So much preparation goes into it, and there's so many variables of things that could go wrong. And it's not really down to strategy those things could go wrong. It could be anything that's unavoidable or things like that. I might actually just talk to Martin Ryman, who I've just spotted. I'm just talking about the race in general, saying how just even getting to the end is worth celebration in itself. People might be disappointed if they were further up and then they dropped down throughout the race, but talk to us about the 24-hour race in general.
Yeah, I mean, it's a brilliant race, as you'll see at the end. The pit lane, there'll be people on both sides of the pit lane, and every car that comes in, regardless of what condition it's in, will be clapped into Parc Fermé, so that's a really good part of the end of the race. It's a unique race. I don't think there's many other 24-hour races, and people have always said to me, 2CV, wow, and they are hard work to keep going, but very rewarding getting to the end. And you can see even now with 10 minutes to go, they're still trying to get the Lion 1 car out so he can finish the race.
Brilliant, thank you Martin, thank you. So that's Martin, he is this year racing in car number 79, the Team Archer Lion car. Car 97 is still in the pits. They now have a 5-lap advantage, so just 2 laps so far it's taken. The bonnet is still off, but it looks like they have got the engine back in there, putting what we call the potty back on top of the air filter. Oh, but Gary looks like he's trying to get the attention of somebody there. So we've got 14 minutes left of the race now. On the podium later, so what will happen at the end of the race is after the checker flag, the cars will go into Parc Fermé. There is then at least a 30-minute gap before we do any podiums, just so that everyone's got time to certify the results. We've also got a championship running as it stands at the moment, and it's very close between the top, well, the second and third place in the championship, so we'll need to double check what that how that ends. Currently we've got on track car 92 with Andrew Bull, following the Fig Jam car number 1 of Nick Crispin. Nick Crispin, the championship winner last year for the Classic PCB Racing, currently in second place in the championship, so he'll either finish second or third this season as it stands. In garage number 1 we've got the 97 car, just getting that engine up and running. Let's have a look. They are now 4 laps ahead of the car that is chasing them, the the ECAS car, who is about to cross the line. So that will go down to 3. So they've got about 3 laps. The engine is on, so the bonnet is down. Let's see. Here we go. The car is being dropped, so it looks like they will get out ahead of the ECAS car if everything is well. So we still have Gary Adnett starting up the car. Fantastic. That's it. There we go. He has got time, and that is the 97 car back out. Fantastic. That is really, really great. So round
the 97's back out.
So there, you were 7 laps ahead, now 4 laps ahead.
So good news
So
for
that was
Team
a
Lion.
very quick engine change.
So how long was that pit stop for?
Yeah.
Getting a bit bored of them now, but yeah, I mean, as long as we haven't lost position, it's worth the effort. So don't give up. Don't give up. We've got to keep going till the end.
Yeah, exactly. And now just 12 minutes left. Well done, Pete. Thank you so much for talking to us. Great, yeah, so we just finished chatting to Pete there. So, as he says, very bored of doing an engine change, would rather it not happen, but they haven't lost the position. That is the most important part for them. They are currently still running in 5th with and a 4-lap buffer over the ECAS car now. So, we've got the cars will go around. So, what we'll do now is we'll come back in a couple of minutes when we've got some cars now coming back around on the track. Or coming in, well, hopefully we won't see any more car in the pits now, but when the teams are lining up on the pit wall, we'll come back and join you again, and we'll see you in just a moment.
There goes the second place Super Schnecker machine, Ian Pearson at the wheel. So 11 minutes of the race left to run. We've done 99% of the distance. WRC developments go through to complete 752 laps. 10-lap gap back to the 14 car of Max Finn. That's probably actually 9 laps. There it goes, and yeah, 9 laps back. And Max Finn's put a whole lap now on his teammate, the 463. And then a further 10 laps further back we get the SCR car. Those are the top 4. 3 of those are C1. Over Super Schnecker, number 13, and they are 12 laps ahead of number 15, the ECAS Hansgrohe machine. Team Archer's Lion, 2 laps behind them, and then Team Lion themselves are now a massive 13 laps behind their teammate. At one point they were just a couple of laps adrift, but only a couple of laps adrift now are Team ECAS. Number 33 with Howard Wright at the wheel, closing in on that Team Lion car, which I don't know if it actually went out, did it? Or did it and come back in? Oh, and we've got the What's that? The Pork Pie Racing car.
Would you believe it, Tony? Pork Pie Racing, right at the other end of the pit lane, has just popped in. We're what, 10 minutes to go? Which there aren't many. Will happen 30 to 45 minutes after the end of the race, so probably 20 to 6, quarter 6 time, because that will take a while to what's the word I'm looking for? Finalise the results. This is a round of the 2CV ECAS Championship, therefore you have to give it 30 minutes for the races to become so for the results to be finalised. Then they are released and presentations normally begin. And also the 97 car is in as well.
And Lewis, there's been an incident between.
Not sure who's getting in Pork Pie. Who's going to finish Pork Pie?
It's going to be Mark.
Mark. So Mark's going to finish Pork Pie. He's just come in for a splash and dash. A few minutes, don't you?
Slight miscalculation.
Well, I don't think you need that much fueling, do you? All right. There's also problems for Lion, the 97 car.
Lewis, there's been an incident between turn 1 and turn 2. There's no cars mentioned, but I can see a rescue unit up there and a breakdown truck, and I think that's our circuit rather than the sprint circuit. Yeah, incident between T1 and T2, it says on the timing screen, with 6.5 minutes to go.
Any idea what colour the cars there might be?
No, I can't see any cars. I'm looking to see whether we get any warning triangles, which might be a giveaway. Yellow flags waving though as they go into Riches, so single yellows there, so everyone has to slow down. Then I think it goes to a double yellow as they go around the corner.
Looks as though there's no fuel in. There's no fuel getting to the carburetor to Lion. That seems to be the problem. Yeah. I can't repeat what Pete Sparrow said.
No, the 48 has got a warning triangle by it, so the SL Racing car may be involved there.
When isn't it?
Well, yes, quite. So I can't see any other warning triangles. We've just got the pit notice for Lion 97. That's in the pits, as you know. All right, the yellow flag has gone in now, so whatever it was seems to have been cleared up. There were various. Yeah, the rescue unit is moving away now. I can see a car. Yeah, there's just one car there. That must be the 48, I imagine. With just under 5 minutes of the race left to run, it looks like the 48 will be a non-finisher. Now, Team Lion in 5th place. Is it going to lose that place to Team ECAS? The ECAS number is the 33. It's the yellow and purple machine. I think next time it comes through, we might see a change for 5th place in the 2CV section. So waiting to see the 33, already the team's gathering on the pit wall to congratulate their drivers. There is, no it's not, I'm waiting for the 33 to appear. Not appeared yet. Team ECAS in 6th place at the moment, but they could be moving up one. Here it comes. There is the Team ECAS car. Crosses over the start-finish line and moves up into 5th place. So Team ECAS go past the 97. Now, number 7, Rosie Wolford Racing, they are 7 laps behind Team Lion. So if they can just get that car to stagger out, then we could at least see 97 finishing in 6th position. Not sure what the regulations are about whether you've got to be running or not to be classified. 48 clearly isn't running. It's 17 laps behind Blueberry Tarts. Question would be whether Hollis Racing sneak onto the leaderboard with just 2.5 minutes left to run. Can they manage to get up to 20th position? That is the question. So just 2 minutes of the 2026 24 Hours of deux Chevaux, run by the BRCC, organised by the Classic 2CV Racing Club. Well, it's been an exciting event. We've had, as is normal for endurance races, we've had moments where everything has slowed down a bit, everything has calmed down a bit. But we've also had moments of high drama. And we're approaching now the final minute of this race. And the leader is on his 758th lap. And where is he? Where is 586? Right, it's just coming out of the bomb hole now, so it will be going on to its last lap. So this is going to have been a 759 lap race. Just 26 seconds to go, waiting for the leader to come through to start his last lap. We're looking for the 586 car. Car with the poppies on, blue C1, comes through now to start his last lap. Just gets through because I've got 2 seconds to go, and now it's down to 0. So next time he comes through, checkered flag will come out. Now the 97 will still be in the pits, so whether he'll be classified 6th or whether he won't be classified because he doesn't take the checkered flag, that will be down to the race organisers to decide. That's one of the reasons why the presentation takes place something like 40 minutes after the finish of the race, so that all of that sort of thing can be sorted out. And the same will go for the 48, which obviously isn't going to take the checkered flag. But the leader is now rounding Coram for the final time. WRC Developments with CB Auto Services, Jake Johnson at the wheel, Mike Devlin, Ross Borman and David Drinkwater share this car. The last bit of slipstreaming fun happens there, and we're waiting for the leader to appear. There goes number 14, that's the 2nd place car. which will get another lap. And here comes the leader. There's the checkered flag. The win goes to WRC Developments with CB Auto Services. A great race for them. They complete 759 laps in the 24 hours. Second place, it's going to be Max Finn at the wheel of the 14 Emax Motorsport machine. And that is Glenn Finn, Simon Gardner, Naughty Bear and Max Finn.
So that is it. The checkered flag is drawn on the Citroen 2CV 24-hour race of 2026. We can see now the ECAS car crossing the line in 5th place. But the winner today for the 2CVs is Andrew Ball, which means that his championship for 2026 as the champion of the Classic 2CV Racing Club is secured. Obviously, it needs to go through certification, but Andrew Ball is the champion of the Classic 2CV Racing Club. We will see them shortly coming through the pit lane and come into their winners' positions. But we still have the Team Lion car in the pit, sadly. They're still trying to get that going, so let's really hope that they can make it to the end. But we do have the champions on their way now, finishing their final lap, and they will shortly be coming down through the pit lane. So once we have the final standings, we'll have made it around the track. But we do know that the car 92 for the Citroen TCVs, the Crisis and Tech Rouge, has made its way across the line, and they are the winners of the Classic 2CV 24-hour race. Now, as for the whole race, we have Team 586 WRC Developments in first place. Second place is the Emax Motorsport, who are first in class of the City C1 Cup. Have a look down. Everyone at the track tries and gets the cars to come down as quickly as they can, but here we have Fig Jam Motorsport. So the 2025 champion of Classic 2CV Racing making their way down the track. Pork Pie Racing, who made a last minute engine change, making their way down the track. Here we have Andrew Ball. Now let's get this, Andrew Ball. Yes! Let's have a chat with Andrew Ball as soon as he gets out of the car. Andrew Ball, come on. Here he is, just having a moment in the car. Here we have Andrew Ball. Have a look on the screen of how much this means to Andrew Ball. He is sitting in the car just taking that all in. Fantastic. Fantastic. Here he is. In second place we have car 13, Super Schneck, and in third place we have car 15, ECAS Hangro. We're just going to sit and wait for Andrew Ball to take off his... Oh, thank you so much. We're just going to sit and wait for Andrew Ball to take his... Let's have a look at him as he gets out of the car. His team will be down here to join him shortly. We'll just give him a moment. Look at how much this means to him. He's worked really hard. Here he is. Here he is. Yes! Yes! Go on, Billy. Yes! Billy, you are the Classic TCV 2026 champion. We can see how much it means to you, but do you have any words?
None whatsoever. I didn't know whether this thing was going to make it to the end. It's coughing and spluttering, and I've been managing the temperatures, so you might have noticed this lap time's dropping and going, but we've done it.
You've done it. You've done it. So tell us your story, getting involved. What's brought you to this moment?
Wow. Hey, now you're taking me back a bit, aren't you? Thanks for that.
'98 was my first ever meeting. I went to see some mates who I knew from Retford. They were racing at Mallory Park, and I just followed them around and had a look. Ever since then, I was hooked, and I've been on the spanners up until 2022. After COVID and Brexit and all those kind of things, I decided life was too short to regret the things you didn't do. So got behind the wheel and took a go at it. Rookie in 22, so I think we've done just 50 races now.
Wow.
So to this point, in 5 years, I'm absolutely chuffed.
Yeah, and thank gosh that you did that thing that you don't want to regret not doing, because now you are the champion.
Yeah, thanks for that.
What are you going to do tonight?
Get absolutely hammered. And sleep.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if anyone's come down here. They've got a long way to come down.
Yeah, they're all the way down the other end.
Yeah.
Awesome job. Man, that was the longest last stint I've ever driven.
I bet it was. Really, massive congratulations. Well done, Billy. Let's go and find your family. But yeah, fantastic. Well done to Billy there. Oh, Billy. Oh. We can just see Billy's wife just here, waiting to come in. Pardon? Yeah. We'll chat to Sarah, because she's. Yeah, we do. This is Billy's wife. So we saw the emotion there. Tell us how it feels for you.
It's a long time in making. Obviously, he's been mechanicking since 1998. Started driving 5 years ago, so we've done a lot of 24 hours, and the last one for Tech Rouge was 2009, so it's amazing that they've won again after all that time. So Ian was telling us earlier we've had, I think, 3 thirds and 4 seconds in the last 7 years, and he was due a win as well, so it's amazing.
Yeah, it is brilliant. I'll go tell him that you're here. Thank you for these. So we'll just see if Billy can come and have a chat with his wife. I'm sure he'll be glad to celebrate. But let's not forget, so we've got here in third place is the ECAS Hansgrohe car, which was finally finished with Giles Owen, and then in 13 we've got the Team Schneck car, and we'll just find out who the last. But as we can see, what Sarah said there, that we've had, they were due a win, so it is down to all of Tech Rouge. It's been a long time coming for them. We can see in the pits as well that the car 97 car is still trying to get that going, but really frustrating for them. A car that obviously usually wins this race. So in a moment we'll go and chat to the people in Parc Fermé. Yeah, keep coming. Yeah, I'll come round. So we'll go and chat to the Team Schneck in just a moment. Oh. Sarah's just there. I'll get in. Right, we'll go and have a chat now with the Team Schneck car and just see how they get on. No, you! How, what does this mean to you? Come in second.
Oh, it's amazing. I can't believe it. It's really good.
Thank goodness you brought this car out of retirement and made it a racing car.
Yes, that is now going to be our racing car forever now.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, well done. Fantastic. I'll go have a little chat with the team over here as well.
Oh, yeah,
second place! How are you feeling?
Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, it's just dream come true. For this lot, it's a team thing. And yeah,
tell us about that.
This is a team when we got here.
What goes into it, getting second place?
Well, Chris working many hours through many nights, and having a crew that knows what they're doing for the pit stops of refuelling, and if you can get it all together and stay out of the garage, here we are. Yeah, which is fantastic. Brilliant.
Well done everybody. We'll come see you on the podium. Let's go and have a look at we could have a chat with Giles as well. Giles, third place.
I know, who'd have thought?
How are you feeling?
Yeah, a bit surprised actually. I came down the pit lane and they pointed me off to go. I went, oh, what have I done now? I know, I'm actually proper special today. Not like my mum said. Yeah.
Brilliant. Tell us what goes into getting this third place. You've been doing this a little while now.
Yeah, I think it's ultimately people that end near the front don't break down. We had a couple of small niggles, but we didn't have to change any engines. So the car's been faultless, really. The car's been brilliant. You've just got to keep your concentration and when you get around other cars, have good fun playing with them, because that's what keeps you motivated. So yeah, no, it's been a great race, and everybody's been brilliant. Honestly, it's been a real weekend to remember. It's ace.
Well, I look forward to seeing you on the podium very shortly.
Yeah, I can't wait. How exciting!
Well done, Giles.
Thanks.
Well done. Great. Let's go down and have a look at the team now arriving. So this is the Tech Rouge team. Let's speak to Billy's parents. How are you guys feeling?
Oh, so proud, Katie. So proud. Yeah. Thrilled.
Something he's been working on for a while. He was good from the word go when he eventually got into the car. But what have you seen behind the scenes that's brought him here?
Well, he's so focused and he's determined.
Very, very professional in his attitude towards everything he does.
Yeah. Very enthusiastic.
So yeah, all of those things, professional, enthusiastic, and it's all come together, the focus as well, and here we are.
Oh, marvellous.
What are you going to do tonight?
Normally we'd get drunk, but we don't drink alcohol anymore.
We'll find some non-alcoholic beer.
Celebrate.
We'll celebrate, no doubt.
Definitely. Congratulations, well done. You are the parents of a champion.
Oh, wow.
Triple champion.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's done it. Yeah, he's done a great job. Well done. Let's have a look through. Get past. Let's go and have a chat with some other people that we can find. We'll go back. We'll go into Park Fermi and go and chat to some of those drivers who are down there. So it's a little bit more of a walk down this way. So we'll go and have a little chat. They're all huddled up in here in Park Fermi. So let's see what standings that we've got now that the race is finished. So we've got, for the GCVs, first place we know Crisis Tech Rouge, second place Super Schneck, third place ECAS Hansgrohe. In fourth place Team Archer Lion did get that, which is fantastic for quite a young team. We can see them, we'll go and have a chat with them. In fifth place we've got Team Newcastle number 33 car. And then we're just waiting for classification for that sixth place. Lion are currently showing us sixth, but they obviously are still in the pits. So we'll have a look and see if Rosie Wolford Racing will take that. We're just having a look now to see if we can find some of the others. In fact, we probably could actually go in that. Right, we'll have our way around to see who we can find. As you can see, it's just people chatting, celebrating, all the teams joining at the moment. Let's go around here. Come with me. Sorry. Here we go. Found him. Here we go. Right, Sam. Looks like you're fourth.
Yes, so close.
How are you? How are you feeling?
Yeah, really good. Pleased with it. That was mega. That last an hour and a half was unbelievable. Obviously, Gary, that was a plan. Gary going out and I'm going to find him. Pushing on, just trying to hunt that third, but we couldn't make it, sadly. But no, that was really good.
Yeah, you weren't far off, and for your second outing, that is not bad at all. You're still going to get a podium trophy.
Oh, I'm over the moon with it. That was perfect.
Brilliant, well done.
The car's back in one piece after all that, so we can't complain.
Yeah, it does actually look quite immaculate for the end of a 24-hour race. Any plans for next year? You thinking about anything?
Just the same, I think. Hopefully, if everything still goes to plan. Obviously, numbers-wise, it is looking a bit low, but hopefully, I do want to keep doing it because the people are amazing, the car's amazing, and the racing is. So I can't knock it really.
Brilliant, well done, fantastic job, Sam. Well done. And let's go and see if we can find the fifth place team. We'll see if we can find them. Oh, we just spoke to that team. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, Ethan! Ethan is also part of Sam's team. Fourth place. Nearly third place. How are you feeling?
Yeah, happy with that. It's a shame we had a few sort of things go wrong along the way, but happy to finish and the car's all straight. So that's all you can ask for, really.
Yeah, definitely. Well done, Ethan. So that's Ethan, who's in car 79, finishing fourth. Let's see who else we can find as we walk through the crowd. What other drivers have we got? Let's have a look. We'll go down here to see Rosie. Hello, sorry to interrupt.
Hello, young lady who I've never met before.
So, obviously it's not what you would have wanted with regards to what's happening with Lion right now, who are in sixth, but we have to see what the qualification will happen, but could mean a sixth for Rosie Racing, but if that does happen, it's probably not the result really you want?
No, not really. No, you don't want to see people. I don't like that. Yeah, but, I don't like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. But how was that weekend and the race for you?
Well, it was a total. We started off with a total disaster. Like the car wouldn't run. We didn't have an engine. We had no brakes. So we changed loads of things, and then the cars run magic. Just the engine went. Don't know why, but it went big time. And we snapped the throttle cable, which was very exciting, and it took longer to sort the throttle cable out than it did to change the engine. But yeah, it was good. Thank you very much.
Very good. Well done.
Cracking weekend.
Good. Right, let's go and talk to ECAS now. Congratulations, guys. Well done. The result that you kind of wanted as the race went on there?
We did, yeah. Well, we got a bit of commentator's curse, didn't we?
Sorry.
So it happened not long after we'd spoken, hasn't it?
That's not the first time it's happened, so I've now avoided everybody until this moment.
Yeah, we got really lucky, haven't we? Really, it's a shame for Team 9, really. To have that sort of bad luck right at the end of the race is just unlucky, isn't it? But
and it's not how you
sometimes, isn't it?
exactly, and it's not how you'd want to gain a position.
Not really. We'd like to have been fair and square, really, but we'll take it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. What are you going to do tonight?
Party.
You can see already.
Well, we've got this to celebrate, and obviously with Terre Rouge winning race and Bully winning the championship, yeah, it's going to be a good party tonight, I think.
Yeah, a good long night. How about you guys? You've not been in the sport too long, but long enough now. How are you finding everything?
Absolutely fantastic. I have to say, I don't recommend losing a wheel through one of the corners. That's I've ticked that one off. We won't do that one again, I don't think. So, but really great fun. Can't believe how much fun this is as a sport, and just need more people to come in and join us.
They do. How about you?
Yeah, it's just been a great weekend all around, hasn't it? Really, the weather played tricks on us all weekend as well. But yeah, great result. Really chuffed.
Brilliant. Enjoy all your celebrations. Well done. Well done. Okay, so let's see. I think what we will do now is we have a bit of time until the podium. So we'll go and set that up, and then we'll be back with you very shortly to bring you the podium here live from Snetterton. Will you be back next year?
Oh yes, absolutely. Can't get rid of me now. Part of the fixtures and fittings these days. I love it, and I love this. Everybody here, the camaraderie, all the teams, everybody's so friendly. You know, there's the occasional nut job knocking around, but you know, we're all a little bit crazy. That's why we love it so much.
It is.
So, yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you so much. What are you going to do tonight?
I might drink or two, but yeah, mostly sleeping. Sleeping seems like a really good idea.
Yeah, that does seem like a good idea.
Yeah.
Brilliant, well done, fantastic. Okay, here we go. Is this?
I've been told that I can't call you Sugar Tits.
Who said that?
Sean's mum, so I've got to say, hello Tracy, you're the Sugar Tits today.
Oh great, hi Tracy. How was that for you?
Awful. If I'm shouting, I do apologise, but it's very loud in the car and I can't hear a thing.
No, you're not shouting.
It's alright. Possibly one of the worst 24 hours I've ever done. I think we've only witnessed one worse than that, and that was at Spa, where we gave up at 1 o'clock in the morning. But in the spirit of everything, we could have packed up ages ago, because the race didn't mean anything points-wise or anything like that. But that's not the spirit of it. The spirit is to keep going and to get everyone across the line and bits and pieces like that. So we stayed with it, did what we could, and it wasn't a good car at the end, but I still had fun overtaking people and just having a laugh. So yes.
Good, and you are still a champion?
Currently, yes.
Currently, well, yes, yeah, but that will always be a title.
Oh yeah, I've done it. If a couple of things had gone differently this year, it would have been down to the wire sort of thing, and closer and that lot, but it wasn't to be, and at least I can retire now going, I have been a champion. So.
Yeah, wow, yeah, and you've been able to enjoy this weekend maybe a bit more, even if it was awful.
Oh yes, yeah. I mean, I know it's been stressy at times and that, but the lack of actual pressure throughout the whole season has been nice, knowing that it's something that's ticked off the list. I came here with 3 ideal results, and I'm walking away with none of them, apart from a beer.
Great, wow.
And that was the 4th one.
And you've been able to shout out Tracy.
Oh, definitely. Tracy's got it going on, I'm telling you.
Yeah?
Oh, yes. Sean's mum is the one.
Okay, oh great, wow, you've heard it here first.
And she'll be all embarrassed now, but hello, Tracy. Love you lots,
Hi,
and we'll see you
Tracy.
soon.
Brilliant, thank you. Right, we'll go and find some of the people. Right, let's head down to where they're getting the podium all set up now, which is just down here. I am meant to be helping with setting up the podium, so let's go and find. We'll go and do a bit of behind the scenes, I think, there, or we'll find Seb who can carry on with some of the interviews until we have the podium. So we'll just head around this tree here, but you can see here that all the crowd is gathering and they're ready. We have to wait 30 minutes at least because we've got to have everything like the full classification. Right, so we'll just head on down to behind the scenes of the trophies, which is just at the front here. And I will so here we've got kind of all the trophies. Sorry. I'm trying. I don't know. So we're just, we could just have a look like all the trophies are just there. So yeah, we've got all the trophies lined up, and yeah.
Anyone from car 82? Anyone from car 82? Car 82, where's your vehicle?
If you announce, and I'll present possibly, should we do it that way?
Yeah.
And then I can shake hands and work out which trophy goes to who.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
all
yeah,
right?
that's good.
Do you know? So, Spirit of the Meeting is going to run last all the time and then pick up. First stage goes to football stiffness and best printed cars in the So if you do them first, and then we've got there's only one entry, that's 14, and then 41 in the C1s, and then we'll do our Is that okay? You've got your phone?
No, I'll grab it tomorrow now.
Smuggling over.
Oh, why? Oh, for winning.
Tell it weren't him.
Yeah. And someone else. Right, should I write this down on my... Oh, sorry. No. Should I write this down on my phone?
Yeah.
Right.
So, Spirit of the Meeting is Hollis.
Yeah.
First Ed Chavot is Damax.
The cherries, I'll remember what that means.
And best percentage car is Blue Peach Hearts.
Yeah.
And then do you want to thank the marshals first and do all that? You know, thank you for... Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah,
do marshals first. Thank you for everyone. It's been a fantastic weekend. Hope you've enjoyed it. First of all, we mustn't forget, you know, all that you've got to say, don't you?
Do you want me to do the sponsors as well? At the
Yeah,
beginning?
do the sponsors.
get over there. Can it go any louder? No? They're just sorting out. Okay, I'll try. No, that. Can you hear that? If you can't hear me, then we're in trouble, I think. Yeah. Oh. Oh, great.
Swaps.
Great. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah, that's a great microphone, thank you. It's got a terrible frequency, though. Okay, hello everybody. How's your weekend been? That's quite positive, to be fair. So we are here to present, obviously, the trophies, but first of all, we can't start anything without giving a massive thanks and round of applause to all the marshals who have spent the entire 24 hours looking after us. Thank you so much, and also thanks for your enthusiasm as well, not just being here, but you're so enthusiastic about the event, so thank you very much. We also would like to thank our sponsors for this weekend. Habitable, thank you very much for sponsoring this weekend. Hansgrohe, and also ECAS. Let's give them a massive round of applause as well. And it's our first year doing this event with BRSCC, and the positive response that the whole paddock has felt for BRSCC organising this event and being part of it has been phenomenal. The professionalism, the willingness to help, I think the club will give you a massive thank you for that. But thank you so much for all of your help as well this weekend. And of course, thank you so much to Snetterton for allowing us to use this venue for the 24-hour race. So, yeah, big clap for them as well. So we will start with the spirit of the meeting. So most of you know what this is, but for those who don't, it is for the team who just keeps going and going and going no matter what is thrown at them. There's quite a few nominations, I would say, this year. Lots of people who have had spirit of the meeting, because everyone's had quite a few problems and just kept going. But this team had a lot of problems, but were also quite consistently in last place, which adds to that mental load as well. So we will give the award this year to Hollis Motorsport. Well done. Hollis Motorsport, everybody.
Even last place is a win.
Great job, well done. So we also have an event which is called Escargot Mort, which means first dead snail. Now this team, again, they had problem after problem after problem. It was their first 24-hour race with us. They said they will be back again next year despite this, just with some improvements, and they commented on how helpful everybody has been, lending them parts and showing them that, oh, that's not been race modified yet or whatever. So they were very thankful. They're sadly not here anymore, but it goes to Team Damax. And finally, for these awards, we have the best presented car. Now, I mean, car 79 is still looking remarkably well presented, but the award this year is going to the Blueberry Tarts. So on the Blueberry Tarts team, we've got Jess Owen, Isabel Willie, Samantha Sheen, and Margaret James. Guys, come up onto the steps. Yeah. Well done to the Blueberry Tarts. Well done. Well done. Okay, and now we get on to the position prizes. So we will start with the Citroen. Oh my god, my mind's gone blank. The CCC. What does that stand for? Thank you. City Car Cup. And there is the winner for them is car number 14, Emax Motorsport. So that is Glenn Finn, Simon Gardner, Naughty and Max Finn. Big clap. Great, well done. Okay, we'll move on to the C1s now. It's been a joy to have you here with us, so thank you so much for coming. In third place for the C1s, we've got SCR. Now, coming back from a broken leg last year, this team's got Chip Howland, Oliver Anslow, Eddie Kane, Jake Keynes, and Roger Holks. As they come up, I'll tell you, Chip last year fell under a car essentially and broke his leg. So he's had a whole year of recovery to even be here today. So getting third is not bad at all. Well done.
I'm off tomorrow. I need to sleep.
In second place, we've got Emax Motorsport 2. That's Rob Chalmers, Matt Rice, James Taylor, and Ted Reddick and Simon Micklemeyer. And in first place, not just in class but overall, car number 586 WRC Developments with CB Auto Services, David Drinkwater, Mike Devlin, Jake Johnson and Ross Borman.
Well done, mate. Everybody. Even you.
Great. Big round of applause for the C1 podium winners. Oh.
Go ahead, guys. All look at this way.
Great. Well done, everybody. Did you want to say anything? Well done, Chip.
Thank you very much. Still there?
Yeah.
I'll be back next year.
Yeah.
Just thank you very much for everyone having us.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming. Great. Okay. So now we move on to the 2 CVs. Wait. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for coming. So in 6th place it was tight at the end there, but with the laps completed, they did manage to get 6th place, and that is car 97 Lion Car, David O'Keefe, Pete Sparrow, and Gary Agnett. Martin, they're calling you.
Where's 6?
Yeah. We'll do the number times by 2. No, you won't.
You sit on there. I can do is sit down for a change.
They're all fighting over who gets to sit down. It's the OGs, isn't it? The team nearest the toilet. Right. In 5th place.
Oh, come on.
We have Team ECAS, and again, that's a funny colour. Okay, right.
It only hit me if I do that.
Sorry, right. In 5th place, it was very tight at the end there, and kind of getting their misfortune. Can you see that?
Yes,
right. Oh, well done. Anyway, sorry. In 5th place, Team ECAS, Glenn Osmond, Matthew Arrowsmith Brown, Howard Wright, and Martin Sunderland. I did check it.
It's a very sweet thing. It's a really sweet thing. Yeah,
But the team that would have the team that would have taken your space is Rosie Walford, and they wouldn't want to take your space. But yeah, that's fine. You take the number and just times it by 2. We'll do maths. So Team ECAS kind of overtook them because they were in the pit lane. So they're just congratulating each other. Great, right. In 4th place, again, a battle that we were watching really closely because they were so close to getting 3rd place. And on this team, a little fact is that 2 of the drivers, if you take their ages and add them together, it still doesn't make the age of the other driver, but they did a really great job. Well done to Team 79, Team Archer Lion, Sam Archer, Ethan Sparrow, and Martin Ryman.
Put a little bloke up the top. A little bloke up the top.
Well done to our 4th, 5th, and 6th finishers. Great. Oh.
See you later.
Yeah. Well done.
Thank you, dear.
Thank you. Oh. Great. Okay, and now on to the top 3 for the 24-hour race 2026. Okay, in 3rd place. Again, they weren't free from troubles, but they still managed to finish in 3rd place. Well done to car 15, that's ECAS Hansgrove, Roy Eastwood, Max Wire, Giles Owen. That's the one. And in second place, a very exciting race for this car, is car number 13, Super Schneck. I hope I say that right, sorry. Ian Pearson, Chris Tovey, Stuart, Callum, and Alex. I'll move out the way.
Handshaking and stuff going on. We'll be here all night.
Well done. Okay, and now the car in first place is the car that started on pole and the car that now holds the classic Citroën 2CV 2026 champion. Massive round of applause for Crisis and Tech Rouge, Nick Rhodes, Brian Heary, Andrew Bull, and Ian Gibbon. Before they spray, I will get a word from probably Paul and Bully.
Oh, there, mate. I will catch it. Just don't break the bottle. Sit down there, coward.
Bully, before you spray, how...
That's very a bit forward. Easy.
This is a microphone all over again. Right, how are you feeling?
Words can't really express it, to be honest. Absolutely delighted, over the moon for a massive team effort from everybody, and the Tower Citroën, Tech Rouge, and all the boys and girls in the Gadget for their support as well. Over the years, we've worked together as a great team in the same garage, so I can't believe it. We've done it.
You have, well done! Paul, how are you feeling?
A bit nonplussed, really. It's been so long since we stood up here. Well, on the top step, if I can get on it. But fantastic. It's been such a brilliant weekend. I think the BRSCC have shown us that we're worthy.
Yeah, definitely. Big shout out to the BRSCC. Great. Right, and now let's let them celebrate with their champagne. Well done to Crisis Tech Rouge. Oh, guys, go together on the top step.
Get the team on. Sweet.
So as we just let them celebrate, can we give one more round of applause please for the marshals? They deserve at least two. Massive round of applause for the marshals. Great, and we will hope to see you all next year. Thank you so much for tuning in with us this weekend. Congratulations to Crisis at Tech Rouge, and see you next year.
Oh.